In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
They talk about us a lot.
I want a pet a deer. Go to a petting zoo, you dummy.
I want a pet a deer with breast knuckles.
Clock them and breast knuckles.
Opie and Anthony.
This weekend, I went to a lesbian bar.
Are they making out and stuff?
Yeah, there was some making out.
What does it smell like when one of them burped?
An old tackle box.
This is where entertainment is going.
Larry King gets confused when Fran Drescher starts speaking Spanish.
The power of Christ compels you. She's speaking in tongues, ladies and gentlemen.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's get the show on the road.
Hi.
For this Friday, March 28th, 2008.
Yes, it is.
Good morning.
When the date is given out. Good morning. Yes, it is indeed Friday.
That's Freddie writes right off the bat. Good morning, FOs. And then writes, make me laugh.
Go ahead, make me laugh.
What, is that our job every day? To make you laugh?
Like clowns.
We're clowns? I like to think this show is a little bit of everything.
If it was ye old days, we would be the stupid court jesters.
Sure.
With the little bells on our hats and our curly, pointy shoes. People point and laugh at us. We'd be the village idiots up on the walls, falling off so people can laugh at us.
But don't we do a lot of things? We make people laugh. Mm. We make people think, hopefully. Mm. We make people pissed, hopefully.
Well,
because we don't want you to agree with this stuff.
No.
We make you excited.
Whoa, do we?
I like to sex up the show every once in a while.
A little sexy.
Get you all frothed.
Like the hot story of Sam.
Yeah.
Mouth kissing the homeless gentleman.
Yeah.
Is that sexy?
Oh, yeah. Make you want to, like, kind of puke and stuff.
Yeah, definitely make you sick.
So it's not just make you laugh.
Oh,
Fast
no.
Freddy. There's a lot of things going on here with this radio show. Make you want to get arrested, too, I'm thinking.
Really?
Sometimes.
I don't think people want to get arrested. I think that's just kind of a byproduct of this mess.
Have we kept track over the years of how many people have been arrested for this radio show?
Yeah, I think we did that at some point.
We're easily over double digits. I think we're close to a couple dozen at this point.
Yeah.
Well, good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Phone number 877-212-ONA. Hoping for lots of phone calls today. Lots of interactivity.
Participation.
Yeah, because then we don't have to work as hard. Want to say good morning to the crackhead who's filling in for Jim Norton today.
Yeah, known as the crackhead now.
I'm the crackhead?
Yeah. A gentleman was in here yesterday.
Put your headphones on so you can hear there, Rich, because you're low in the mix. Low in the mix.
What was that, Rampage?
Rampage Jackson was in here, and he goes, the last time I was on your show, you had that crackhead in here.
And we're just trying to think of, like, what homeless guy did we have in? Or did you think Tippy Tom was a crackhead? Or were we doing something with people from the street? And then, no, it turned out to be Rich Voss, because that was the day you told the story about dressing sexy.
In your tiny Daisy Dukes to get more, drugs from the drug dealer.
From your gay drug dealer.
Which, by the way, could be one of the top 10 stories ever told on the radio show. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one.
That was a good one. And I think Anthony said, if he's admitting to wearing tiny little Daisy Dukes, just imagine what he's not admitting to.
It's that whole iceberg thing, You just see the tip of it. But underneath,
that's what he
just
did.
lies. Yeah.
No one is 100% honest, so you're holding something back. You're holding something back in that story.
Yeah.
Or maybe another story that's a little uglier,
a little racier,
a little uglier than the one you told.
You know, when you do stuff like that, drugs or whatever, that's you don't have to blame yourself for the things you've done.
Because you're.
Yeah, because if you let it go and just forgive yourself first, then everybody else forgives you. Your family, the people in the clinic. Everybody.
That's why you guys clean up. That's why you do. Because if you were still doing drugs, even if you got to the point where you could moderately do drugs or alcohol and actually be functional, live your life, you wouldn't be able to justify doing the awful things you did for drugs years ago.
Yeah, but you
have to cut yourself off completely and go, hey, that was another person. It wasn't me.
You can't modify yourself. You can't go from addict to modify. You know, can you say rapist? Let's say a rapist. You can't go from a rapist to a peaker. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can't downgrade anything really like that.
Downgrade. No, you don't go. Yeah, you don't really go from chocolate cake to to a cookie. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think it's possible for somebody that's a drug addict or an alcoholic to actually just cut down? It's impossible. If someone hits bottom and they're just like a drunk and knows that alcohol has just screwed their life up, can't you just maybe have a couple of beers?
Most of the programs would say no, right, Rich?
Yeah,
all of them.
No.
I think there's some like new age programs out there like
have a beer.
All right, have a beer, have a glass of wine.
Yeah, those are in bars. They have the meetings in bars. You can't. I mean, because like I used to when I was doing crack. I mean, there was no kind. I would even take freebase.
Yeah,
and I would hide it around the house, right? Sometimes I'll tell you one. Oh, here's one. I went and I got tons of these, but I went and copped this girl of mine. It was Laura. She goes, "Get me an eighth. Get me an eighth." Mm-hmm. You know, here's $50, and I'll be with Dave sleeping. Just slip it under the door, right? In the apartment. Oh, no. So I went and got her an eighth. I got a bunch of these. I got a couple good ones. I got her an eighth, right? Yeah. And I slipped it under the door, and I went home, did mine, smoked it. I go, this is I need more. So I snuck back up to their apartment, and I took a hanger, and I pulled it back under the door.
You pulled their...
I pulled their coat back. All right. By the time they got up, 6 trips later, back and forth from my house.
Oh, my God. You had it bad.
You had the bug.
One time, this guy said, listen, I was on the road. I just started comedy. I was doing it for like 2 years, and I did a week on the road. And he said, I'll get you high, man. Let's get together. You know, so he went and bought an eighth. That's 3.5 grams. He goes, we'll do a half a gram or a gram, and I'll sell the rest, get my money back.
Of course.
Well,
some of the best businessmen.
He cut it up in 6.5 grams and went to bed. I found out where he hid it. So I kept going back to the store to get ammonia. I would go buy ammonia, come back, cook a half a gram, pour the ammonia out, and smoke it and go, okay, so I'll pay him for a half. Well, I made 5 trips to the store buying ammonia. And I go to the guy, I'm coming in, my mouth is all like that, chewing on and I go, hey, I got a cleaning business, right?
Yeah, they're buying.
My God.
They're buying that.
Right? So I smoked all his coke, of course.
Of course.
And I'm sitting at like sunup, drinking straight vodka, and I hear him wake up screaming, right? He comes down and he goes, what? I go, some guys came by and I sold it for you on credit.
Yeah, on credit.
On credit.
Yeah, I checked out their credit rating was very high. I believe they had a 750.
I would go on the road and tell people, like, we were done Saturday night. I go, yeah, just front me a gram. Sunday night, you come after the show Sunday night, and I'll pay you, right?
Oh, you're gone. You're out of town. And then what, you could never go back there again?
No, it's no big deal. They're crappy one-nighters or whatever.
Hey, I got to ask
still cities he can't go to.
I was going to ask exactly that. You've been clean for how many years, Rich? 18?
22.
Oh, you're up to 22. Wow, time's flying by. I remember when you bragged about 18. Are there still people looking for you? Imagine. Are there still people going, come, you still owe me?
Well, there's one guy I know You know this girl, she was in a contest for you guys and had like a nice butt.
I'm supposed to fire you.
One of those butt contests you did, I think.
Sure, we used to do nicest ass contest.
Sure. I think I owe her brother $600 and something still. I'd pay him, I guess, if I ran into him, maybe.
Well, we could have him line up outside the door today for you. That could be a bit we do.
No, that could be.
Hey, here's a guy that's actually trying to moderately use. Mark in Boston, listening on BCN. What's up, Mark?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
Yeah, I just heard you talking about moderately using drugs, and I don't know. I think I'm kind of halfway there.
Yeah, you think you could do it?
Yeah, well, I'm high right now. Seems to be working.
Well, see, we're not saying that you're not going to get high. We're going to say, are you going to be functional?
I'm at work. I'm functional.
Were you at the point, though, where you were doing too many drugs and you knew it and it was screwing up your life and you cut back?
Yeah, definitely. I'm like living in a program right now.
Have you ever put brackets from a crane to a building?
Brackets from a crane to a building? No.
Yeah, what's your job?
I'm security guard.
And
he's taking things.
Yeah, what are you on?
He's on heroin.
Suboxones.
Oh, yeah.
What are those, downers, right?
No, those are like opiate blockers, but they still get you high.
They still get you high. All right. Thank you, sir.
Seems to be working for him.
Yeah.
If he's up.
Well, okay, let's say how much it's working for him. His career has taken him to security guard on the graveyard shift, okay? And he's doing opium blockers.
Let's say hi to Mike in Brooklyn. Mike, what's going on, buddy?
Yeah, what's up? Yo, that Suboxone stuff that he's talking about is really wicked, man. Really, really wicked stuff. But I went through a type of program called Therapeutic Community. It's a longer-term program, and back in the day, they used to actually like give you drinking privileges after you were clean for a certain amount of time. Nowadays, they don't do it now, but nowadays they're realists, and they know that there's a good chance that you might have a drink again, and you might want to kick back a beer or something. So they kind of talk to you about drinking responsibly.
TPs. Hey, didn't they, when you went to a TP, didn't they break you down, like try to break you down like the Marines and have like some guys like clean the floor with a toothbrush and stuff like that?
Nah, it ain't like that anymore. It used to be like that. You hear stories like that. They don't need to break it down when you come in.
It'll make you want to do dope.
But aren't you a heroin addict?
that they say people who are messy?
Yeah.
That's a terrible almost 10 years, and I kick back a few beers.
You still kick back beers?
Absolutely.
Well, then you're not clean. You're just off of heroin.
He's clean. If you're doing heroin
and you go
to a couple of beers,
that's an accomplishment.
No, it is. I'm not saying it isn't, but you can't say a couple of beers because people transfer addictions. Okay, you switch your addiction. That's all.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying he did. I'm not saying he.
I imagine those couple of beers takes away the itch a little bit.
Yeah.
No,
I mean, like going from heroin and being completely clean, I can't even imagine that.
You're right, but for him that works, but for certain people,
That doesn't work, right?
No, because the beer isn't enough. That's not the high you're looking for.
You think
have
the
a
beer
couple
leads you
beers,
right back to the heroin?
Well,
right?
you get a buzz. You're going, you know what? This isn't the buzz I want. And
Yeah, but
the TC is more of like a behavior modification as opposed to a disease model. So if you get used to living a lifestyle that's a positive lifestyle, and if you're living a good life, you're not going to want to go and stick a needle in your arm or smoke crack. If you're living a good life, if you're being responsible and doing the things that you need to do. So if I have a couple beers and I'm watching the game, it's just kind of hanging out. It's not like I need to, get myself to a different place. I'm drinking for a different reason.
Yeah, but if you're having a couple beers and watching the game through somebody's window, the thing too, the thing also, he's saying, well, heroin and cocaine are the worst addictions. That's not true. If I don't do heroin, I have a couple beers. For him, cool, that works. Do you see what I'm saying? But a couple beers, there's people that don't do heroin and do coke and don't do cocaine, but all they do is drink and their lives are a mess. So I mean, I'm not judging the guy. He's not doing heroin anymore. Right.
Well, I mean, the show starts. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
You can't drink a little bit,
All right, sir. Thanks. Yeah, the show started just because Rampage Jackson said last time I was in here. Yeah. I was in here with that crackhead.
The crackhead Rich Voss.
So we finally had to explain it's Rich Voss, a friend of ours. And anyway, there's a couple other things to talk to Rich about. We filmed a pilot for Comedy Central, And you and Keith Robinson, another comedian who we love, but for some reason is scared to do the radio show or something. I don't know. We tried to get him on. He's been on once or twice. He did well for us, but he can't get up in the morning or something. He lives in Philly.
He lives in. First of all, he's not going to get up this early, okay? Because
why? He's got other things going on in his career.
No, but that's why
certain people don't like getting up early.
Yeah,
get yourself out of bed.
All right, okay.
Can
I tell you about? Okay, we'll go into what your story about the pilot. But when we did this pilot, you explained the pilot where you run around. And
No, we did not.
Oh, well, I asked you in there if you talked about.
We talked about
it, but we didn't, go into detail about.
We want some mystery still
about what the whole object of it is or anything. We just talked about the fact that you got your ass handed to you.
But I didn't get my. All right.
Basically, we could say this: we had some kind of a boxing thing that was supposed to be comedic.
Yeah.
And it turned out to be very real between you and Keith Robinson. But a lot of people have seen it many different ways, by the way, what happened. I say that, you kicked Keith, and that's what pissed him off, and then he was beating the crap out of you on the ropes.
Okay.
We basically were saying, not rope-a-dope. He was...
Dope-a-dope.
Dope-a-dope. He was dope-a-doping you.
Okay,
He was dope-a-doping you on the ropes. And then you got so mad that you ran, because then there was a break, and then you ran and gave him an old-school karate kick, which, by the way, was quite impressive, Rich.
Thank you.
And knocked him down, and then he really got pissed and jumped on top of you.
Okay. Now, that's your story, which is a good radio.
By the way, this was supposed to be, funny.
Yeah.
This thing we filmed was supposed to be funny, this particular thing with you and Keith Robinson.
It just turned into a hate crime.
Right.
It's really horrid.
All right, let me tell my story. First of all, it's Rich Voss here at the Embellishers radio show.
This thing's taking on a life of its own. I heard you guys are talking about it down at the Comedy Cellar.
Well, they might be talking about it because, listen, first of all, people like to talk about Rich Voss because it brings up the conversation.
Third person.
Okay. They go in the ring. We go in the ring, and they go, all right, yesterday I was in the doctor, and I looked at my CAT scan, and the bubble on my kidney is about this big, the cyst.
It's
right?
like orange?
It's like a grapefruit or an orange. And, okay, so Keith, we're supposed to go in the ring, and they go, okay, we'll put bubble wrap around you guys and headgear, this and that, right? And blindfold each other, right? We're blindfolded. So I go to...
Thanks, Rich.
What?
Remember how we said, remember when we were just talking?
Do you remember
a few minutes ago when we said to keep it vague?
That's pretty vague.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Every detail of it is out.
So basically, we brought back blind boxing for a potential TV show. Very good, Rich. You think these people you're talking out there are dumb?
Do you really think...
These people are smart. They listen to every single word. Every nuance.
Let me explain.
They listen for secret messages.
Okay.
These people are smart.
Okay, they're smart. All right. But it's a key to the story.
Is it?
Yeah. The story that, of course, makes me look bad.
Right.
We're supposed to go in the ring, and so I go to Keith. I go, I can't do this. I got this big thing on my kidney. He goes, we're not going to punch each other, right? We're not.
He said we're going to be light.
You think it's a photo shoot, basically.
Right.
Okay, basically. So we go in the ring. They get us ready. Ding, ding, go. I threw a kick that I knew wasn't landing. See, Opie, you think it landed, but I know it didn't because I
got to see the tape again. But go ahead.
I pulled back. Okay, let's say it didn't land. Okay, let's say it didn't, right? Because you haven't seen the tape. I thought it.
How I saw it basically is they came out of the rings and Rich, because he is blind, because Rich gave that away. Rich kind of threw a kick out there, kind of feeling his way around. I thought it landed.
Okay, I know it didn't.
Okay, that's fine.
So then Keith came flying at me.
Why would he come flying at you then?
Because he could see me. He had his blindfold, which we already know, up, or else he would have known I threw a kick because it didn't land.
Dude,
so he could see.
We had a whole we had a production staff. We had Ant and I. We had the rest of the comedians.
Yeah.
To all of us, it looked like his blindfold was down.
It looked like it was down?
Yeah.
You know what?
You're saying his blindfold was up when yours was obviously down.
How would he know?
How would you know?
Okay, first of all, how would he know exactly where I was that right after I threw this side kick that didn't hit to come running and punch me in the head? How would he know exactly unless he could see me.
Yeah. No, at that point, he ripped the blindfold off.
Yeah, he took it off.
Oh, he took it off.
Yeah, because you pissed him off.
Okay, so I didn't.
My version of the story, you pissed him off. He takes the blindfold off and attacks you.
Yeah.
So here's the deal.
And then you got mad.
Now wait, that's even
After
worse.
he did the dope on you.
That's even worse.
To your head
okay, now
and
when
your kidneys. You got pissed, turned around, and gave what's that old cartoon, the karate cartoon?
Hong Kong Fooey.
Yeah, Hong Kong Fooey.
So here's the thing. You're saying I didn't even know this. This makes the story even better. Okay, folks, I'm standing with a blindfold on, with a cyst on my kidney ready to get exploded. And
Don't forget, 55 years old, too, or whatever
50,
you are.
51. Going to be 50, and a guy without his blindfold is punching me in the head. Wow, I can't believe I didn't win. Wow, you know what? Because the odds were in my favor, okay?
Is it true that Keith called you and said his side is still
I
hurting?
stuck him. Let me tell you something.
You did stick him with that kick. It was nice.
And then after this, I go, what the hell are you doing? Why would you punch like? He goes, well, I was showboating. Okay, well, on my head without your blindfold?
Yeah. And then you ripped your blindfold off and kicked him.
Yeah, well, after, sorry,
yeah.
I got pounded in the head from a guy that said we weren't going to hit each other.
I'll agree with you. I liked that kick.
Huh?
I liked that kick,
I
but
2 kicks after that.
The headshots that he was throwing were pretty impressive. He hit you with a combination that really rocked your head back a couple of times.
But see, here's the thing. After it, I didn't feel any of it.
Yeah.
He called me in pain. So the bottom line, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
I had a fight when I was in school with this dude. I punched this guy. We had a fight. I punched him in the face. Bam. And then he grabbed me, right? And we wrestled, and we both fell on the ground, but all his weight fell on my arm, and I dislocated my arm just from us falling.
Yeah.
Which I could only bend this far now. But I basically won the fight, but I'm the one with the cast. You see what I'm saying? Keith might have had some nice punches on my head without his blindfold as I was wearing mine. You know what? And right before that, about 2 months before that, Keith was in a hallway beating up an old lady. And told her, all right, it's not like he's...
She was falling down with her walker.
See how excited he gets? That was the highlight of the taping, by the way.
It really was.
Can I tell you one thing about... Well, I'll ask you during break.
What?
Well, because I don't want to give the show away.
What, another thing we taped?
Yeah, that day.
They're very excited about this thing. I don't know. We'll see what happens, but they got a lot of great footage on Tuesday.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What? Write it down as I give you a plug out here. Write it down.
All right. Because
Rich Voss, by the way, is in studio, and he's going to be at Poughkeepsie. Bananas Poughkeepsie, right? Tonight? Tonight and tomorrow night at Bananas Poughkeepsie. Tickets available through Ticketmaster, 845-462-3333. He's writing something. Getting.
All right, hold on. Because this is
famous
good. This goes into my story.
Oh, is that a good story?
Kind of, yeah.
All right, we can tell that next. What the hell? We'll give away more of our TV project that might fly, might not. By the way, we have no idea.
There's so much footage.
There really is a lot of footage. It's all comes down to the edit and what they can make out of it, and then we see what Comedy Central says. All right, it's the Opie and Anthony Show, just getting started. We packed a full house today. We got Nick DiPaolo coming back today. We got Mike Birbiglia stopping in studio today. He's doing something special at Caroline's, like 3 or 4 different shows in 3 nights or something. I don't know. He'll explain. And then later on this morning, Leslie Nielsen will be calling the radio show. Phone number 877-212-ONA if you got anything. Good morning to everybody. Opie and Anthony, Rich Voss, and now Nick DiPaolo as well. I got to start with Rich Voss, who's playing Poughkeepsie's.
Poughkeepsie's?
Well, Bananas in Poughkeepsie. Hey, that would be a good club. Poughkeepsie.
Poughkeepsie's.
Well, that's why I'm bringing this up, because I'm all confused, because I'm reading the Rich Voss plug.
Yeah.
And it says Bananas in Poughkeepsie. That's where Rich Voss is going to be tonight and tomorrow. Rich Voss spelled Poughkeepsie, P, which is good.
That's a start.
O-Q-U-I-P-S-E.
Ooh. Poughkeepsie.
It's a black girl's name.
Poughkeepsie.
For the people all over America, just trust me, it's not even close.
No.
But if you break it down phonetically,
It's still a Holiday Inn.
It's still a Holiday Inn. Basically.
It still means your career is stagnant. I'm sorry, Rich.
That's okay. I'm very happy with my
what's
career.
funny? People have no idea that we're actually really good friends because we just don't play it that way on the air.
That's all right.
My chick goes, You actually shared a room with him when you played Doral? I'm like, yeah, we were both lonely, man.
It was 3 nights we stayed in a hotel in a resort.
Was it 3 nights?
Yeah, it was like, definitely.
In the same room?
Yeah.
What is wrong with you guys?
I wanted a roommate.
And
Are you kidding me?
I didn't want sex or any of that crap. I just wanted a roommate. I was lonely. I was just wandering around.
Lonely.
I was wandering around the country. Rich Voss calls me up. He's like, "Hey, I got this great deal. We could go down to Doral and play where Tiger Woods plays and the PGA plays. And South Beach is what, a mere half hour, 40 minutes away?
Not even. It was 20 minutes over the bridge.
Over the bridge, like 20 minutes. And we both decide, what the hell? We'll just share a room. What am I going to do? Go back to like a room by myself and just sit there and stare at the wall?
Well, see, here's the thing. I would never. Because I didn't know. Like one night we're laying in bed, not together.
After that crack story, I doubt it. Nice pair of hot pants on, phoning with him.
All right. I had a wetsuit, and we're laying in separate beds. And then it starts off with like one depressing story about your childhood, and it goes from my stories to his stories, and his are starting to really bum me out. Right?
It's hard to do after you grew up.
I thought I had some depressing bad story.
Wait, which story bummed you out? Do you remember?
I don't remember, but I don't know. Maybe your mother up in the attic or something. Did you?
Oh yeah, we used to find her in the attic every once in a while. Yeah,
and she
needed a timeout.
What's your last name, Frank?
Yeah, my mom needed timeouts. We would have to go search for her, and we found her in the attic a couple times. That's actually a true story.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Why was she up there?
She's got issues there.
Dusting.
So, haven't you been around long enough? You don't need to ask why. Just look at me. What do you think?
No, I haven't actually.
Look at the one side of me, and then you could figure it all out. But that was the one that depressed you?
I don't know. It was,
But then it was like, then we were playing Top This, basically. And then Rich is telling his horrible stories, and we're sitting there. We're almost we're almost ready to start cuddling and crying each other's shoulder.
Almost,
and then it was time to sleep. And then this idiot has to wake up in the middle of the night to smoke cigarettes.
Oh, Jesus. Still on that health kick, Rich?
That was
well, he stopped smoking finally, but he was so addicted to the nicotine that he would wake up in the middle of the night to have smokes, and he's half asleep, just drooling, having a cigarette. The cigarette is like falling out of his mouth as he's falling back asleep.
He's going to burn you up.
Right. And we play golf, and you've heard the story. This jackass breaks his hand in the sand trap, so now I have a crippled, depressed guy in my room that I can play golf with. Okay? All right.
Oh, so that's what led you to making out with the grandma?
And then we met these... What? I almost said these hot chicks. We met these girls. I almost said the grandma.
They're not girls.
The grandma was Johnny Winter's mother, basically. She was an albino. This woman was an albino hippie with the weird blue eyes, not the cool blue eyes, almost like the
albino eyes.
They're like faded jean eyes.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're both single at the time, but the daughter was hot. And he had a nice...
She had some awful Indian name, I remember.
Hiawatha.
Something.
She was like some hippie kid, the mom name was between that or granola. That means, you know what I mean? Or sunshine.
Yeah.
And so the hot one was going towards Opie, because maybe, whatever.
He's going to try to rationalize
it.
Whatever.
Maybe it was the cast on his hand.
It was a mother-daughter combo, so to say she was hot... Compared to the mother, she was hot, yes.
And Opie had I don't think he had a rap, but I tried to take one on the team, take one for the team.
Wait, I didn't have a team. I didn't have a rap because I didn't want her.
Oh, well.
You were desperate for sex, so you're like, you go walking off at where were we? The Delano?
Some hotel.
Some really fancy, trendy hotel. We decided to go to the pool area.
Pool area where you sit in these cabanas.
And we're all sitting having a drink. The Rich doesn't drink, so he's drinking whatever. And the mom is an alcoholic. And we're in this cabana just hanging out, having a nice night. It's a beautiful night in South Beach. All of a sudden, Rich gives some kind of look to the mom and walks off with her to another cabana and starts making out with her.
Would you tell her it was a teepee?
And that's when Hiawatha, whatever the hell her name was, said that that she's actually a grandma.
She looked like She looked like the blonde in Billy Jack that was tied to the stakes.
Wow, she had white hair.
Way back.
Wow,
What's that?
1971.
Billy
Rich,
Jack
Rich,
movie?
we're not all 60 here.
Oh,
wow.
All right, not the trial of Billy Jack. Billy Jack, where the guy dinner on the
Look
beach.
like Richard Widmark and
And you know what the worst is, though, when you're making out with a 60-year-old lady? It's not that. She wasn't. I bet you in her day she was hot. You know?
Well,
it would have been a good story if I would have closed the deal,
That's
right?
wonderful. A lot of chicks would be hot if you could get a time machine.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
But her
not,
breast stunk, too.
Her breast stunk.
Oh, God, what a winner.
What the hell is that about?
I don't know. Maybe because when you're 60 or something, I don't know, your breath starts, like, rotting away.
Oh, her breath. I thought you said her breast.
No, her breath.
They probably did,
I thought you
too.
said breast.
No, her breath.
Oh, like
say,
old
would you
lady
spend the night
baby
with
powder.
Her breath stunk. Well, she's an Indian. Her liver's probably rotten.
We laughed pretty hard though. We had some good times. Good times.
So yeah, when they beat me, can I tell this quick story about going to the doctor yesterday? Can I tell it with that?
Yeah,
thing?
since that one went by so fast.
This is what you wrote down before the
Yeah.
break? I don't know why that came up, but yeah, we shared a room.
Yeah, what's the big deal? Two guys. You know what it was? I didn't realize that I would make a little money.
Two guys, one bed. What?
I just wouldn't. I wouldn't share a room like that.
We did.
What's that?
And I shared a room once.
We had to.
But we were both really poor at the time, and they flew us out to L.A., and we had to share a room.
They made us.
That was very awkward.
Sounds like a Barry Katz gig.
I know. I got Opie bumped up to first class too on my gold. Then you didn't have frequent flyer miles or something.
Yeah, appreciate.
I got him bumped up.
Wow, isn't that
I took
something?
I took him under my wings. Then I said the guy. He's
little
bouncing
hummingbird
around.
wings. You call hands.
Bouncing around.
Not under his wing. Under his wing.
Yeah, wings. Both of them.
What are you, a pilot for Delta?
I have
When you were spooning, you took them under your wings.
I think Rich Voss secretly wants to date me because then we went. That last summer was it last summer that I decided to go play golf with you and you showed up with a nice little lunch for me.
Well,
That's a sad story
that's
too.
not sad. I'm not
kissing.
No,
We show up to play golf. It's like at the halfway
It
house
wasn't
you
a
can get a
good lunch.
hot dog and a beer or whatever the hell you want. All of a sudden, Rich goes, "I packed this lunch," and he pulls out a nice little like cooler. It had a nice juicy. I think he got me a juice box or
Were
something.
you just sitting in the middle of the fairway on a checkered blanket,
Right.
with the old time basket?
What did you make me?
Bread.
It was like egg salad and what was it again?
Time basket.
Yeah,
I'm not.
Picnic basket.
Wait, what was the lunch? Seriously,
It was egg salad.
Did you cut the crust off it for him, honey?
Yes, I cut it was egg salad. I'm not going to.
It was an egg salad sandwich. I think it was like an apple,
It's
a piece
very
of
Jewish.
fruit, and like a juice box. I take my portion and I go, and I threw it in the garbage in front of him.
I'm not going to make myself lunch and eat in front of somebody. So
Really?
Yeah.
When did you get manners?
No kidding.
Bonnie?
And there's other places to buy stuff to eat at a golf course.
Yeah, that's a.
So you didn't have to. You could have packed your own lunch and been, the cheapo that you are, and then let
I'm not
Opie.
cheap. I'm far from cheap. I'll spend some money.
Oh, really? Okay.
Sure. I just like a good deal too, though.
Well, of course you do.
No, Voss,
That's with the territory.
Voss is all about the good deal, man.
I like a good deal.
He
Don't
likes
get me
a good
Oh,
wrong.
I'm sure when you guys split that room, it was just like, this is great. Oh, half the price.
I sublet the couch to another person we didn't even know.
I was lonely. So, yeah, you packed me a nice little lunch
I'm sorry.
that I
that's
threw in the
not-
garbage because I honestly,
I brought you
that
a
was
shirt,
creepy.
too.
Yeah.
Sharing a room wasn't creepy to me, but making me a lunch that now you're going over the line. Now you're getting a little weird.
You two are creeps.
We're all just a bunch
on
of
the road
messes. Who are you
together.
kidding, man?
Anthony, it reminds me I have an omelet in the green room. For you.
Hey, let's go. Join you for breakfast. We'll do brunch.
And then the famous story where this ass is more concerned about how well he hit his wedge from 90 yards out that he doesn't bother to yell 4 as I'm standing there on the green wondering where the shot's going. And
he was trying to bargain it down to 2.
And to this day, I got a lump on my hand.
Well, you know what?
Because I'm holding. You know how you play golf, Nick?
No, I don't.
Okay,
well, I know enough about it though.
A lot of guys, if you're on the green, you got your putter. You kind of almost use it as a cane. You're leaning on your putter, your hands fully exposed.
Yes,
and I'm right behind the pin because I'm like, Voss is 90 yards out. I'm like, he's not gonna stick this. So I'll stand right near the pin. That's usually a safe bet, right? So I'm watching Voss hit, and he's not saying anything, and I'm trying to figure out where the ball is. He's not saying anything, not saying anything. Next thing I know, I got excruciating pain because the freaking wedge shot hits me perfect right on the top. Look at the lump. It's still there.
Oh, yeah.
2 years later, it's still there. Hold on a minute. I go down like I got shot.
Like a Kennedy.
I really went down like I got shot. Immediately start bleeding because it was one of those deep bruises that brought blood right to the surface.
Really?
Listen, yes.
That's the Irish in you.
Yes.
Yeah,
You
he's
know
the
what?
bleeder.
I said you don't even have. I said don't putt. Don't worry. I'll give you the putt. Okay. Right before that, he was crying because he had a tick on him. Okay, he had a little tick on his.
A little tick.
Did you remove that in the room for him after the egg salad sandwich?
He did suck out the poison for me, which I appreciated. Thank you, Rich.
And where was that tick?
Yeah.
Well, you know what?
Apparently, you all had another parasite with you called Rich Voss.
I'll tell you why I had a tick. Because this ass doesn't know how to lose a golf ball. We all lose golf balls, not Rich Voss.
Oh, he's a good golfer, Rich?
No. He hits.
He's not, and you're saying no.
He'll spend forever looking for it.
Thank you. He hits bad shots like anyone, but what he has to do is find every single ball that he hits into the deep weeds.
No, it's
where the ticks freaking live.
Really, the ticks stop at the woods. They don't head out to the fairway. It's sort of like a little tick an electrical tick fence. Guys, this is it. We can't head out there. I hit the ball a little to the left, and I went to look for my ball because I didn't want to take a stroke.
No, you didn't want to buy another one.
No, please.
Yep.
Are you
He starts with a Nike ball. By the time we're on the green putting, it's like a top flight XL.
The only way you know that. The only way you know that is because there was an imprint of top plate on your hand. Okay? That's the only way you would know something like that.
A ball that was lost in like 1988, he finds and goes, I found my ball. And hits that one. It doesn't take a stroke. Anyway.
I can't play golf with him anymore. Someone's going to get hurt.
Yeah.
Or pregnant. Let's share a bet at Durrell. All right, I'll be right there.
Yeah, that sounds exciting.
I got a couple of drunk squaws at the pool.
I didn't even bring my clubs.
He does. We were just hanging out. Where the News Cafe, whatever it was, down there on South Beach.
Oh, I've been there.
And it's a hip little place to be seen. You're hanging, you're having some coffee and drinks, whatever. And he decides to go after the two ugliest people in the joint. It's South Beach.
It's a good strategy, though.
It's South Beach, though. The place is like just dripping with models.
Okay,
desperate models, and you decide the grandma looks good.
First of all, they are models, and so are the guys. Okay, we're like threes, and there's nothing but tens walking by that are, from.
Then again, can you imagine?
Well, he's sitting there with his guest shirt, and I have this ugly diesel, this diesel shirt that looks like a doily, a paisley. We're sitting like the
odd couple.
It's just horrible, and all these guys are walking by. They can tell we're from out of.
We're dressing like people, we think you're supposed to dress in South Beach, so we're so out of place. And can you imagine if we did end up picking up those two girls and explain that we're sharing a room?
Yeah. See, we're sharing a room. Could you guys not pay attention to...
I know it's kind of awkward being in here with your mother. Okay.
Like we're back in high school. You're doing a makeout session right next to your bud.
It's kind of weird being in here with the out-of-work DJ and the guy that took third place this year on Last Comment. Because we don't have money for our
not
own
only
rooms.
was she a grandma, she was an albino. People don't understand this. She had like transparent eyes, basically.
A hippie albino.
Yes.
Jeez,
I always liked Egger winners, so I figured, what the heck? Maybe I could bang her.
And you set the sights low, which is kind of good.
Yeah.
For South Beach.
Oh, these girls are so... Because you feel... you have no rap in there. What am I going to do down there?
That's what cocaine is for.
I know.
That's right.
You're right.
It makes you a 9.
It does.
Pull the drugs out.
You're right.
Don the Trucker is asking if Voss dressed extra sexy, hoping that I would pick up the room tab. Linger longer. All right, so you went to the doctor yesterday, Rich, because you wrote this note before break.
Part of this pilot, just one little thing that happened in the pilot is I got my ass smacked, and the handprint, they took a magic marker and outlined the handprint, right?
Oh, okay.
Okay, and we did so much stuff that day. Well, one person smacked my.
Yeah, we're trying to keep it a little vague.
Okay, so much went on that day.
Yes.
That happened. Okay, and I have a handprint on my a magic marker, the outline of the handprint on my butt. So I go home, I shower, whatever. You know, when you shower, you just hit your butt. You don't, scrub it down with sandpaper. You don't realize. You don't remember. So yesterday, I had to go to the doctor, and I had my prostate. And so I'm first of all, I'm undressed.
What is he like? Is that the handprint of the last doctor?
I know. I got
your ass looks like man's Chinese theater up front.
Yeah. How many guys have done you that they're leaving their handprint in memory?
So
John Wayne.
Right. There's nothing worse than sitting there. You're sitting naked on the metal table with a piece of paper over you.
That's not your doctor. It's a butcher shop.
I know. I was strong. And so the doctor, he goes, why do you have a handprint? And then he said, I guess it was a Comedy Central pilot, right? He knew it. But it was just embarrassing getting his finger next to the handprint. Then they took a telescope this size, probably a little thicker than this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's radio.
Stuck it in.
What are you pointing at?
Oh, than this. It could be a cinder block. It could be a pin.
Basically.
It's radio.
They stuck it in. Are you allowed to say penis? You can say penis.
Whoa.
You can say that.
Whoa.
That's not.
We're trying to.
You could say the word, but you can't say.
Yeah,
don't even medical procedure.
I got a great prostate bit. You want me to do mine instead?
No, this is true. Yesterday.
Wait, so it was the size of what? Like a Miller Lite can?
No, like a table.
It's thicker than Hillary's ankle. Just help us out here. What is the charades? Come on.
A pencil.
They took
a pencil.
They
about
shot a
as
gel,
thick as a pencil.
I know. I had it done.
Here, you've done that, and they.
Oh no!
In the front.
Oh no!
Whoa! They went to.
Hold on.
Oh no!
Hold on. We got a yield sign here. Wait, so it was as thick as a pencil, and let's just say...
about a little thicker than a pencil.
And let's just say, instead of going...
talking about his neck? What are we doing?
Instead of going back, they went front. Just say that. Really?
At first, they took a tube and shot gel down there, like lubricant and...
Whoa!
Right? And then,
God, now, this is killing every guy out listening.
And then the nurse comes in, too. Right? And they got a clamp on it. They got this metal clamp. Right?
When you say the nurse? Tight, huh?
How are you, Jiffy Lube? What's going on?
I'm telling. And then they took this.
Are we good? Let me know if they're dumping, because this is.
They can't dump it. It's a metal.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. So
they stick it down in through my unit. Okay, and the doctor's got a telescope.
That's a better way of doing it now. Actually, I heard.
He's got to look at your bladder, and he has the other end of a tube, and he's looking through like a microscope with this tube into my.
All right,
and he sees the guy looking the other way, right back at him.
And he goes, "Did you share a room at Doral with him?" It was the most. Now, whenever I go to bed, still it's unbelievable pain.
What's the matter with your bladder?
Nothing. They were checking it out because I got a big cyst on my kidney, so they were checking my whole. Because there's blood in my urine, right?
Oh my God, are you a mess?
What?
Why don't? Wait. I gotta get this. You've talked about the growth on your kidney.
Yeah.
Why don't they cut you open and look at it and say, "All right, we're taking it out"?
I am in a week and a half. They're going to drain it.
Will you bring it in here in a jar?
Drain it.
We could do something with that.
No,
it's full of liquid.
Yeah, it's a cyst. What do you think it's full of? Confetti, you idiot!
It's a pinata on his kidney.
A bunch of baby Snickers bars.
See a bunch of little Mexicans hit you with a bat.
Yeah. So it's a cyst. They're going to drain it in 2 weeks.
Yeah,
really?
Yeah. They stick. They
stick a needle through, like, in your back.
Whatever,
or your side,
and they drain the cyst.
That's got to be.
Because I saw the CAT scan. I was going to bring it in, but I'll bring it in after I use it at the what do you call it, at the hospital. But I saw the CAT scan yesterday, and I'm looking at it, and he goes, "This is your kidney," and plus I have a kidney stone here too.
Kidney on drugs.
Yeah.
And then he showed, and this is the cyst, and it's just a big black round.
Oh my God!
That's why I didn't want to fight Keith.
Did he say what it's? Did he say what it's full of?
Huh?
What is it full of?
V8 juice.
Yeah, it's full of water.
What's
water.
that from? Now, is that from drinking and stuff when you were young?
See,
Did you damage your kidneys? I'm hoping.
Now, a lot of people have cysts on their kidneys. You don't even know it. It's not a problem.
Don't bring us into your
yeah,
world.
We're fine.
I'm
we're
telling you.
Everyone does.
You and Schimmel ought to get a room together.
Everybody has AIDS. It's just what everybody has. And then some people get it worse than others.
Yeah, thanks.
It's not. What is
My
that?
kidneys are fine.
That's right.
Everyone out there has a brain tumor.
When's the last time you went in for a CAT scan?
For a CAT scan?
Yeah, they look on the inside, a CAT scan.
I know what a CAT scan is, stupid.
All right. When's the last time you had one?
I don't know. Probably, I probably didn't need one.
Yeah, you don't just go in and go, could you have a full, CAT scan of my body? Something has to hurt. Something has to...
Yeah.
So you probably had a pain in your kidney.
Stomach pains.
So they did a CAT scan, found this friggin' conjoined twin on your kidney.
So the doctor says, a lot of people get cysts, but it's just that yours is the size of a baseball. That's why we got to...
Wow.
It's about
good for you.
I know.
Why don't you have somebody sign that? Sell it on eBay.
Get Jeter to sign it.
You should throw out the first tumor at Shea Stadium this year.
No one ever takes a baseball and goes, this is about the size of a cyst. Right.
It's filled with yoo-hoo. Jesus.
My God, man.
You got a lot of... But he looks pretty good for an ex-crack addict. What are you, 50? We're 50?
Going to be 51 in June.
51.
There you go.
I'm still doing well with the grandmas.
Picking up albino grandmother.
I don't know. We've told that story many times, I know, but I still don't think we did that whole story justice.
But you get new listeners, and it's always...
No, I know.
We get more into it. Like in the beginning, we just said, we shared a room at Durrell. I got
and then Hiawatha, whatever. She lived in Orlando, and I was heading back that way after I met up with you.
Did you give her a ride?
No, she wanted me to call her.
She was on a pony.
She wanted me to call her when I got to Orlando. I'm like,
So now, you know what it is when you're sitting on...
Good looking?
Huh?
Good looking?
She was all right.
She was all right. She doesn't even come close to his...
Dragging a little travoy behind her all the way to Orlando.
Help her sell the beaver pelts back on the way back to Orlando.
You know what? It's when you're on South Beach, you want to feel like you're part of... And you want to walk away with something, kind of. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like cyst on your ovaries.
Dude, if you're a person that suffers from depression, don't go to South Beach. You'll kill yourself.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I fit right in there. I'm ripped.
Like you
got a big unit. I can't wait
there it
to get
is.
down there.
If you think you're
a man with some pride,
if
finally,
you think you're somebody, and you walk around South Beach, you realize you're just.
You know what it is, though?
You're a genetic disaster.
I got to be honest with you, though. You got to use what you got a little bit.
Oh,
you. If you were in that situation, if I'm hanging out with a Rich Voss down in South Beach, and he's picking up grandmas, I am going to be flashing cash, drugs, booze, whatever it takes to get one of those hot, long-legged girls down there, and not have to get Voss's friggin' throwaway daughters from the old bag he's making out with.
What you need is a handful of date rape drugs.
There you go.
You know what, though? In a way,
hey, look at that. Doink.
Plop, plop.
You know what?
Plop, plop.
In a way, though, it was. I don't know. It was entertaining that it went down that way.
He had
you know what I mean?
He left with a broken hand, and I went and got a tooth pulled too.
Oh, I forgot. In between rounds,
what happened?
In
When she
between
give
rounds,
you gingivitis,
in between like
instant pyorrhea.
In between playing Durrell, I forgot about that. He had to go to a dentist one day. I'm sitting there in the freaking room waiting for Rich because he's getting a tooth removed.
You're on a 3-day little jaunt and he's getting surgery.
Jesus, you might as well have went with Jack Klugman. My throat's infected. Let's play another 6 rounds.
I forgot about that. And then he's like miserable because he can't talk.
Getting teeth pulled. The appendix is coming out. He's getting corrective surgery on his eyes.
He looks healthy, too.
He got a broken hand. I got a tooth pulled. I got to go to Alabama. I was rejected by a 6-year-old lady. I'm sharing a room. It wasn't a bad trip.
It sounds like a real blast, guys. What a mess.
From some bootleg dentist in a strip mall. It just said dentist on it. And
great.
I go, I need a tooth pulled. It's so my whole face was swollen. And
it was just bad. Anyway, I also smell a Coke-Logic animation. This one needs to be animated.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we got to take a break. Nick DiPaolo is here. Nick, this is the tease when we get back. Remember yesterday when you were here with this Larry Sinclair guy, Gurney and all that?
Yeah.
We got an update.
Oh, you do?
Well, we really thought we had a massive exclusive for the Opie and Anthony show.
Turns out, he was on Jerry Springer 2 weeks ago?
Right. We'll explain next. It's Opie and Anthony. You're checking out Opie and Anthony. Rich Voss filling in for Jim Norton. Also invited Nick DiPaolo back today. Nick killed for us yesterday. Nick should be on the radio.
Thank you all.
Oh, yeah.
Nick got effed. We were doing like a free FM here in New York, and he was one of the guys, and he was building a fine little audience for himself, and then the company said, that's not working, so let's move on to the next format.
Who's the program director?
And when that happens, good broadcasters get kicked to the side, and Nick is one of the good broadcasters that got kicked to the side. I don't know who the programmer was at that point.
No, now who is it? It's a woman, right?
No, she's gone now, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And I think they just named somebody that, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, there's a new program director.
We went back.
Alan Seuss.
We came back to regular radio almost 2 years ago, just under 2 years, and we've been through, I think, 4 PDs.
Yeah.
3 GMs.
They keep
I don't
getting
know.
fragged by the staff.
And 3 different formats. This is what radio has become.
I would take the job as a program director. I'm open.
But you're doing blog TV.
Yeah.
So you went from, broadcasting in New York City
for fun. That's not what my career is. I do that, I can sit home and make a few bucks, but that's for fun. It's like eBaying.
But I was just, it's kind of pathetic, though. You went from broadcasting in New York City
Don't say it like that,
to doing something in your basement. I'm trying to help you out here, Nick.
How is
that helping?
You're like my manager, for Christ's sake.
How is that helping?
Pushing him in front of a bus isn't really helping him in any possible way.
I want him to be pissed.
I want to be.
You went from broadcast radio New York City to your basement, and that's not fair.
To talking through a walkie-talkie to a friend down the block.
Well, I don't know. I'm just doing it to keep my chops up. You never know when WRKO may come calling. With Dale Dorman. I want to be back on the radio. I love it.
You just went local for Boston. Very nice.
I know, and that's stupid.
No, but
that's right. You're in Boston.
I hear the blog TV things is doing well.
It's just fun. I mean, it's fun to be. I'm sitting there with a camera, and people are watching me in my basement, and I'm talking to people in Tel Aviv and South Africa, and they know my stuff from Comedy Central.
That's nice.
And of course, my manager had nothing to do with this. I found it on my own. A dick.
Are you really talking?
See, there's the anger I want.
What are you saying to them in Africa?
What am I saying? I like your policies over there.
There goes another
Again,
one.
it's South Africa.
Do you have to do a lot of clicking? Like,
I'm leaving here today. I'm going to Voss's doctor to have a lip plate put in. How does your sister removed at the same time?
How does your comedy translate when they have to,
there's only a few people. It's mostly my fans from over. Don't make it sound like there's
all of Zimbabwe is just loving Nick.
But this
He's
is
now
so
a
cool.
king in Zimbabwe.
Yeah. Hey, if you go to nickdip.com or go to blog TV, you can find me. But go to nick.com and if you register in my forum, when I do the blog TV show, you're automatically in the chat room. I didn't know how to control the chat room at first. You have to and all people's come pouring in and they just say mean stuff to you. Even to me. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I mean, just getting deluged by effing you dirty, stupid guinea. This vicious stuff, you know?
Yep.
Finally, I learned how to control the chat room. So just the people that go to my website and register are in there.
Okay.
But it's like a couple hundred fans. I got a website, so I got a webcam. If you have a webcam, I can click on your name and you become my co-host. But it's really hilarious. I mean, and I'm getting paid.
He could just pick a co-host like that.
Let me tell you what Nick is doing, and it's brilliant. Nick is a married man, and he has figured out how to go on Pal Talk and see hot chicks.
And are you helping him out again?
And get paid for it.
His wife is like, all right, you go down in the basement and do your blog TV. I'll be up here, and Nick's down there, and he's checking out hot chicks.
No, believe me, she taps into the show at any time. All right. All of a sudden, I see her face in the chat room. I'm like, get out of here! What did you say about? But yeah, the girl's real cute. The girl who's the girl in Tel Aviv who worked for this company. She's a Jewish girl. She went to NYU. Her name's Kara, and she's like 23, and she's really cute and smart, and she's got like a filthy mouth.
Wow.
She's a great co-host.
Perfect co-host.
And she knows all my stuff from Comedy Central. She's reciting jokes to me. She lives in Tel Aviv.
Oh, you're gonna hook up at some point.
No, I can't. I love my wife. She's terrific.
Is it refreshing to be uncensored, knowing you don't got
it really
people breathing down your neck?
Exactly. I mean, you say anything. You know, anything. It's probably I record some of the segments.
Oh.
And once I do that, anybody can watch them. And my wife's like, what are you, you're going to trash your career over a basement show, you idiot?
I got to check this out. Now you got my interest.
NickDip.com. That's one word, NickDip.com. And register on the forum and then go to Blog TV and you can find me. And I'm doing, April 2nd at 9 p.m. I'm like the featured comedian on Blog TV. I usually do it in the afternoon, like 3 or 4. But, April 2nd, I'm doing it at 9 at night. April 1st, I'm doing it at 4 p.m. But it's hilarious. You can see my finished basement. People are making fun of my house.
First of all, you're the feature comedian, but it's your show. So aren't you every day the feature comedian when you...
No, there's a few people. There's only like 3. Me and Joe Rogan, like 2 other people are doing this. I swear to God, that's it. It's like brand new. You know,
it's the future.
Jesus, I'm on stupid pal talk all night.
Yeah, but
I ought to do that.
Do
it.
You guys are getting deals at. I'm sitting in the green room listening to you guys doing pilots at Comedy. I got a relationship with you guys. I have a relationship with Comedy Central 15 years, and I don't even know about this. And my dink manager goes, "Yeah, Rich Voss did. I think he just did some deal with it." And I'm like, you stupid. I'm sitting here learning. All my friends at Opie and Anthony and at Comedy Central doing crap, and I'm sitting up at my house.
You know how that goes. I don't even know if you're going to pick it up.
I do now. It goes. If I'm not involved, it's going to be a huge hit, Opie. You don't have a black cloud. You guys, everything you touch is gold.
Unfortunately, we have Voss on it, so that balances it out.
It's like a fifth.
Who said that once? You've killed more pilots than Al-Qaeda?
Oh, God.
I said that in a roast.
It's unbelievable how the money they put into these things, and they just, we're not using it. You know what? Don't give me the pilot. Just give me half the money for now on.
Yeah, we'll see.
This
you
one,
just want half the money?
They gave you that much money?
No, my pilot, the last one.
No, you and the wife? 3 million?
3 what? No.
No, 300. No. Yeah, 300,000.
It was. They put out so much money for this pilot.
It's funny. I got.
And you did with your wife?
Yeah. Well, and two. I did 2 with her, and I did the one with Patrice.
Yeah.
It's and you know what it is. The one you guys did. I'm not just saying this because it's you two, because you guys. But I think no.
Yes, you are.
You know why I think it's going to go? Because it fits their demographics.
We'll see. It's a pretty good idea. We'll see.
You know,
hey, we got to move on, though, Rich.
We'll
talk about pilots later on.
I'm plugging my website like it's a legit thing. Jesus, what happened? You're right, Opie. Now that I'm thinking about it.
I just want to get you mad because...
Go to nickthepilot.com.
We were on this Larry Sinclair story yesterday. We were very excited. We thought we really were on to something.
This is the gentleman that came up with this story that years ago, back in 1999, he had done drugs and had certain sexual favors that he gave to Obama.
Right. And he made a YouTube video.
And
the video is very convincing.
Is it?
Jimmy and I really believe that the guy believes what he's saying on this video.
So you think he's a kook now, then?
He believes it. I'm not saying it's true.
Maybe it was some, and then we were speculating that maybe it was some guy that said he was Obama, and the guy just decides.
Yeah, but back in 1999, no one would say I'm Obama because no one really knew Obama.
Locally, they did.
Yeah, I guess
locally. And
here's the video.
Gurney.
Here's the in Gurney. This made us laugh all day yesterday. Here's the audio of the video, just in case you missed it. I think the video was linked to onaradio.com yesterday.
Hi, my name is Larry Sinclair. I'm making this video and posting it on YouTube because of an incident involving myself and Senator Barack Obama between November 3rd and November 8th of 1999 in the Chicago, Illinois area. The mainstream media and Obama himself has done greatly to prevent this story from becoming public.
Done greatly.
During those time periods in 1999, I met Obama at an upscale lounge in Chicago, Illinois. After having a few drinks, Obama and I left in my limo, began to drink. Mr. Obama acquired powder cocaine for my use, crack cocaine for his use. I performed sex on Senator.
That's my favorite part. I got to stop the tape.
Yeah.
The fact that he got coke for him and crack for himself.
I need some powdered coke and some crack.
Right.
This guy sounds
hook
like
me up.
Tested on Project Runway.
And he obtained it?
Real.
Like, wouldn't you send the limo driver out?
Right.
Give him a few bucks and go, hey.
Wouldn't he
if
know
you're
where
in
to get the drugs?
Maybe you don't want to go searching around for coke and crack.
Right.
And also, if you're driving around in a limo, do you need somebody to buy your coke for you? I think you have that kind of money, right? If you're in a limo.
But like you don't want to do it yourself.
Yes, you do.
Why?
You want to isolate. You want to do as much as you can, and you don't want to have to talk. You just want to sit, do coke, and not have to and drink and smoke.
Yeah, but what happens if you get caught in some kind of a sting operation? You're a politician. You're buying your own coke.
No,
It's crazy.
No, I'm saying the other guy. Why would he hook up with Obama? If it was his limo, it wasn't Obama's limo, was it?
Well, he was the limo driver.
Yeah.
I am really done.
All right, we're going back to the tape.
Began to drink. Mr. Obama acquired powder cocaine for my use, crack cocaine for his use.
I'm sorry.
I performed sex on Senator Obama, who at the time was a state representative for the state of Illinois. Mr. Obama knows these allegations to be true. I'm challenging Mr. Obama to come forth, be honest, stop claiming that his drug use is limited to his teenage years. 1999, you weren't a teenager. 1999, you were a state representative for the people of the state of Illinois. 1999, I performed sex on you in the back of my limo, as well as in my hotel room in Gurnee, Illinois, 2 days later. If you challenge the authenticity of this allegation, I challenge you to take a polygraph test, as I will submit to as well. These allegations are true and need to be told to the public. Let the public decide whether Mr. Obama is being forthright and honest. Thank you.
Now, it sounds like he's telling the truth, right? Or at least he believes what he's saying.
Sounds like a nut.
I say they should put
absolutely sounds like a nut on top of that.
his unit in a lineup and have the guy pick it out.
Do you honestly think, too, that Obama would even entertain this guy? Like, okay, all right, get that polygraph. Let me legitimize this guy.
Yeah, he's looking at his schedule. Oh, we got to fit the Larry Sinclair controversy into my day today.
2 days later, like it was in the back of the limo, and 2 days later, Obama's like, I just got to get some more of that guy.
Yeah, that was some good stuff. I got to get more of that. Right here in Gurnee.
How much does this guy hate Obama? Is this guy like a hardcore racist?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he doesn't sound white.
What?
He is white.
Got
He's white?
Doesn't sound white.
He sounds
What are
very
you kidding me?
white.
Sounds like a white girl.
He's white. Yeah. And he's being a real martyr for the cause.
He's all set.
Going over going, hey, I performed this on, this gentleman.
Yeah, I would imagine that some guys in black suits and some like black sunglasses knocked on Larry Sinclair's door. Is like, you're gonna have to take one for the team, my friend.
This is the equivalent of this is like an American suicide bombing.
Yeah.
You're pretty much killing yourself for the greater good of your cause. I
How
guess.
much is the Hillary campaign paying this guy to do this?
So look, sit down. You're gonna have to admit that you do some drugs and that
Take one for the team.
You're taking this for the cause, my friend. So we looked up Larry Sinclair. Very excited. He called us back.
Yeah.
And we were going to have our exclusive interview with Larry Sinclair today. Yeah. But what do we got, Steve?
Well, he called back, very eager to be on the program.
And I'm dating him this weekend.
Yes, exactly.
We're taking the limo out with my assless chaps.
Thank you so much, Anthony.
Which, funny enough, all chaps are assless when you really think about it.
Why do I even bother coming in? Because Anthony already knows the answer.
I love how Steve tries to deflect by doing
the impression of Steve.
Right.
It's really, you just got to jump in with both feet on these.
Yes. Both feet, please. Tight, huh?
Thank you so much. Okay, segment over.
No. No. So you get Larry Sinclair on the phone.
Well, Larry Sinclair did submit to a polygraph, two actually, back in February of 2008. And both experts indicated that his results indicated deception in regards to his sex.
Now, what color were the guys who gave the polygraph to?
Yeah.
Both Caucasian.
Back in February 2008 would have been last month.
Yeah, I know. Thank you, Rich.
I know.
2 weeks ago. Back in 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, you don't have to sound that official, Steve. A month ago, he took a test and he failed.
It's almost April. In February 2008, which is a month ago, he took a polygraph. He was offered $10,000 to take the polygraph. He accepted, and he failed.
Yeah.
Oh, so he got money.
He got paid?
Yeah, he got paid.
Well, what kind of deal is that?
Whitehouse.com, which used to be a porn site.
Oh, right.
Paid him $10,000, which was going to be $100,000 if he passed the polygraph. He failed.
Oh, wow. I would have studied.
I got a story about me and Hillary in the back of an El Camino.
Yeah.
How much did that?
Yeah, no kidding. How much could I get for that?
Right? What
Would
is
you
that about?
do one of the folds in her ankles?
Found some popcorn in there.
We should do a Obama search every day on YouTube because there's some just great stuff coming up now, man.
Well, they're getting pretty dirty, both of them. They're just picking each other apart until one of them becomes the candidate, and then they will be united, and it'll be wonderful, and everyone's great, and then
the real dirt that they're holding back is going to come out.
And then the Republican filth. The Republicans right now are just sitting back. Oh, this is cute.
Yeah.
They go, this is so cute. Look at the little things they're pulling out. Look at the laundry list we have on Obama. Just wait.
Because I don't think you're going to find this kind of dirt on McCain. I think he's just going to, in the debate, he's going to destroy either one of them after all this.
I don't think so.
I think they're... Really? You think they're going to find crap on McCain?
Obama could talk circles around McCain. I'm not saying that what he's saying is anything of substance.
You know what?
But his public persona is going to kick McCain's ass.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, you got the young... intelligent, slick-talking black guy against the old crusty white, which I don't know when that became a sin, to be an old white guy with experience, and I'm so sick of this.
I know, it's like, do we just want an old white guy in there? I don't know, look around. Yeah, let's see there's buildings and airplanes and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it did pretty good over the
last time we checked.
100 years.
Last time I checked, we're still the only superpower left, and we did it with no women or black candidates. Okay,
it's all old white guys.
I hope he does win and runs the country into the ground like their neighborhoods.
Okay, and you know what? I don't think he's.
I'm just teasing. He's a very articulate, nice smelling fella.
Boarded up White House. You know,
come on, Rich, don't help me. I've already dug myself a hole.
No, because I don't consider him really black. Like Omar,
no, he's whiter than you and I. For crying out loud.
He doesn't eat at Popeyes. He eats at Boston Market. He's not a Popeyes guy. Wait, if Omar ran for president, that's who I would vote.
Oh, from The Wire,
with a scar on his face.
You want that?
Omar who? Manaya?
From The Wire.
No, Omar from The Wire. Look him up.
That's the kind of guy you want.
Wait, get a picture of Omar. Because I think this picture will scare the hell out of certainly Anthony and certainly Nick.
I've seen him.
I wanted like an Idi Amin black guy. I didn't even vote for a guy like that.
Imagine that.
This is Omar.
Patrice.
Look, with his Nick, really fast. If that was your candidate,
yeah.
Oh my God! See, now I'd vote for that. That's change.
That's real change.
And he'd work for that too.
Omar is a lot darker than Obama,
but that's
and
real
he's got
change.
a scar completely down the front of his face.
Now,
right down the middle.
Obama's mother is white, and his father is African.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's not really like African American.
That's because that's where his family was placed. Like a couple hundred, you know what I mean?
Here we go.
Kansas City?
All right.
What?
You want to go, Jimmy the Greek Voss? Go ahead, let her rip.
Thank you. I'm glad you said Voss. That has nothing to do with me.
See, this is why we can't pay you guys, because when you say something like that, they could just say, just don't have him on the show anymore, and you guys are safe. All right, that's cool.
Wait a minute, am I getting lumped into this? Did I just get lumped into his silly crap?
Wait, I'm not being a racist.
I did it for 6 months without getting in trouble. Give me some credit, will you?
All right, listen, we got to take a break. Speaking of the
cops are here.
Speaking of these two taking shots at each other, we did the whole Hillary Clinton Bosnia sniper fire thing yesterday. Remember that? Remember?
Sure. Do you remember?
Basically, Hillary saying that she landed, in Bosnia, and there was sniper fire.
Oh, under sniper fire. She was rushed to the cars and then rushed to a base because the bullets are flying. Yeah.
Everyone knows a big story. Well, we took that lie. It turned out to be a lie, and we had a little fun with it.
Hillary Clinton is running for president. Hillary Clinton has a spotty memory.
I certainly do remember that trip to Bosnia.
These events never happened.
And I remember landing under sniper fire.
Alzheimer's is a devastating illness that affects millions of people worldwide.
Okay, listen up. Did anybody see a sniper? Did anybody see anything? Anybody see a sniper?
Including Hillary Clinton.
There was supposed to be some kind of a greeting ceremony at the airport.
Murph will receive an enemy sniper fire. 8 Ball is down.
But instead, we just ran with our heads down to get into the vehicles.
Give generously to the Hillary Clinton Alzheimer's Foundation.
It was a moment of great pride for me.
This promotional message is complete bull.
Oh boy, I don't have Jimmy today. Rich, bring us back. I got to swallow.
Oh, good. Rich gets
Listen to Opie and Anthony show. Nick DiPaolo in the studio. Rich Voss. Nick, you can go to his whatever that plug is. It's what is it? It's
NickDip.com. DIP.NickDip.com. One word, folks.
Rich Voss, Poughkeepsie this weekend. And this is the main show. You want to come see Voss in Arlington at Arlington, Virginia at I forget the name of the place I'm at in Arlington, but it's in April, and it's like some kind of bear. I'll think of it.
What it is. It's called the Red Roof Inn.
No, it's yeah. And Nick will be doing his TV show from the room next to me. He travels with it. It's called the redroof.com. Nick Dip.
Wow,
I could actually do it. I could bring my laptop with you.
Just
have
do it
11
from
people
there.
at the show.
Just waiting for Jim Morrison to kick in here.
Nah, he doesn't come in.
When is he going to start singing? One of my favorite Doors songs right here. Come on. No?
People just commenting on what a
I
train
heard
wreck
he used to
Voss is.
smoke marijuana.
You know how drugged out they were? They weren't invited to Woodstock. The Doors, they said, you know what? I don't think we can have you guys at Woodstock.
Too many drugs.
They had Hendrix and Joplin, but how bad a drug
Yeah, but they
addicts
also had Sha-Na-Na.
That's right.
They picked some weird bands for that dumb thing.
That dumb thing was the biggest concert in
Yeah, I
history.
know. I
No, it was
understand that.
not.
But a few of them, look at the lineup for Woodstock. There were a lot of dumb bands in there.
Yeah.
And
You did have the Doors hanging around already. Why not the Doors?
Besides the Who.
I left early when the Monkees came on.
That Richie Havens gives a crap.
You want to sit and watch that? You know how many crap? You know how much crap? No, everyone watched the Woodstock movie because everyone says they were at Woodstock and wasn't really. So they watched the Woodstock movie and it looks like, oh wow, that must have been great. You know how much crappy bands must have been? I mean, it just all right. I want to see the Who.
No, wait, go up. This is the actual lineup of Woodstock. We weren't going to go here, but that's fine. This is the beauty of this show. It was Richie Havens, who gives a crap.
Freedom. Ugh.
Well, and he also just did Beatles songs. Then you had Swami Satchidananda.
See, you're going to sit through Swami?
I liked his old stuff.
Swami Satchidananda.
Say, Swami, you got to fluence these dice.
Yeah.
Bugs Bunny reference.
Very nice.
Love that.
I actually got that one.
Yes, Swami.
Some of the cartoon ones I don't get from you, but I got that one.
Love that.
Country Joe McDonald.
Country Joe and the Fish.
Well, no, I don't think the Fish were available. I think it was just Country Joe.
It was just Country Joe?
Who the hell's Country Joe?
Country Joe, he wound up doing that song about Vietnam.
Yeah, he had that
1,
good
2, 3,
song.
what are we fighting for?
I don't give a damn.
Next stop is Vietnam.
Hippie.
Yeah, well, another filthy hippie is what he was.
Then you had John B. Sebastian.
John Sebastian.
Yeah.
Okay.
From Love and Spoonful, I think, right?
Yes.
Sweetwater, who never made it.
No.
Incredible String Band.
What? Who?
They never made it. You had Bert Sommer.
You're sitting through Bert Sommer?
This is like
Not
Last
even Sommer,
Comic
it's
Standing.
Sommer. Yeah, that's the lineup for Last Comic Standing. Oh, that's very good. He's just getting you back from that Red Roof.
No, I didn't even.
I like
Rich
what's
was there.
that
was just a reference.
I like what's going on now. Nick's feeling very comfortable. You better bring out your A game. You're going to make fun of Nick. He's coming back strong.
No, Nick is quick.
Believe me, I just grabbed the reference. I forgot Rich was even the star of that.
So did everyone else, apparently.
Let's go back to the band.
All right.
Yeah.
Bert Sommer. Then you had Tim Hardin.
Who?
Then you
What the
had
hell are these guys?
See?
The doormen?
This is what you're sitting watching.
You're right.
In a bunch of mud with stinking hippies.
But everyone remembers it as the greatest thing ever.
Oh, it was
Man.
great. The Who played. Yeah.
Shut up. I mean, shut up to the people that say that. Of
course.
Ravi Shankar.
Ravi Shankar.
What the hell is that?
Then you had Melanie.
Melanie.
Wasn't she?
Did she do I got a brand new pair of roller skates?
Oh, is that Melanie?
You put him on the
Hold
top
on.
of the stairs.
Here's the best part of Melanie. That's her hit that most people, that just went over their heads, which is fine. She actually did 2 songs, Beautiful People and Birthday of the Sun.
Oh, Birthday of the Sun.
She did a Marilyn Manson cover?
What? Oh, no, not. She wasn't doing the Beautiful People.
Oh, I got a little confused.
I don't think that one.
I thought there was a time machine involved with Woodstock. Arlo Guthrie did his dumb crap.
Well, Arlo Guthrie. At least that's a name people know.
And Joan Baez finished out.
Joan
day
Baez,
one.
who is just,
couldn't find an ounce of douche at that show.
She gets up on stage and starts babbling about her boyfriend or husband or something. And he's in prison on a hunger strike. It was like,
who was her boyfriend? Ruben King Carter?
It was probably.
But wait a second. That was the nighttime shows too. That was all of day one.
All of day one.
That's day one.
There was my argument.
2 more crappy days to go.
All right, day 2. Here you go. Day 2.
By the time Hendrix played, no one was there. He was playing to a bunch of blowing around garbage and a few passed out hippies.
So day 1, everyone was stuck on the throughway, obviously. They didn't give a crap. They were trying to find a parking space. Day 2, you got Quill.
Exactly.
We're the 8th largest city in the country, man. Shut up. Get a job.
Jose Feliciano, was he day 2? He was there, right?
Was he there?
I think so.
What were they not supposed to do? The brown acid or whatever?
Don't take the brown acid. And stay off the towers.
They should have taken the brown acid.
Yeah, take the brown acid.
This lineup would have looked a lot better if they took the brown acid. Keith Hartley Band. Then you had Santana. All right.
That Santana came out. Which, by the way, no, you can, because if you've seen that, it's nothing but a 2-hour-long stupid Santana guitar lead.
Well, a couple bongos in there, too, though.
Yeah, of course, bongos.
Got to give it up for the bongos.
Oh, enough.
And then you had Canned Heat.
Canned Heat. That was a good band. Yeah.
Great.
See, now it's
good
getting
one.
Good though. Santana can't.
And then you got the Grateful Dead, but they only did 4 songs. But their 4 songs probably lasted 8 hours.
Yeah,
that's all right.
The first concert I ever went to was the Grateful Dead. They played for 5 hours. Enough already.
All right.
I don't like.
Then Mountain got a big set list. 13 songs.
Wow.
13 songs.
What was their big one, Ope? What was their big?
Mountain. Ooh.
They did Mississippi Queen.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
You're
Mississippi Queen. They played that 13 times. Is what
guess
they
what?
did.
They played a 13-song set. No Mississippi Queen.
Oh my God!
They must have came up with that song after Woodstock.
Yeah.
Did they do Nantucket Sleigh Ride?
Not that either. There, Anthony.
That was their only other hit.
I don't recognize. I don't recognize any of these songs from Mountain.
What band?
And then you had what?
What band after Mountain they broke up? Did they go to
Small Hill?
Oh, I was cursing. Sorry, I almost had the F word. I was like, "What the F is this? A trivia contest?"
Yeah, after Mountain, you would know because you're.
Why would I know Mountain? I'm not even a Mountain fan.
After Mountain, Rotgut hit the stage.
Rotgut was up there. I forgot I played Woodstock.
That's a great name for a man.
It's Anthony's old band.
My old band.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Jesus, I'm sorry.
Then you had CCR.
Very good.
Can't complain
All
about
right,
that.
that's at least
Sly and the Family Stone.
Okay.
Now we're rocking a
They
little bit.
probably didn't even have their biggest hits though at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, they're like all these guys kind of in the 70s really took off.
Then you got Janis Joplin, and then you got The Who. Okay.
All right, that was a big night 2.
Finish.
It was a big one.
Well, then day 3. Now our bid is losing steam because you got a pretty good lineup here.
Jose Feliciano.
You got Jefferson Airplane.
Okay.
You got Joe Cocker.
Wow.
Right.
Doing his
okay, they had a
his
point.
palsy thing.
They had a point.
Country Joe and the Fish.
I'll see Country Joe and the Fish now.
Yeah.
Set change.
I guess Fish finally arrived.
Yeah, the Fish showed up.
10 years after.
That was the chicks that sing back up with him.
10 years after.
Yeah, they did that song, but I don't see it on the list. 10 years after.
8 Miles High?
No.
I have no idea.
That was the Byrds. The band.
They were
The
great.
band.
And then after midnight.
It really kicked in.
These bands hit the stage. Blood, Sweat, and Tears.
Oh, I love them.
The grandma that Voss made out with.
Really? White albino was it?
Johnny Winter.
I just got excited when I saw Johnny Winter's name.
I know you did. And the first song he did, "Mama, Talk to Your Daughter." So.
Oh, my goodness.
Send her off with Opie.
Cut the irony.
Then you got Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Young.
Wow. Okay.
They did 16 songs starting after midnight, after Johnny Winter and the other bands got off. And then Paul Butterfield Blues Band. Yeah. All right. Shana Na.
Oh, my God.
They performed basically like 4 in the morning. Who gives a crap? And then finally Jimi Hendrix when everyone was trying to find their cars.
What's canceled acts? Are these ones that...
Yeah, these were all the acts that said no. The Jeff Beck Group, Iron Butterfly. What was Iron Butterfly doing?
Some type of brown acid.
Stuck at the airport. They were stuck at the airport.
Oh, I thought there was another band. Hey, I love Stuck at the Airport.
Stuck at the Airport. It's a great band.
Oh, this is really interesting. I've never seen this before. Canceled acts. So you had Iron Butterfly. The reason they were canceled, they were stuck at an airport. Their manager demanded helicopters and special arrangements just for them. Were wired back and told as impolitely as the Western Union would allow to get lost, but in other words, they told them F off. Mm-hmm. Joni Mitchell was supposed to be there, but she was on the Dick Cavett show instead.
Oh, that memorable moment. Just like Woodstock.
A band called Lighthouse. Mm. Well, there's a current, not a current band, a band from a few years ago that decided to call themselves Lighthouse as well. Feared that it would be a bad scene, man, so they canceled.
Like Altamont Speedway. Someone's going to die.
And then a band called Ethan Brown, or maybe a solo artist, I don't know. He was arrested for LSD 3 days. You might want to get rid of that box. This is not a good time to be.
Of course he was.
Thank you. Stupid Steve is IMing in the middle of this. Thanks, Steve. Arrested for LSD 3 days before the event. And then declined invitations. These guys had an invite and just said, F you. The Beatles, Zeppelin. Oh, the Doors said F you. Okay.
Oh.
Bob Dylan said F you. Turned it down because of his disgust of the hippies hanging around his house.
Wow.
Really? Dylan?
Wow. Flaming liberal?
What a douche.
What the hell?
What?
The Beatles said no because Lennon said he couldn't get them together. Zeppelin said no, got a higher paying gig elsewhere. The Doors said no because Morrison hated large outdoor venues. The Byrds said no. Tommy James and the Shondells said no.
Interesting. The Shondells said no because they were at Bananas in Poughkeepsie.
Jethro Tull said no. Ready for this one? Turn it down because they thought it wouldn't be a big deal.
Yeah.
Way to go.
There you go.
Way to go, Ian Anderson, your stupid flute.
So managers were screwing people up all the way back to the 60s.
Oh, yeah.
Honest
No,
to
you don't want to do
God.
that. No, we got a club in Ohio.
Bad gig.
Exactly.
Oh.
You want to open for Canned Heat? That'll just hurt your reputation.
Really?
I said there was another band called Lighthouse. No, that was Lifehouse. Thank God I didn't know that.
Lifehouse.
I don't listen to Lifehouse.
Lifehouse.
I didn't get hit by the sword of the gay. And then you had a band called Mind Garage. They declined because they thought it wouldn't be a big deal and had a higher paying gig elsewhere.
Yeah.
Wow, a little
Why did we go there?
Woodstock trivia
but I enjoyed
history.
it.
That was pretty good.
I learned a lot.
I don't know how we ever get on those little tangents, but man, what the hell?
It's like a
I
Bill Cosby.
hosted Woodstock 99. I don't think you know that.
I know that because you've never fail to mention it.
Oh, that's
In
right,
front of
Rich.
100,000 people. It was so cool. It was great.
And look where it led you.
It led me to other places.
To the Opie and Anthony show. Ooh.
I know.
Shouldn't you be like
filling
a
in?
huge sitcom star by now?
I got a shout. I think I did a call into Pereno from Woodstock.
Did you?
Oh, did you? What was
I want to be in studio.
is he doing?
Spooning this 8-year-old. Hi, Rich.
Nick knows.
Hey, believe me, a guy, I met him, when I started comedy in Boston.
I got to slow everyone down. Good
guy.
Pereno is a good guy. We buried the hatchet with him years ago.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Buried a few other things.
Well, no. I believe he attempted to bury other things, and we weren't listening. But he used to do afternoons at BCN,
Yes.
and I kicked his ass back in the day. And
At AAF?
At AAF,
Yes, I used to listen to you guys.
Really?
Oh, I loved AAF.
Oh,
It was Van Halen every other song.
Yeah, pretty much it was.
I loved it.
Guess what? They're still doing the same thing
Are
10
they
years
really?
later. Yeah.
Yeah.
And, Pereno used to, hit on his interns and stuff.
Yeah.
The male ones, right?
It's well
Oh,
documented.
yeah.
Yes.
The boys. And he just did a stint
Yes, he did.
He got out of prison recently.
Did he get out?
Yeah. Did a little stint. There was some allegations that were made.
When he was working for XM, by the way.
Working for XM, of him maybe going around with some PlayStations to youth centers.
Yeah.
Really?
And getting young boys to come over his house and play a little PlayStation.
He had one, like,
hatchet.
allegedly had one chained to a radiator, I heard, for about a year and a half.
Yeah.
That was the rumor. I don't know.
And it was in D.C. He liked little ethnic boys.
Yeah. Yes.
Apparently.
In prison, like, now when one was done, before the next one, do you say commercial break or something? Or now we get a live read? Nothing on that one.
No, that one.
That's the first bad one
not
today.
bad, Rich.
Not bad. It's almost 8 o'clock.
You're doing good.
First bad
You
one.
really are.
That was horrible. But I did bring up Pereno to give you the story. I did lead you into it. Okay, so maybe I was.
You get an assist.
I get an assist, and then I got picked off.
Got an assist on his kidney.
Going back to this,
Drained it.
very nice. Going back to the Hendrix thing and Woodstock, I didn't know any of these facts until today, but Hendrix insisted on being the final performer, and he was scheduled to perform Sunday night at midnight.
Oh, really?
Not a bad slot for this festival, right? Because all those other bands were taking their sweet old time. He didn't take the stage until 9 in the morning. 9 hours after he was supposed to hit the stage.
And no one was there.
That's because she came late, you know.
And he played 2 hours to a dwindling audience. All right. Hey, before we take another break, we got one of the stories of the day. It's kind of a slow news day today, I think. Although they're talking about, like, young kids getting into ultimate fighting. I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, it's pretty funny to watch, to tell you the truth. Little 5-year-old kids just beating the crap out of each other.
I think most people don't understand that ultimate fighting has become a legit sport. When it first, hit our I just got so distracted. Sorry.
What?
When we first started hearing about ultimate fighting, it was just a blood sport. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, it was great. And then watching just have elbows in the face.
Knuckle, bare knuckle.
Yeah.
Broken arms and stuff. And then they kind of like adjusted the rules a little bit. And
ruined it.
It's a legitimate sport
Wrecked
now.
it. I'd watch them just smash their noses. And it's brutal.
It started with a tough man. Remember the tough man competition?
Yeah, tough man competition.
The round robin tournament. You had to fight 5 fights in one night to win it.
Yeah.
And I saw that guy, Don Fry. He's like, already people don't even know who he is anymore, but he's like a handsome fireman from like Arizona. He was like 6 foot, 205.
Yeah.
And he won the whole thing that night. He beat the last 2 guys who were like 6'8". One guy was a black guy who's still doing it. He's like a champion. He had like a 9-3 black belt. And Don Fry just beat this guy. I go, this is the type of guy you spill a beer on. And you're like, yeah, what up, man? But talk about a tough.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's a real badass.
They did put a bunch of rules to it and stuff because it used to just be brutal.
Yeah.
I liked watching it.
I can't decide if I like it or not. And a lot of
fighting?
I put it on now. A lot of times it's 2 guys in a missionary position for a half hour.
You sure you're on the right channel?
You know what I mean?
They
have to get up though now. They changed that rule, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They make them get up after a while?
Yeah. I should call Rogan. He knows.
I would get bored. Yeah, they would get tied up and forever. And you're just waiting there.
Yeah, submission holds.
It's like being at a gay beach watching 2 guys on a towel.
You want to tell us why you know that, Nick? You want to share today?
I'm from the Massachusetts area. I had a small home in Provincetown for a couple summers.
Shared a room at Doral.
All right. Linger 2 hours ago.
Why can't these kids have ultimate fight? Kids take karate class.
That's what I'm saying.
It's a little different.
Well, who says they can't?
So they go to another level.
So
because someone's going to complain and it's going to ruin it.
A soccer mom with a.
What's great is the videos they're showing of like kids under the age of 10 just beating the crap out of
each other. It's very fun to watch.
Because that's what the news does.
Kids fighting is just fun to watch.
Why do the research and tell people that this is a legitimate sport now and there's a lot of safety bars in place, whatever?
They'll have
just show 2 10-year-olds kicking the crap out of them.
It's probably one of the best things to watch on YouTube is just kids getting hurt and kids beating each other up.
Knocking each other out.
I love it.
They always have a couple, like, 12-year-old kids boxing in the bedroom. Yeah. And one kid will lay another kid out. It really is.
Clocks them in the head.
Beautiful.
They all start laughing.
Yes. Kids out like a light, and they're all giggling. Might have a broken neck. You could be paralyzed. They're high-fiving each other.
That's great.
Do you watch the ones on the video where they have fist fights, like up in the desert and stuff? What
desert?
Well, I saw these guys. They just
fight clubs.
Fight clubs.
Yeah.
They just completely beat the crap out of each other.
They do it in the parking lot. Last time I played Governors, I go out for a cigarette break in between shows, and there's like that's about a year ago. There's like 10, 15 white kids with their shirts off in a circle with one kid in the middle, and they're wailing on each other.
That's Long Island.
On a Friday night. It's beautiful.
Oh, God.
I guess you had a bad night, huh?
I'm trying to hand them flyers for the show.
Nick, you're supposed to make them laugh and have them leave the club feeling, oh, wow, my life, I'm feeling good about my life. They're beating the crap out of each other in between Nick DiPaolo shows.
That's the thing. That was even more depressing. They were my demographic. They were kids that had known me, and they weren't even coming to the show. They were fighting on the
they're just using the parking lot for their
having a
fight
rumble.
Club.
We're all standing out there. Even the owner, Jimmy, we're laughing. They're in a circle wailing on each other. I'm like, what is going on in this world, man?
Fights are great to watch.
Yeah.
They just are. Street fights.
Yeah.
I love watching them.
I'd rather see him doing that than like skateboarding on a Friday night.
Yeah.
You know what I mean,
beat each other up.
The hell? We're a violent country.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to take a break. When we get back, woman forced to remove nipple ring at airport. Big story today.
Big story today.
Obviously, another slow news day, huh?
Get off her head.
It was White Plains Airport.
Yeah, yeah, big story in White Plains. And then you got a man claiming he was molested by Bigfoot. Big news day today.
Come on.
Big news day.
That's not true. Wait a minute.
We just talked about.
Can I just make a bet?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Danny found that story.
Of course he did.
What? Maybe.
Of course he did.
Where do you find that stuff?
We don't want to give away our secrets. But we got a story about a man claiming he was molested by Bigfoot. What? What? All right, Opie and Anthony. Back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Nick DiPaolo in studio, nickdip.com, Rich Voss in studio, Bananas in Poughkeepsie tonight and tomorrow night. And Anthony was admiring what the radio station here in New York is doing after we get off the air.
Is that what I was doing?
Oh, boy, were you admiring it. What's going on? What are they doing after the show?
Well, I was commenting on March Madness.
Yeah.
And how I don't understand why it's so mad, and apparently I was told there's so many games and so many college basketball teams. It's just madness. It's crazy. So I looked and I thought what I saw was a March Madness bracket where, you got all the teams and it narrows down to just the two that are going head to head after all of them move on.
Can I stop you for a second?
Yes.
This is where we see if the new PD has a sense of humor.
Yes.
All right.
Exactly. And then it says March Bracket Brawl. And I thought perhaps that there was a problem with saying March Madness like there is with Super Bowl and things like that, and they had to call it something else. Until, Opie, I looked a little closer at the brackets and didn't see college basketball teams. What I saw were rock bands. And what they are doing, I guess, March Bracket Brawl,
very clever,
is putting bands. They're pitting bands against each other, and I believe they are now down to the Elite Eight.
I have Canned Heat and Country Joe in the finals.
Why don't they?
Oh, you're out. And they've started off with wow, how many? 64. Is that what they start off with?
Sure.
March Madness?
Yeah, they're following the NCAA rules.
They certainly are ripping it off. I mean, following those rules.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at some of the bands. Led Zeppelin against Judas Priest. Who do you think won that one?
I would have to say Judas. But of course, Zeppelin.
It was Zeppelin. Zeppelin's taken it all the way down.
They better go
They've
all the
defeated, after Judas Priest, they defeated The Who.
Wiped out Captain and Tennille on the Elite Eight.
Pink Floyd, who took Aerosmith, got wiped out by Led Zeppelin.
Oh, boy.
And now I'm looking at Metallica just killing The Cult, Def Leppard, Ozzy Osbourne, who beat out Bon Jovi, by the way.
Shouldn't they go by what band has more members alive right now? Okay, The Who has a half a member. Okay, who's looking at kitty porn?
And how do you go Nirvana against the Foo Fighters like that when they share Dave Grohl?
See, I wouldn't even show up for that game.
That's no. That's insanity. Now that's madness.
That is crazy.
If you ask me. Nirvana against Pearl Jam, it's a battle of the 90s right there.
Sure.
They're head-to-head now. They're going for the next bracket, trying to get into that Final Four position.
See, I'm 46 years old. Everybody on the left side of the chart are my favorites. I can't stand any of this crap on the right.
You don't like the people on the, which is the exact opposite of your political views, which is interesting. Tool running away with it, beating out Coldplay and Green Day, Linkin Park. Tool and the Foo Fighters going to square off.
Oh boy!
On the March bracket brawl.
You know, wait! It's Tool and the Foo Fighters. That should be a.
When I saw that and realized what it was, I seriously asked if the window opened here on the 14th floor, because I want to throw that thing out the window.
It's like Albany versus Syracuse.
I was in the gym yesterday and I hear this thing going on. I go, "What horrible radio station would do this?"
Oh my God! He doesn't know how to keep it. He doesn't know how to keep it between the lines.
And I'm with Rich. Trust
Between
me.
the brackets. I was in
What were you doing in the gym? Oiling the machines?
Yes, no oiling a man in the locker room. We're gonna go play golf this weekend.
Hey, how did Cinderella do? Cinderella on that list there?
I don't.
Who are some of the bands that got knocked out in the first round? There?
First round knockout, REM got knocked out by Bon Jovi in the first round. Twisted Sister lost to U2. I mean, stop it.
Oh, my God.
Stop it. Why are you putting that
That was a nail biter, huh?
Yeah. Who saw that coming? Tom Petty lost to Pink Floyd.
Wait, how many points did they give Twisted Sister?
I don't know. Probably no.
Tenacious D beat Metallica? What?
No,
I'm just kidding.
Oh, look at Metallica going all the way. Now with the final here's our Elite Eight: Zeppelin, Hendrix, they're going to square off. Metallica, Guns N' Roses, Nirvana, Pearl Jam, and Foo Fighters and Tool.
Wait a minute, there's no Stones in there?
What happened to?
Oh, they lost in the first round.
Oh, they
beat Van Halen.
Oh,
they lost to Hendrix. Okay,
they lost to Hendrix. They beat the Ramones.
Lost to Hendrix.
They beat the Ramones, Van Halen.
What? Wait a minute. Did Mick Jagger pull a hammy or something? How do you lose to Hendrix?
Yeah.
He's day to day with a heroin infection.
He pulled David Bowie's hammy. What happened? That old keg.
Couldn't make it. They're pumping his stomach.
God. Hendrix beat out the Stones.
I don't know.
You know, there's no rhyme or reason to it. That's why it's madness, but it doesn't say it because they'd be
sued. Is this like the callers vote? How does this work?
How does it vote? Who gets to choose?
How does this work? They play the song and somebody votes?
Who gets to choose, Tim?
Why is Carlos Mencia in this?
What?
As they play like 3 songs from each band.
Oh.
They're playing it. You either.
Anyway, we got Mike. We got Mike Birbiglia in studio, joining the madness that is ensuing in studio.
Wow. This is a morning madhouse.
We burned that.
Boy, is it? We invited Mike back. He was on our show about a month ago.
How you doing, man?
What's going on, man?
And you're doing the Carolines thing this weekend, right?
Yeah. And then I'm doing guest sets on Rich's show at Bananas.
Really?
I'm commuting up to Poughkeepsie. So,
for one.
I just want to.
Wow.
I just want to go.
I liked it. I liked it too.
I like Birbiglia.
It wasn't bad.
No, Mike's doing something different though. Friday.
He's making money. Compared to me and Boss selling crack to kids up in Westchester.
Yeah, but at least we do it. Oh, forget it.
Oh, good. He completely lost confidence.
At least we.
Wow. All right. Birbiglia moves on, and Voss is knocked out.
Look at the bracket.
Bracket brawl.
This is comedy madness.
I remember.
Yeah, we're going to do comedy madness on our show. We're going to invite all the guys in.
When I moved to New York City, Rich was so funny. I remember that so well.
Look at Rich. He just looks so dejected and disgusted.
No, it's just
Birbiglia
funny.
is singing him today.
Well, you know what? This is going to build his self-esteem. Keep going.
No, he's
I'm done.
He's
Taking
good.
his shots.
That's it?
He's not
He
stupid.
knows when to take the jump shot.
Well, that was good.
Yeah.
He knows. He sat at the table
What
at
do
the
you
cellar.
hear?
He knows.
I know. What
Listen.
are you practicing for Bob and Tom for next week?
What is that?
I don't know.
What we have we have a traitor among us?
No. You kidding me? He'd sell out anywhere.
Mike is doing. I want to get the plug-in tonight at Caroline's. He's doing a different show than tomorrow night at Caroline's, which will be different from his Sunday show.
Yeah,
3
we're doing
different shows
Three
and 3 nights.
Yeah, and the Sunday night one, people, the first 100 people who show up get a free copy of my DVD, which isn't out yet, called "What I Should Have Said Was Nothing." So
Wow.
that's a good
thinking.
feature.
See,
yeah,
that's marketing.
Yeah.
You know what?
I gave out Rich Voss keychains.
I'm the Dane Cook of comedy.
It's like Ron Popeil, this guy.
You know what?
Just
That is
set
a
it and forget
great
it.
Marketing.
You think I should say that?
No, the DVD. I can't believe.
Yeah, why not, right?
I know they cost like
It's like,
nothing.
yeah,
I
you
mean,
want people to have them. That's a good thing to do.
That's smart.
Maybe I should make one.
He's smart. The Dane Cook of comedy. We're trying to come up with a name for this this show if they pick it up for Comedy Central, and we're thinking naming
Call it Cancel.
No,
Seinfeld.
we're thinking of naming it Seinfeld.
Just call it Seinfeld.
I'm serious. Just
People
spell it slightly
tune in.
different.
You're just going to get some.
Put the I in front of the E.
Yeah.
There you go.
You're going to get some peripheral viewers that they'll watch a little bit of it and go, "Where's Seinfeld?"
Where's the wacky neighbor?
Yeah. You guys have such a highly rated first 10 minutes.
Hey, is it true, Toucher and Rich? We love these guys up there in Boston. They're doing the worst comedian brackets.
Oh, wow.
That would be a funny
Worst
bit.
comedian brackets.
You get you get 16 of the worst and have them battle it out.
Like hacks.
That's a great idea. If they're doing that, that's a great idea, man.
Like Sinbad against
Gallagher.
Yakov Smirnoff. I would have to pick Yakov. Probably one of the worst comics ever to just hack up a stage.
I'll tell you, though, I was in Springfield last week at the airport, and that's where Branson is. That's
where he's got his own house.
He has his own theater. He doesn't even perform at the theater. It's
really?
just his name.
Oh, is that right?
That's how rich he is.
I know.
The Yakov Smirnoff Theater.
Wow. Well, what happens if Gallagher had to go against his brother? Because,
I don't know. Let me go home and mull it over for you.
In a mallet match.
All right, listen, we're gonna move on.
Beat each other. That's what I'd like to see.
The citrus fight.
That's how they should just settle it with those big mallets over each other's watermelon heads.
His brothers and there was a comic, Ron Gallagher. It was Gallagher 2 that went out, and he said, Gallagher 2, audience nothing.
Very funny.
Hey, we got a woman that was forced to remove a nipple ring at an airport, and it's becoming a big story. That what's her name? That
Chelsea Clinton.
No, that lawyer lady that takes on all women.
Gloria Allred.
Yeah, she's on this one.
I hope she finds a lump in her armpit the size of a grapefruit tonight.
Yeah, I don't like her either, Nick, but I would.
I didn't say malignant. I mean, just a lump.
I think you might hate her a little more than me.
Might go away the next day. She might be swollen.
Yeah,
from something.
like a clogged paw from roll-on. I'm not talking about
It
cancer.
could be anything.
Come on, that was horrible.
We'll talk about things like that when Rich Voss is sitting here.
That's okay.
With pretty much a
cancer?
little juice box on his kidney that has to be poked.
I know.
He's got a little juice box.
Straw sticking out.
Straw in there. He's got an old sippy cup kidney.
When they take the liquid out, we're giving free Mike Birbiglia DVDs away for the first 5 doctors that show up.
Rich, I'm only laughing because you're plugging my DVD. But
Bigley ain't playing.
No, he knows how to play.
I just flew in. I came from the airport, literally.
Really?
Yeah.
Where were you?
Usually that's what happens.
I was in Los Angeles we're shooting a pilot for CBS. And,
wow.
Which is why.
How's that going?
Which is why they're making me get skinnier. Skinny.
Really?
Because I'm.
What are you, Roseanne Barr? You're fine.
I know. That's how I feel. I mean, I don't have like a weight problem, but I'm like the guy who could put the brakes on an orgy.
Yeah.
Everyone would be like, is he invited? Why is he eating a stuffed crust pizza? That is not hot. But no, but I do have issues with I mean, because I Google myself. I'm sure you do that, right?
I Google
if we got lotion handy.
I want my free DVD.
Last year, someone wrote on their blog that I was pudgy and awkward.
Like that's a bad thing for a leading man on a sitcom? That's all they have now.
Pawkward. They said I was pawkward.
Oh,
and I wasn't feeling great about myself already. Like, I've reached this point in my life where I don't look in the mirror anymore because I get angry. Like, I feel like I'm complaining about a bad call a ref just made. I'm like, come on. You're blind if you're leaving the house like that. And the ref is God, and the competing teams are my gut and my receding hairline. And it's a close game because my gut is large and my hairline is fast. And I'm all riled up. I'm about to charge the field, and then the guy comes by with fried dough, and I'm like, next time.
Folks, somebody's been writing too.
Track
it's DVD.
That's not on it.
That was a great bit, Mike.
That's a very good bit, Rich.
Absolutely.
Stop.
Rich just hates something called writing.
Yeah, you can learn a thing or two
it's
from
something
Mike.
Rich
You know
is
what?
so unfamiliar
Quit
with.
showing off your discipline.
Bandwagon dackos. Okay, if I came in and did that, you would throw me out the door. Okay, if I recited anything.
Yeah, because we'd say you're not Rich Voss. Get out of here. You're an imposter.
Yeah, what'd you do to the real Rich Voss? Let's go to Mark in Boston listening on BCN. Mark, what's up?
Mac.
Yeah, they think Jay Leno's going to take it all the way for the worst comedian.
Wait, you got info on the Touch and Rich thing?
Yeah, they expect Jay Leno to take it the whole way.
Wow, but
he's been pretty successful.
There's a discrepancy there because I think you were going to say the same thing. He was supposedly an amazing
He's an
comedian.
excellent. I saw him, man, in the 80s. I mean, all these young kids know him from the Tonight Show. They're like, he's not funny. Should have seen him in the 80s. This guy could own a room.
And he could do hours.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and crush with,
He's funny on the Tonight Show.
No, I wouldn't go to him.
Talked about how UFOs landed in the middle of the country and Bob Buki and his cousin Weenie would find. I remember some of the old
Cliff Marks
Leno bits.
writes that Touch and Rich yesterday they had Dave Coulier.
Oh, there you go.
Beating out Margaret Cho and Robin Williams. Robin Williams beating out Jeff Foxworthy for worst comedian. Today it's Jimmy Fallon versus Adam Sandler.
Now they're on the right track.
I got to give it.
Right.
I got to give
Absolutely.
it. Once again, I got to give it to Touch and Rich. That's a great idea. Make sure
a good one.
Tune them in today on BCN.
Do they have a catchy name for it? I'd like to know what their little catchy name is.
Dave Coulier.
See, this is like. See, that's thinking. Everyone's doing this dumb band versus band thing across America.
Yeah.
We're not the only station doing this here in New York.
And we've just been, so lazy we didn't even come up with anything.
Well, good point.
We didn't do anything. We're looking at a board that was made up and drawn up. Someone had to make that.
You don't have to.
thing.
You have the worst comics live every day in here. No need for a competition. It's playing out right before your eyes.
Good point.
We're courtside.
All right, here's
that's great.
And then when we run out
of Spike Lee seats over here,
and then when we run out of things to do, we just play audio clips of news stories.
Jesus Christ, we suck. We should have a radio show bracket. O&A win.
You guys should be in the room next to him in his basement doing.
We should be the final bore.
Right. I think we're taking on Mason and Kolinsky. Lingy. Beep, 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 beep. You want the nipple story or what?
Who doesn't?
I did set it up. So, a woman forced to remove nipple ring at airport there, Mike. Want to include you
Nipple
here.
ring.
It's a big story.
Wow. I don't have much to add, but
wait, you might though. Listen to the audio.
This Texas woman says Transportation Security Administration agents put her through something she wouldn't wish on anyone. Mandy Hamlin says
drop
the
the
federal
nose cadence,
officers
you
at
douche.
this Lubbock airport told her if she wanted to board her flight, she'd have to remove her nipple ring.
A nipple ring. She was at the airport. It's a phony voice.
After she ate sushi.
She had to remove the nipple ring from her, the piercing. She had sushi on it.
Sushi. That guy annoyed me all night long. I couldn't think
Mike,
of
we do
anything but
callbacks on the
sushi.
show.
Yeah.
We did some yesterday, and the guy said sushi. Really weird.
There's some English guy
Who had the delivery that every English newsman has. Where they have to talk like this. And then she drowned in the Thames. What is that whole thing at the end? Liverpudlian. Oh.
I get annoyed with news where they treat every story with the same level of importance, and they'll have like the laser sounds. It'll be like, "Pachoo! Or your kid's having sex at the mall." I don't even have kids. I'm like, are they? I
got to get down to the mall.
Question is, can I watch from one of those benches?
I say sushi kind of weird.
Sushi.
No,
and that's what he said.
This guy's got you beat, Rich.
He's like, yes.
Sushi.
I don't even remember the story, but it was
We're trying to
sushi.
find it. We don't have half our staff because this dopey station here in New York figured Opie and Anthony don't need their staff. Will send most of their staff down to WrestleMania for 3 days.
Jimmy Norton's out doing gigs on the West Coast.
We lost E-Rock.
We lost E-Rock and Sam.
And other guys you don't know about, but they're all down there in Florida for 3 days for WrestleMania. The station in New York thought it was very important for them to fly out very early
Vegas
for
learn
WrestleMania.
about the casino business.
But you picked up you picked up Boss. You got DePaulo. You got Birbiglia.
I know, we're
set. We're the same crew.
Seriously, this place is dripping with talent.
Dripping with something.
I hear the banana with sunglasses is going to come by from the.
Dare to dream.
Oh, how do we have to play the whole clip just to get to
sushi?
This from yesterday.
I want to hear this idiot say sushi.
Radish. You're most likely to have come across it as the powerful paste wasabi that's eaten with sushi.
You dumb limey.
It really is funny, no matter how many times you hear it.
Eaten with sushi.
Wait, I gotta hear it again now.
Of course we do.
I'm so glad that it's early in the clip.
It's horseradish. You're most likely to have come across it as the powerful paste wasabi that's eaten with sushi.
Sushi.
Powerful paste.
Powerful paste.
What a dink.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Powerful paste is their complexion. English.
Let's go back to Boston. We love Boston.
They have the teeth.
Big hello to everyone listening on BCN. Rick, what's up?
Hi. You're talking about the comic knockoff. I don't think they actually have a name for it.
No.
They already did the rock and roll one.
All right.
Oh, they did? So they just decided to go with the comics? That's a good idea.
When the comic wins, like the
Hey, Rick.
Williams.
Hey, Rick, it says on the phone here, more info on Toucher and Rich Comedian contest.
You look like...
Remember the good old days?
How about the more info part?
Remember the good old days when people were nervous about calling the radio show? Like I better have something interesting to say.
Exactly.
Now they just call up, hey, how you doing? You know that thing you talked about? Yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, so I figured I'd call.
I listened to that.
They don't even ask for gifts from this station either. They just call. They don't expect anything.
No prizes. What do you got? We have no prizes.
All right, back to Nipple Lady.
Told her if she wanted to board her flight, she'd have to remove her nipple rings.
Pause.
Oh, he knew he had something good. Her nipple
rings. Play that up. 12-minute dramatic pause.
Yeah.
Rings. Something she says she has never had to do in order to clear airport security.
It was just total humiliation.
How is it humiliation? You got a nipple ring.
Yeah,
How
exactly.
humiliated
Did they
are
lay
you?
on
Come on.
Do you have to do it on the conveyor belt, lay on your back, you dumb whore? Take the metal out of you.
Oops. Right, I feel safer. Just take your metal out. Out.
Her piercing was at 38, which is a little odd.
How does a girl with a nipple ring get humiliated?
She got it at the mall a week ago with people watching in front of the Orange Julius. Some guy with a rusty pair of pliers.
Her father stood next to her.
Yeah, exactly.
Humiliated. Humiliated. Oh, God. Shut up.
She's on the nose.
It was just total humiliation.
Yeah.
In front of people I have no earthly idea who they were.
You gonna cry now, bitch?
Who did the piercing?
That I felt like DePaulo crossed the line there.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what it was in your tone, but it felt so real.
Oh, when he called her a whore?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good. That was real emotion.
Well, this touches home with me, this story. It happened to me once. I had to take my nipple ring out at Westchester Airport.
And she was flying to do another dollhouse in Florida or something, you know?
Yeah, exactly. She's on the dollhouse tour. She's being humiliated in an airport.
Now, the 37-year-old woman is demanding an apology and a civil rights investigation.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
High-profile attorney Gloria Allred has taken up her cause.
The conduct of TSA was cruel and unnecessary. The last time that I checked, a nipple was not a dangerous weapon.
The ring is stupid.
It's first of all, it's not the nipple. Pull it off like Odd Job and wing it and take someone's head off. What are you going to do?
They didn't cut her nipple off. It's not a third world country. They cut the ring out. It went off. I mean, the TSA, they stripped me down last week.
They're the worst.
Did they?
It was unbelievable what they made me go through. And I was yelling at him. He goes, supervisor,
Strip you down, really?
Yell at him. What do you do? You know, the people don't understand certain things. You're not going to win with the police and with airport security.
Yeah.
You can't argue yourself and call them names and they're going to go, all right, you're free to go. It doesn't work. Airport security, if you say things to them and start arguing, you go into the back room, they'll put a glove on, and then they'll really,
do they really?
inspect you.
Remember, didn't Kevin Meaney get arrested?
Yeah, Kevin Meaney got arrested.
Yeah. His kid ran away. Here's a kid and he's gay. That's kind of weird.
That's why the kid ran away. Daddy
Now it's making sense, this whole story. Forget about what I said. But he told me right after it happened.
Yeah,
his kid ran away behind the security. He went to chase his own kid, and they stopped him and tackled him.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Well, there was some threats of firearms and stuff. He had talked about having a rifle, and they arrested him. Took him in.
Stephen S. from Bayshore. Ope, you were right. Nick is very bitter. It's fantastic.
Thank you. From where? Long Island?
Yeah, Stephen S. He's a regular.
They enjoy that down there.
Here's more of the nipple story.
Hamlin's ordeal all started when an officer waved a metal detector wand in front of Hamlin's chest, and it went off.
I offered to show him, and no one would look at it. I even offered to show the gentleman, the last guy that came over, and he was, pretty much demanded me to take him out. And,
now it's making more sense. Okay, it's making more sense now. She says it goes off. She was willing to show and say, look, I have a nipple ring. They said, no, we don't want to look. Take it out and put it in the little thing, whatever, because they probably can't be looking at girls' cans.
Right.
There's a fine line between a nipple ring and pulling the pin on a grenade.
You don't know what that is.
Imagine there's a grenade in there.
Instead
of a breast implant.
Yeah,
the nipple ring. You better start running.
She could have been Al Qaeda, this bitch.
They did stuff with the shoot bomber guy, came up with. Maybe this is the new thing.
That's what I'm saying.
Grenades in the boobs.
Pull the pins.
Wait, so she was humiliated, but she was willing to show...
Exactly.
Shut up.
She's willing to show the inspector, the nipple ring in her nipple. But since they said no...
Maybe because it
just take it
maybe because it was the first 2 weeks, and with piercings, you got to keep them in so that they stick. I'm just speaking technically about piercings.
Yeah, Rich was thinking he was doing a joke there. Maybe he was just giving us some knowledge.
I was listening to him. He was talking. I was giving him the...
You're on the edge of your seat, waiting for him to mess up.
No, I'm not.
You really are you're like one of those sucker fish with sharks, just waiting for some little tidbit to come your way.
There's got to be something wrong with what he's going to say. There's got to be some flaw in logic.
Track 4. I was listening to it.
It was just how you were looking at him.
Maybe if
you're like, I think he's finally going to bomb. This is going to be the one. This is going to be the one I can jump on.
You're supposed to look
like Kevin Meaney looking at a Cub Scout.
Oh, God.
Kevin, I'm kidding out there.
We are the world.
Who's this black magic woman?
Don't run with that penis in your hand. You'll knock your eye out.
We're going to lose the house.
That's dead on.
Look, Kevin,
you're going to lose the house.
Yeah, Anthony does everybody.
The goddamn house.
All I ask, he's just got to drop the "We Are the World" bit.
That's the signature bit. What are you kidding?
It's 2008.
Is he still doing it?
I saw him a couple years ago. He was still doing the "We Are the World" bit. You got to stop.
He dropped a couple of the singers because they're dead.
Are you guys going to come to my show this weekend? I know you. Say you will.
Well. And where is that?
I'm going to tell the sleepwalking story that I was telling you guys last time.
I have to go to the show. I'm doing the sound.
You should come Saturday, though, to the Sleepwalk show. That's probably the most interesting one.
It's 3 nights at Caroline's, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 3 different shows with Mike Birbiglia.
I don't know if you know this, Rich, I have an actual sleepwalking issue. Like I take pills for it and all this kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You jumped out of a window once.
Literally.
Get out of here.
I jumped out of a window.
Yeah.
Second-story window.
Landed on Eric Clapton's kid.
All right, this is what we're going to do.
Not funny. Not funny.
I'm attempting to build what's called TSL.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a fine tease. We're going to have you retell the story after the break there, Mike.
Sounds good.
But first, we're going to get to the end of this nipple thing, too. The end of the nipple story.
And he said that he couldn't look at them.
Hamlin says she was told to remove the jewelry, but when she tried to do that, she had trouble taking one of the piercings out. During the news conference Thursday, Hamlin demonstrated how she had to use a pair of pliers to get one of the rings off.
As Ms. Hamlin struggled to remove the piercing behind the curtain, she could hear a growing number of predominantly male TSA officers
here we go. She's a dyke.
snickering in the background.
Snickering.
Allred says if her client doesn't get an apology,
snickering.
they may consider legal action.
Yeah.
TSA officials say they are reviewing the case to make sure the agency's policies were followed.
I can't take it no more.
TNA officials?
I
What?
can't take it.
The TNA official.
She's a whore with morals. The guy doing the announcing is a phony with his fake pauses. I can't take the world I'm living in no more. Take them all and shoot them. Gloria Allred and the dirty dyke lawyer.
There's no way off of this planet.
There isn't.
It really bugs me that I can't just leave.
Exactly.
If we could just get Nick to shoot all these people, and then we could just have mostly nicked Apollos, it'd be such a great world. We'd be living.
Mike, I've been defending you up to this point, but I didn't appreciate that type of sucker. I'm the only guy on your side in this room.
It's a respectful thing.
I'll take the leash off Voss and let him loose on you.
All right, Voss is sitting. Hold on, we got to take a break. We really do. We could continue, certainly.
This show is terrific.
I love this. I actually love this one today. Voss at Bananas in Poughkeepsie tonight and tomorrow. More with everybody after the break. Opie and Anthony. I loved your observation just now, Nick.
What?
Nick DiPaolo in studio. It's the Opie and Anthony show. You notice that Anthony likes to do a little of that multitasking.
What?
I've been away over there.
I text,
type.
He's like, I'm saying hi to my fans. I go, you have to do that to get popular?
Occasionally.
I'm even... I send out like a mass message in my MySpace. You know? Hey, quit bothering me. That's my message.
I like the personal touch. You know, individual attention. That's what we give people on... What?
Yeah, that's what you're doing.
I was on...
yeah, all right.
On what pal is it? Pal chat?
Pal Talk.
Pal Talk.
I was on Pal Talk last night.
Uh-huh.
And
why? Because you wanted what? To be in touch with the fans?
Yeah, a little bit. That's what Pal Talk is all about.
Yeah.
Actually, we were having a gun show. There was a little gun show going on Pal Talk last night. A couple of the other
Just
people
for the fans, right?
had guns.
Is that like PayPal? I confused the two. Kind of costing me $4,500 to say hello to some girl in South Africa.
No. Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah.
So,
Man loves the fans.
Nice community.
Wants to be in contact with them 24 hours a day.
That's
what he does.
You let them see you at home?
Yeah, why not?
I don't know. It seems weird that strangers are looking at you in your home with all your Nazi paraphernalia.
How else are they
Nazi paraphernalia on display?
Of course he lets them.
What are you talking about, Voss? Your wife does it.
I don't.
She's got a webcam in the shower.
She just gave birth. That's really nice.
Another one?
No.
Oh, Jesus.
She bounced back well, though.
They were like twins 6 months apart.
She just pretty much gave up on you now. Is that
her birthday? I got to get her something
today.
Yes.
You forgot?
Who are you kidding? It's already, you picked it out a week ago. You shake it in your shoes. Come on.
No, I didn't get it. I'll get her some at the outlets on the way to Poughkeepsie.
My girlfriend and I were hanging out with Rich and Bonnie at where was it? At one of these tapings.
I don't even remember.
And Rich looks at my girlfriend
does so
and goes,
many.
"She's way out of your league." And I look over at Bonnie. I'm like, "What are you talking about? What leg do you have to stand on?" And Voss goes, "Yeah, she's damaged goods." That was my response.
Damn. Oh, you are a bastard.
I loved.
That's a good line.
Oh, man. She's damaged goods.
Got to the V's. Here's the thing.
Also, she's Canadian, so she's got to stick around.
I got to tell you,
she's got to stay in this marriage for a while.
I got a resume of the girls I've been with. I mean, some of them pictures of it. Some of the hottest girls that I don't know. I mean, they cry during sex, or they,
yeah, because they're doing it with you.
Or they were cutters.
I'm banging a strong middle.
Co-middle, okay? Co-middle. All right? To get people on my show, I'm giving free Mike Birbiglia DVDs away. I bought them from him.
Will that be the what I should have part of said was nothing DVD, right? Did I get that right?
The one, yeah.
Okay.
Catchy.
Hey, let's do a little Bigfoot news.
No, this is the guy that said he was sexually assaulted by Bigfoot.
Yeah. We could have either done this story or the man charged with having sex with picnic table. Excuse me. Is that really a story today? Yeah. God, we got to save that one for Bob Kelly. Because he has sex with the Sinks.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Picnic table. I hope it was Naughty Pine.
57-year-old Gene Morrill will serve...
Same guy! You got a new source. Is this the same guy from the last story?
It is possible. I'm not quite sure. It could be.
Possible, not probable.
Why does he insist on, staying in the news voice persona with these wacky stories?
57-year-old Gene Morrill will serve 20 years in prison for molestation charges. He pleaded guilty in a Virginia court.
Does everyone have to sound like Rush Limbaugh? You hear the Rush Limbaugh now?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Excellence in broadcasting. Bigfoot.
57-year-old Gene Morrill will serve 20 years in prison for molestation charges. He pleaded guilty in a Virginia court for his attempts to solicit 13-year-old boys over the Internet. But Morrill is making molestation charges of his own. He reportedly is telling an investigator that he had been sexually assaulted by the legendary Bigfoot in New Hampshire. Here, the creature is...
Wait, in New Hampshire?
New Hampshire.
What was Shaq doing in New Hampshire?
Exactly. Water skiing.
Patrick Ewing bangs him in New Hampshire.
Touched by Big Pappy at a rest area in Durham.
New Hampshire?
I believe...
There's no Bigfoots in New Hampshire.
Bigfoot's in the Pacific Northwest, right?
I've been all around New
No, he
Hampshire.
takes JetBlue now. You haven't heard?
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, he's got a summer home on Lake Winnipesaukee.
Why is this news guy calling this dope out? There's no Bigfoots in New Hampshire.
Just a Greek chick that I dated.
In New Hampshire. Here, the creature is supposedly caught on film over the years. The Bigfoot claim brought some Snickers.
Are you serious?
I think he's an idiot. I take him very seriously because I know that Mr. Morrill has issues.
The Fredericksburg Freelance Star newspaper reports Morrill's mental health became an issue that his defense used to seek leniency from the judge.
I've had a few that claimed abuse, but never by a mythical creature.
This is Stafford County undercover detective Darrell Wells, who built the case against Morrill.
He is a sexual predator that targets children.
But there was no leniency from the judge. He declared Morrill competent to stand trial, then sentenced him to 20 years.
Who's your Bigfoot?
I was touched by the Loch Ness Monster.
Why would you say it was Bigfoot?
Well, because everybody that does that does look at the person's feet to see if it's going to be worthwhile.
Yeah.
Or the hands. That's why no one ever approaches me.
Oh, big feet, big hands, big... okay. So
it's quite a leap.
Then you assume if Bigfoot molested you, you really got molested.
Yeah, well, that's just...
that story kind of just stands on its own, doesn't it?
Yeah,
there's really nothing
What do you want
there.
from us, 15 minutes on this?
Yeah, come
the
on.
story itself is good enough.
Guy was molested by Bigfoot.
Right.
Ta-da.
Yeah, and scene.
Scene.
And cut.
Oh, what's the matter, Voss? Voss had a point to make.
Go ahead, Voss.
Nothing. The finger went up and forget it.
Yeah.
How could you tell?
Couldn't see.
Thought you were raising a fist. How can you tell there's a finger in there somewhere?
Little fingers.
Wow, they are tiny, man. Look at that.
I know. You look like a guy who cut half his fingers off on a chainsaw. You know the stubs are left? You have stubs with nails on them.
I got small hands,
Not
too.
smaller than this. I play baseball with golf balls.
That is a small hand.
It's like a Barbie doll.
Yeah, you really do have tiny hands.
Like a hamburger helper hand. Just
a little Pillsbury.
Yeah, whatever,
You
right.
can shake hands comfortably with a squirrel.
Wow.
Ow, it's getting late. Ow.
Hey, we started a bit yesterday with Nick DiPaolo, and I think we could continue today. It's a slow news day, obviously, if we're talking about, claims of Bigfoot molesting people. We got more slow news stories.
People are dying in Iraq. We're talking about Bigfoot.
Oh, I know.
I'm paying attention. Over 4,000, my friend.
I know. Wow, that's not bad.
Here's more slow news.
5 years.
Seymour, a rare white camel, is much better after being treated at the UW Vet Hospital. His owners took him there because he was very weak. He was given llama plasma and looked after. After a few days, he got stronger and was able to be fed with a bottle. Seymour's owners were happy to bring him home on Wednesday morning. They named him Seymour because, as they put it, he'll see more than an average camel.
Oh, man, you get ovary cancer.
Seymour.
Just for a pun, huh, Nick?
Unbelievable.
Cancer for a pun. That's
Not
the
going to kill
trade-off.
her, Mike. They can take it out. Again, just
got another
benign.
hump.
Just get her into radiation immediately.
No,
he's made,
But Bigley is part of that new generation. Oh, he's
made
too mean and angry.
She made a homonym joke, so Nick is furious.
I'm going to get a bumper sticker, save the camel. Who cares?
Nick is all about the benign cancer.
Yeah, I don't wish real cancer on anybody.
Benign
I just
cancer.
like
Wait a
to
minute.
scare them. Just so they have to wonder for about 2 months, you know? Look, I wished it on Shimon. Look, he's fine.
I had a
got a book deal out of it.
I had cancer. I don't know. It's a telling story, but I had cancer when I was 19, but for like a week. They found a tumor. I swear to God, I'm not making this up. They took it out. It went away. I go in every 6 months for a cystoscopy. You know, they literally stick like a rod with a camera through your.
You sure they didn't take your funny bone out?
No.
Nothing on that one. That was kind of good.
He was just sharing with us that he had cancer at 19. He didn't have cancer. I didn't think he was going for a joke.
What kind of cancer? Really, just for a week?
It was a bladder. Well, it was this weird situation where I was driving home for Christmas break from.
That 7-day cancer plan?
That's what it was, short term. And I was driving home from Christmas break. I stop at a rest stop from D.C. to Boston. I'm peeing. There's blood in my pee. Yeah, I know.
Sake.
How do you think
You
I
saw
felt?
the bumpy road?
Yeah, I saw it. It was a little droplets, like, you know, and I knew it could mean like 5 things, and 3 of them mean I die, and the other 2 aren't like a trip to the Bahamas either, you know. And so I drove faster. I got home at like 2:30 in the morning. I woke up my dad. He's a doctor. He looked very grave because, you know, he knows about the Bahamas, and so he took me to see a urologist, and like I didn't know what urologists do at the time. I was naive. Oh, yeah. So I walk in, and he was like, "Put your hands on the table," and I was like, "All right, I can put my hands on the table." And then he stuck his finger in the hand, and I didn't know it was gonna happen, so I shouted. I go, "Oh my God!" And he got mad at me. He was like, "Cut the theatrics."
Rookie, that's why.
Cut the theatrics.
Was it Bob Fosse?
But I felt awful. I was like, "I'm sorry about the theatrics," like as though I'd intended it.
But
like this will be my big moment when he sticks his finger up my ass. I'll prove I should be the star of our town.
What kind of cancer was it?
It was it was a malignant tumor in my bladder that it didn't spread.
All right, I'm not going to wish cancer again on anybody out there.
Oh, it gets me so nervous hearing these stories, man.
Yeah, it's
crazy.
Boss has cancer right now. He just doesn't know it yet.
I don't have cancer. More, it's just my act.
Oh, damn. That cyst is just filled with Brian Piccolo's sweat. We're all going to go visit you in a few months. You're going to be all pale.
I know.
I'm feeling a little punk.
Just
I'm
for
feeling
benefit.
good. Today's a good day.
Good day. I have my good days and my bad days.
How you
Today's
doing,
one of those
Pic?
good days.
Hold on, I just lost a tooth.
Remember James Caan goes, I'm feeling a little punk.
All right, another slow news day story right here. This one's terrific, though.
Police say vandals use signs and businesses as their canvas for destruction. Ron Jones is in Stockton with who police are searching for tonight.
You know, we have noticed a greater police presence here on Pacific Avenue along with private security. But the one tool that may bring these vandals to justice is the city's surveillance cameras. Caught on tape, several young men in the middle of the night casing businesses with one thing in mind.
What color?
Vandalism. Several businesses on Pacific Avenue were hit hard with buckets of paint thrown on signs and windows.
White.
As you can see, after 2 men case the area, several others join in with spray paint. Most of the graffiti has been cleaned off, but some merchants still see remnants. Stockton police are hoping this video would lead them to the vandals so they can build a case.
Yeah, that one isn't as good, but basically it's the news reporting that graffiti happens. Yeah. That graffiti happens. Don't worry, we'll come back strong here, Mike. Don't look at me like that. We've been doing this a long time. We always end with a laugh. Here it is.
Have you noticed? Bluebonnets are beginning to blossom along the highways, but they may not be quite as spectacular as in years past. Experts say relatively dry weather over the past few months will make for just an average bluebonnet season at best. A little more rain in the weeks ahead could help strengthen the showing. We'll just have to wait and see on that. Peak bluebonnet season is hard to pinpoint, but it typically comes during the first couple of weeks of April.
What? What's he talking? What was that about?
They did a story on bluebonnets.
Is that a flower? What's he talking about?
Is it a flower?
I'm listening to that story, get mad, and I'm looking at Brian Poussin's ugly face and get even more angry. Glad I spent the $1,000 on my headshots.
I know.
Jesus.
It's those little blue flowers, like little blue-purple flowers that you see on the side of the highway. You know,
it was butter.
Driving into upstate New York.
Butter.
Butter season.
Buttercups.
I have this thing where I listen to a clip like that, and after like 5 seconds, I'm gone.
You zone out, right?
It's white noise, right?
Yeah, completely gone.
Because you got cancer.
God. I got ADD, which you, I think, have probably, right?
A little.
A little?
A little.
A little?
A little. I had a hard time. I was just thinking about this recently. I had a hard time reading when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And I think it's because, like, when I would read these books, you know, it'd be like, there were 4 rabbits, Mopsy, Flopsy, Cottontail, and Peter. And I would think, like, if you're going to name your rabbit Mopsy, you really shouldn't name the second one Flopsy. It's, like, kind of obnoxious. And, like, Peter's, like, the only one who made it out okay in the naming process. He's, like, an investment banker now. And he's doing really well. He's like, I do not know those other rabbits. And while I was thinking about all that, the other kids read the book.
3 different hours, 3 nights in a row. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Caroline's coming.
Thursday, we're up to
Thursday?
Friday.
Oh, is it Friday? Speaking of
that is a joke.
Look at Rich checking his calendar.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm looking
it's
at my
Friday.
rabbit fur. He just did a rabbit bit.
That is a joke, but I'd venture to say that's funnier than you gave it credit for.
I don't know about that.
No? You're not into it?
No, a lot of people are into Peter Cottontail humor in Easter.
Peter
whatever.
Cottontail humor.
You're telling jokes about it. I'm wearing it.
Ooh, yeah, you're wearing it all right.
Remember when I said we were going to end with a laugh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You weren't talking about this hour.
Well.
Arlington
it was
Cinema
great.
Draft House. That's it. April 18th and 19th. Arlington Cinema Draft House.
Who, you?
Yeah, that's
Or
what
your
I like.
wife? Oh, both of you.
Both of us. Yeah, Arlington Cinema Draft House. April 18th and 19th.
And you're also going to be at Bananas.
That's this weekend. We already gave them enough plugs.
You really don't want to promote them, do you?
I did enough for them.
You
I
don't
did
like
radio
them, do you?
yesterday morning. A call.
You don't really like them, right?
No, I do like them, but Arlington Cinema Draft House, April 18th and 19th is, you know.
All right.
Is a big night.
Mike Birbiglia?
Yeah.
The big plug.
Yeah.
Are you all right?
Oh, yeah, I'm good. Caroline's this weekend.
Are you getting sad? You all right?
No, I'm totally good.
All
I
right.
just flew here. I'm tired.
You had a
Tired, he's got cancer. Give him a break.
He sleepwalks.
No, we
got
forgot
blood,
the sleepwalk story.
blood in his stool when he's got off a plane.
He teased that for never.
For never. Yeah, next time. Next time. We'll rest that one. It's a great story. It's not going anywhere. But Caroline's tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday.
Yeah.
3 different shows with Mike Birbiglia. That's very cool.
Sunday night, free DVDs to the first 100 people.
Oh, that's Sunday night?
Yeah, Sunday night.
Nick, it's to you, my friend. The big plug.
NickTip.com, and I'll be carrying Lisa Lampanelli's luggage at LaGuardia tomorrow afternoon as she flies off to a theater in Tampa.
Wow, you're really going
Universal
to the website.
Amphitheater with Artie Lang next April 5th in L.A. And I'm somewhere before that. I can't remember. It's not important at this point.
You guys,
What am I going to get an extra 3 hits on my website? Who gives a crap?
I love you guys. You just don't know how to promote. It just amazes me.
No.
Patrice finally decided to get a website like 2 months ago. I'm like, what? Get a website.
Patrice's Leather
2008.
Jackets had a website like 5 years ago.
I'll show you a good market. I'll show you a crappy comic.
All right, we got to get out of here. We're off to the other place that's called XM Satellite Radio. Thanks to everybody for stopping by today. And you guys have a good weekend. Bye.
Oh, you were.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
XM 202.
In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Paris, you were strip searched. Was the search something we like to call the old two-hander? Did they do the old grip and rip?
This is where entertainment is going.
What is that?
Extreme camel toe.
Oh, God damn. Oh, God, you got a complete camel toe.
Opie and Anthony.
If you're here, give us a sign.
Oh, boy.
My wallet is gone. Oh, my God. It's with us beyond the grave.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Here we are at XM Satellite Radio. Don't let the coats fool you guys. We really do want to be here.
I was going to say.
I know. We have our coats on like we're ready to run out the goddamn door.
Don't let the coats fool you.
Is it a coincidence you have like 19 comedians in here and you guys have your coats on?
Yeah, maybe one day we could do that. Just have a bunch of comedians and we'll slip out and see how long before anyone even realizes if they do.
Be home. I'd know if it was my show.
Yeah, like, screw it.
You guys have been doing it long enough. Let these assholes do the heavy lifting.
Yeah, go ahead, do it.
That's what I'm starting to think. I'm starting to think franchise.
Franchise.
I'm starting to think franchise.
Yeah, the Dunkin' Donuts of comedy.
That's right. It's the Opie and Anthony show, but they're not there anymore.
That's right.
And we get a little paycheck as we're on a beach somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm talking franchise, my friend.
I just opened an O&A branch in
Right.
Belmont, Massachusetts.
Right. Really taking off.
Good thinking, fellas.
Who made the walk? Everybody did today. Nick DiPaolo, Rich Voss, Mike Birbiglia, all in studio. I'll take my coat off. All right, what the fuck? What were we talking about before we got here? Because there was some good stuff going on.
Mike, you were
what was that story?
His thing you
about
were leading.
sleepwalking.
Well, he did that over here last time.
Well,
so.
you know what I was actually thinking on that audio intro, the go screw moment. Go screw. Yeah. That reminds me, what's that movie about when stand-up stood out? There's this great movie about stand-up in the Boston comedy scene in the 80s.
Yeah.
And there's this great moment where I think it's probably Lenny Clark or something, just says to the audience, fuck you, fuck your family. And it's just good. Fucking only in Boston is that a punchline that kills.
That's true.
Well done.
Did you do comedy in Boston?
Not really. No.
Yeah, wait a minute. You said you're from Worcester.
Yeah, I grew up in Shrewsbury.
So that line wouldn't work in Shrewsbury? Fuck you, fuck
you.
In Shrewsbury, it's like we're going to the city tonight, and they mean Worcester.
Yeah.
They're like going to fucking Worcester.
They go the other
No
direction.
shit.
I actually had a crazy Boston thing because I grew up a Sox fan, and then a few years ago, they asked me to perform. It's one of these things as a comedian. You know how you guys end up? You guys know this. You end up getting asked to do shit that you're like, why are you asking me to do this? They asked me to perform the MVP awards for Major League Baseball. And I'm like, oh, maybe they'd heard about my work as backup right fielder for Economy Paint Supply when I was 11. But
or maybe they couldn't get Regan.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what it is, And so I show up, and I'm assuming I'm going to be a sideshow, pre-show. They have me seated on the stage in between Dennis Eckersley, Roger Clemens, Alex Rodriguez, Dontrell Willis, and Josh Beckett. We have a lot to talk about.
Great comics, by the way.
Sure. Yeah. We're just we're just hashing out our multi-million-dollar contracts and paternity suits, just gab. No, it was awful because I knew I shouldn't be there, and they knew I shouldn't be there, and the guy in charge came up to me and he goes, "We'd like you to tell a few jokes about baseball." I go, "I don't know if that's such a good idea because those people are here." And but I try my best. So I got up. I said, it's exciting because I grew up in Boston. I remember going to a baseball card show and paying $8 for Roger Clemens' autograph, and I'm sitting next to him now, and he tried to charge me $13. I don't know, it was all right. Clemens didn't laugh at all.
Wow,
It's just
like we
cool.
did.
Yeah. It was not.
Now you have 4 Clemens.
It was not unlike. It was not unlike the reaction just now. But then I said about.
Holy shit, boss! It's brutal.
Boss is having fun today.
I like Mike though. We had.
I can see you love him.
Yeah,
beating the shit out of him.
It's
like stabbing a baby in the eye. I know, but I have affection for this kid.
Yeah, because I was the 101 person that came to a show and I couldn't get the DVD.
Strike 3. You're out.
Right. Okay.
Wow.
I got greedy.
You got caught looking.
But listen to the story. So I go. It's baseball writers who put on the event. I go, what's interesting about sports writers is they don't know how to play sports, and most of them don't know how to write. And people don't laugh at that either. So I sit down. I'm like, that's fine, whatever. I realize I have to pee, but I can't just get up because I'm on the stage. There's 1,000 people. It's like at that Hyatt over a few blocks from here, and. So I choose like the most boring part of the night, the Lifetime Achievement Award for baseball writers.
You were talking again?
And oh fuck! What? I didn't even follow the logic. So
choose the most boring part of the evening. He goes, "What? You going to talk again?"
See,
that's
good.
Very hysterical.
That's
you gotta give Rich his props when he hits one.
That's the largest leap that Rich's head has ever made.
Let's keep going with this dumb roast.
Yeah, back up and what happened to your head?
So I go to pee.
Why were you peeing again?
And Clemens offered you 14 bucks.
Hold on. Tell me about this story.
Basically, the reason I had to pee so badly is because I drank a lot.
Yeah.
Because I was like I'm sitting next to Roger Clemens.
Now, do you have cancer this week or no?
No blood.
Were you peeing or just sleepwalking?
What color was the pee?
So I sneak off to the bathroom. I come back. I'm coming back to the room. The recipient of the award ends his speech by saying, some writers may not know how to write, but some comedians don't know how to tell jokes.
Oh, you
I was his closer.
Kidding.
And I'm not even on the stage. Everyone in the room looks up at my empty chair.
Like you were removed or something.
Yeah. And so then I didn't know what to do. I'm off to the side. So in a split-second decision, I decided to jog on stage and kind of wave like, hey, I'm a good sport. It's awful. And I even walked by the guy as he went to sit down. I went to shake his hand, and he didn't. He just walked right by me.
Oh, why would you?
It was
wow, why would you even do that? To go to shake his hand?
Because it was just one of those moments. I was like, I don't know what to do.
Either hit him or shake his hand.
Yeah.
You want to punch him.
No, but because I was trying to think. Hey, you good? Trying to make jokes. I'm okay.
Yeah.
I'm a comedian.
Yeah.
I walk by him. He just walks right by me, and I look over at Eckersley. And I go, Dennis, did you see that guy? We're on a first name basis, me and Dennis Asper. I have his cell phone. I go, Eckersley, did you see that guy? And he's trying to snub me. And Eckersley goes, fuck him. And I was like, all right, chalk up another save for the Eck. Well, so here's where it gets bad. The event ends.
When is this story going to end?
People are laughing at this story. I don't know what you're talking about.
We're all jealous here.
So
I like stories in real time.
Yeah, I know.
You think a guy with cancer in his history might pick up the pace?
So,
go ahead,
snuck off the stage like they were going to miss you.
Then Earl Weaver said, what?
If this were Voss's show, he'd be just glad that he bought 10 minutes with the audience. He doesn't have to do it.
Go
the
back
material
here.
he doesn't have.
Don't try to ad-lib through the story. Just go right through it.
So
I'm taking Eckersley's side.
So I'm with my brother Joe, came to the event with me, and I go, Joe, did you see that guy snub me when I tried to shake his hand? I'm not making this up. Joe goes, Mike, didn't you see his speech? He's blind. I was like, oh no. Not only had I insulted the blind guy, I taunted him by trying to shake his hand. But the real evil one is Eckersley, because he knew he was blind. He still said, fuck him.
That's what makes him a closer.
So is that better than this bullshit you were talking about earlier?
That was a good story. That was a good story.
That was good stuff.
Good
stuff.
I don't like this part of the story. Yeah, this isn't entertaining enough. I don't like this 6 seconds of the story.
I snuck off. Don't try to defend your...
I have the attention and the span of a ferret, but it's all right, because my wife is hotter than anyone that you could ever imagine.
I snuck off the stage like they were going to miss you. Oh, where did that big headliner go? Shut up. All right, and take it. Okay, you did a dumb roast. You didn't get paid for. Okay, they couldn't get Sweeney, so they called you. All right.
Wow. What's going? Excuse me. Look at these three cunts, huh? Look at them talking about egg salad recipes and fucking just useless. If the twats were pelts, it'd be a dime a dozen. Fucking.
Well, let's see what they're talking about today. Pot them up. Let's see.
I know. I just nice image.
That's right. Talk over each other, you slits.
I'm sure he's happy you shared that. Anyway, what's your weekend action looking like?
We're going to have the biggest common mistakes women make when it comes to spring and summer outfits.
What's that, douching in the jeans?
Yeah, we got the wrong
white when you're bleeding.
Plus the right and wrong ways to battle those dreaded springtime allergies.
They're really prevalent right now.
Yeah, they are.
They're really prevalent
right now. A nice load in your ass will take care of those watery eyes.
No, I have allergies. I do have allergies, but I want it to be warm.
Yeah.
Come here yet.
What a radio show this is.
Also, he was public enemy number 1, but did Al Capone have a softer side? The last
he did.
Talks about the man she called
died of the clap, you dumb twat. He's fucking everything that moves.
Ask 8 guys in a warehouse on St. Valentine's Day.
Anyway,
We're going to emasculate fucking Capone now? Can't leave a dead fucking angry giddy alone.
His soft side. I mowed down a fucking garage full of guys.
And the dog.
Let's stick him up and ask him.
A lot of years in their lives, so they finally could feel comfortable about their bodies and not worry about focusing on losing weight, but really how to be happy. So we're going to find out.
Listen to this psychobabble.
Everybody hates it, and sometimes it's hard to make it stop. It's when your kids are whining. The toddlers do it, the tweens do it, the teens do it.
You're doing it.
Don't have them! Don't fucking have them! What do you think they were going to do? They're babies!
Turn down that volume. We are
How about
going
when
to
your
have
wife's
some
whining, huh?
hints for harried parents. Give you examples on how you can fix it.
Okay, also we've got somebody here who...
We're going to show you how to declit somebody with a clamming knife.
Yes, and then she can translate
in a few minutes,
your
they're going to
man.
turn up the volume on our show.
Translation right there? That actually did need a translation, I think. But anyway, sometimes, we don't always get what they're saying. They don't always get what we're saying, so we need some...
What are you talking about, black people?
First, let's get a check of the weather from Bill Karen, who's filling in for Al all this week. Very well, man.
Go to the emasculated weather, man.
Yeah, there you go. Receding hairline, small dick.
They make us sit in the cold.
My hairline isn't going
right. We're standing in the cold while they're just yapping inside.
Let's talk to the
really ugly little girl.
Yeah.
I think Neil Diamond wrote a song about her.
Anthony beat me to it. I was trying to think of something vile to say, and he just laid it out there beautifully.
Jeez.
Ugly little girl.
Ugly little girl he went to.
Let's pick out the little he-she in the hood. See
so
what
hard
the weather
to
is.
find an ugly little girl, too, that age, She's just like, usually there's something cute about him, but he picked the ugliest little fucking kid.
Let's see what the weather's like in this troll's neck of the woods.
Let's go to Chris, the trucker. Chris, what's up?
Hey, Owen, how you doing?
Hey, you got a laugh for us or what?
No, not really. I just want to see if we can get the word out about the trucker strike that's going to happen April 1st through the 4th.
Strike. Oh, no.
Yeah, we're going to a lot of drivers are going to shut down about the fuel, about the rates, about everything that's going on in the trucking industry. And I just want to see if I can get the word out.
How am I going to get my DVDs to the Funny Bone in Denver?
Well,
what's supposed to do about the fuel?
Well, fuel prices are real high, and, it affects everything from, the grocery stores, the clothes, to everything. And, we're the ones that have to deliver it to everybody, and everybody takes that for granted. So
no, we really don't. We kind of know that trucks bring us shit.
Yeah. If I'm driving down the highway, does that mean I'm crossing a picket line or something? What are they going to do this?
It's just, a lot of people take us for granted, the government. We're the ones that bring the stuff to y'all, to gentle everybody, and just the fuel prices are killing the independent operator and the company. So that's why everything is going up from milk, to everything.
Look, we'll get you some more speed. It's on the way.
What I'm saying is just make your deliveries downhill.
That'd be nice.
Coast, brother.
Put it in neutral.
Really?
All right, we
Put
got
your factory in a hill in Vermont.
How about this? Go back to fucking college. Okay, how about that? Oh, shut up. Fuck them. All right?
You know what these truckers make an hour, for Christ's sake? This guy's got fifth grade education. He's making more than all of us. I don't give a fuck.
All right, delivering the suspenders they're wearing.
Pass it on to the potato factory. Fuck.
Right.
I got my own problems, all right?
Fuck you, fuck your family.
Go on.
I'm enjoying Confident Boss, though. This is different for you.
He'll ruin it.
It's amazing. Yeah, let's say hi to this guy. I don't know his name. Sir, what do you have for the show?
This is the trucker's mother. She's crying.
Yeah.
That was mean.
Hello.
You guys there?
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
What's happening, man?
Hey, you guys kick ass. Hey, DePaulo, you fucking make me laugh, man. You're awesome.
Thank you.
You need to talk these guys into letting you do that hour between you guys and Ron and Fez again.
I don't... It's my manager pretending he's a caller.
Old Mike Bahuski in there. Last comedian they give this much of a hard time to is Richard Jennings, and y'all know what fucking he did.
Wow, yeah.
He's a splatterpuss man.
Hey, he didn't jump. He hung himself, didn't he?
No, he did. He blew his brains out in the shower. What? I'm not making fun of
What's
it.
the matter with you people?
What?
Come on, Rich. He was a good friend of mine.
Shut up. You're talking about my sis like it's Brian Piccolo Sweat. All right. He had everything going for him.
Did you give him a hard time when he was in here?
Well,
I'd like to hear this story.
Has enough time gone by?
Yeah.
Break out the Richard Jenny disc. We were going to play it the day after he died. We were so excited. We got something to play. And then we decided maybe we should let some time go by.
All right, yeah, let's
Do you
hold
know
off
what
on that
Bonnie
one.
said when he...
I actually like Rich.
There was a picture of Chris Rock, Jenny, and me from when we did the Oscars. It was just us three.
Yeah.
And Bonnie goes, out of these three people, which one would you thought would have killed himself?
God, you guys are the worst.
Don't say guys. That was Voss.
Wow.
That was Bonnie's wife. Rich's wife.
We got Richard Jenny tried to do our show, and we made him wait outside, and then
he was getting pissed.
Then he had to audition to come in studio
because he was getting pissed off,
even though we could see him through the glass.
So we made him do a prison visit. We made him talk onto a cell phone through the glass door.
It's legendary stuff. We cut it up recently.
He was so pissed.
We'll find it. E-Rock's not here, unfortunately, because he needed 3 days off for WrestleMania after we took a week and a half off. This is the only radio show that has the staff behind the scenes takes more time off than we do. It's amazing.
It's not like we've had everybody that's going to be in WrestleMania on.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Might as well send the crew out.
You got it.
Hey, all right.
This is brutal.
What is it?
It's the Richard Jenny stuff.
We'll listen to a little of it.
Well,
I'm going to be a puss and step out. Voss, you can say all the mean shit in this segment.
What the fuck?
What kind of fucking...
What the fuck?
He was probably in the top 5 best comics in the 80s. Probably, without any question. All right?
Yeah.
But still, he was a dick. Fuck
he had a diva.
Right.
Wow.
Right.
I think what I
need to say...
He was a bit of a diva, but,
he was great.
I think what I need to say is that we did bury the old hatchet by the end of...
Yeah, right in his hand. I know, I'm trying to...
What was the friend representative in the room, and he's still having a hard time.
I know it's just a Mary very well.
Mm-hmm.
No, I know. She used to work at CAD.
Yeah. Great gal.
We had when we were
a lot of people
at the Oscars.
A lot of people are saying we ran this last week, but well, they did worst of stuff. But
just run a little of it, and we'll comment.
Yeah,
and
this will
it'll
be a
completely different, wrapped up in a different package.
It's our show, and we don't remember this.
Voss will insult a dead man. It'll be great.
Oh, I'm the only one who's ever done that. You fucking trashed an old lady that was getting beat up in a fucking hallway.
She wasn't getting out of the way of the black gentleman, so he had to punch her in the side of the fucking head, knock her and walk her over.
Stayed 15 minutes.
15. It was like a half hour of laughing hysterically at some savage punching an old lady in the side of the head. Oh. She reaches over to grab her pocketbook, and he clocks her one, and her hair goes flying. The walker falls over, and you just see the little walker wheel going. Very recently.
Yeah.
It was a few months back.
Seeing it.
Yeah, it's on the news.
Yes.
Guy just walks in.
Straight right
She's
hand.
coming out of the elevator, and he pops her a couple of times in the face. Gives her a few jabs.
What color was that gentleman?
Oh, he was, I believe, an African-American gentleman, and the woman was an old white woman.
Yeah, it's a wonderful story.
I would have wanted Polish.
Yeah.
Then.
Yeah, you never know.
Well, here we go.
You just don't know.
We'll play some of the Richard Jenny stuff.
You know every time.
This
What?
is
Is this him getting angry with you guys?
well, it's
I want to hear.
It's involved because then he put out a 9/11 like CD.
Oh, he played.
All right, we'll start with this. This is Richard Jenny coming to our show.
Hello. Who's this?
This is Richard Jenny. Who's this?
Richard Jenny. Hey, Richard, it's Opie and Anthony. How are you?
Opie and Anthony. How are you?
Good. How are you doing? Good?
I'm just peachy, thanks.
When you coming in?
I was thinking about coming in today.
Today?
Yeah, I'm really close by.
Where are you?
I'm actually staying in the lobby.
We made him call from the lobby. Richard Jenny. I mean, this isn't like.
I know, it's not like Voss.
it's not like this was Voss. Thank you. It's not like it's an open mic or something.
The top 5 comics of the 80s.
This is
probably.
one of
Top 3 O&A, man. They get that mean streak.
Yeah, well.
You're outside the studio?
Yeah, I've been staying in the lobby. I didn't want to miss you guys.
And you want to come in and do the show?
Yeah.
You want to do a prison visit?
Do I want to do a what?
A prison visit.
No, why would I want to do a prison visit?
Well, that's where you're on the phone like you are now, and then you step up to the glass on the door to the studio.
Right.
And you talk that way.
No, I'm not doing that.
Come up to the glass. It'll be fun. It's like Oz.
Why can't I just come in? I can't just come in the studio? What, are you worried about germs or something?
Oh, we're going to have Ron Jeremy in.
That was really funny. That thing yesterday was really funny.
What thing?
The thing where you kept hanging up on me.
Oh, yeah. It'd be funny if we hung up on you right now.
No, I think it gets old. It gets old after a while.
Yeah, it does. This is our new game. You're 15 feet away, and we're making you call us on the telephone.
At first I was pissed off, and then I just started cracking up. It was so juvenile.
Were you really mad?
At first I was. What the hell was that? How could they do it? And then I just go, that is just so asinine. I have to laugh at it.
But if you're going to get mad at something like that, maybe you shouldn't be on our show, because we're juvenile.
Well, it's up to you. I'm just hoping you put me on.
Whoa. Come on now.
Are you serious?
What?
The gunshot sound effect?
Come on. Like Mother Teresa or anything.
That was from outside, right?
No.
Yeah.
Why do you have to make the slippery slope argument that Mother Teresa wouldn't put the gunshot after the Richard Jenny clip? Mother Teresa would have there would be a lot of degrees between putting the gunshot sound effect after that.
She was kind of a cunt.
You know what's funny? But if you go on the road, like you would, if you went on the road and were doing a club and two radio hosts did that, you would never put up with it. Like we would nowhere. Why do people put it up with you two fucking jackasses?
I don't know.
If I was in Buffalo and Shredder Reagan said, "Stand outside the window," oh really? Go fuck yourselves. Okay, one market douchebags.
Well,
not them. I'm just using them as.
Well, that's because there's got to nobody be at your show anyways. Whether you're going
That's my point.
By this point, we were syndicated to at least 20 stations, so we had a little juice. That's just the beginning.
And we play good cop, bad cop well. We've always done that where we kind of, I'll kind of keep whoever it is on board a little bit, and Opie will just hammer away at them.
Yeah, you're holding them down.
I hold him down. We're schoolyard bullies.
We've had people leave the studio in the middle of stuff like this. They get so embarrassed and uncomfortable, they just walk off the show.
They're called advertisers.
Are you going to be funny, Richard?
Especially when you do the gunshot thing that anticipates his future. They always walk out during that.
Not like the first guy that offed himself. If we did a Freddie Prinze thing
you're
and
doing
then
that gunshot
I played
thing
the
now.
gunshot.
Yeah. You're doing that right now, right?
Oh, yeah. That would have been ironic.
That was the joke, you fucking moron. You didn't get that I was
I've been
kidding?
up since 5, motherfucker. I was defending you.
Fuck you. Fuck your family.
Fucking. You know what? I don't believe this. I fucking don't even like you, and I was defending you. You fucking cocksucker with your fucking comedy devices. You fucking. That's fucking it. The gloves are off, Biglia.
You turned on me, who you invited me to your house. You turned on me to jump on his side.
I defended this prick when he came in.
I know. This fucking watered down Eddie If. You
fucking go out to LA and do your faggy pilot, you fucking lack of charisma fucking whore. Sell your DVDs.
Hold on, he's got the guitar.
Yeah, pull out your guitar, you fucking hack.
Nick's like fucking Siegfried and Roy's tiger.
Trying to be nice to this fucking guy.
Oh,
Jesus
God, am I happy
Christ.
you turned on him and not me, thank God.
I thought if we double teamed it'd be too much.
Well, I wanted to.
Hey, you guys think I got no allies? My publicist is in the other room right now.
Fuck him, too. Goofy-eyed bastard with black shoes. Didn't he kill Mitch Hedberg?
Oh, come on now.
Fuck you. You're making fun of Jenny, my friend. Fuck him. Heroin addict. Shit. Fucking.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Fucking. Get blood all over your hands. You're going to end up dead in a Red Roof Inn, too. Fucking drug on you.
With 99 DVDs laying next to you.
Holy shit.
Where does the one go?
Can't believe it.
I was doing the math too.
I'll never be nice to anybody again the rest of my fucking life.
That's what you killed yourself with, listening to it.
Should we, I'm thinking we should continue with the Richard Jennings stuff.
I don't give a fuck at this point.
This could be a good day.
I thought he actually thought that the fucking gunshots were recorded. He is that stupid. Sorry.
Nick's like that fucking bear that was sitting next to that woman in that crazy animal clip. Was just kind of sitting there and all of a sudden wants to just rip her fucking head off. Holy
That's
shit.
one of my favorite
I
clips
love
of
that
all
one.
time.
It's sitting next to the big fucking bear, dummy.
I feel like I'm at the San Francisco Zoo right now.
He smelled the trout between her legs. And
I'm fucking.
All right, I'm feeling like we should continue. What do you think?
yeah, why not? Let's give it a whirl. And
all right, so last we left
what the
you,
fuck?
Richard Jenny was outside the studio talking to us, and we were trying to decide if he was worthy of being in the studio with the great Opie.
yes, of course. The great assholes we are.
And I think I start by asking him if he's ready to be funny now. Are you going to be funny, Richard?
Yeah, I'll be funny.
Well, I'm sold. I'm sold. Not to put the pressure on you or anything.
I'll be funny.
Like, what's the first joke you're going to tell on the air?
Stop it.
You're totally putting him on the spot here.
Any riffs on things in the news?
There's lots of riffs on whatever you want to talk about.
Yeah?
But I got to be in the studio to do them. I'm not funny in the lobby.
Yeah. So you got any knock-knock jokes? He's laughing at the juvenile stuff again.
Knock, knock. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Uh-oh.
Richard Jenny.
Richard Jenny.
That's a great comic.
Richard Jenny, you're hearing knock, knock because I'm pistol whipping Opie and Anthony.
Oh. Pistol whipping.
Get it? Richard Jenny Ho?
Sorry. Gun reference.
All right, Richard. Can you give us a few minutes to think about it?
You're a prick, Opie.
Yeah, think it over.
Why am I a prick?
You were a
guys
prick
must
back
have
then.
been raking in some dough with that
Oh
attitude.
my God! Were we
fucking
just
rolling
prima
in it.
donna
Treating this guy
motherfucker?
like an open micer from fucking Wildwood.
Fucking 12 HBO specials.
I know.
Yeah.
Fucking making him do dog tricks in the lobby. Holy shit.
We really needed to be fired to get
we
humbled.
needed humbled. We needed to be humbled. Yeah.
badly.
No, you took it like you're supposed to do. Push it to the edge.
Wow.
All right, and then I think he finally made it in the studio.
There he is. He looks like he's going to kill us.
Richard Jenny, come here, sit down, man.
Doing this or not?
He's really, come on.
He's really pissed, by the way.
It's all fun. Richard Jenny, how are you?
Aren't you a good
Very
sport,
good.
Richard?
That's Opie over there. I'm Anthony.
Uh-oh, he looks all uptight.
What's the
Sit down.
matter? You'd spend too much time. You're wasting time, right? It's like a waste of time.
See, now you got to be funny. No. After we just pissed you off.
Opie's
He was all pissed. Here, get on the mic.
Just let's see how much we can screw with Richard.
That's what we do on this show. We're idiots.
You want a shot of Jaeger?
Oh man, a lot of people are uncomfortable out there.
I know.
You know what I did recently? I went on.
Here comes a joke.
All right.
Wait. Wait. Holy shit. Roll that back.
I would have waited for you in the parking lot with a fucking bat.
I don't know if you guys realize this might be courtroom evidence.
We could be implicated.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh my God.
Wow, I lost a little edge because I can't even imagine I would do that. I got to get my edge back.
No, you shouldn't. Really.
Wait till you get those markets back. Before you start.
Yeah, exactly. Before the edge.
Show. We're idiots.
You want a shot of Jaeger?
Oh man, a lot of people are uncomfortable out there.
I know.
You know what I did recently? I went on.
Here comes a joke.
Opie,
that was a joke. Come on, Richard.
Richard, let me explain
Look
something.
at the little baby. He's gonna conform to our show. We're not gonna do the show. He wants to
Be more funny.
Don't say two because Opie
Press
is.
button, you big loser. Pressing button.
Be more funny.
Opie's the biggest
Let's cut
prick.
him off. Let's cut him off. He's starting to sound like he's going on us, and we can't take it.
I was listening, and Opie is a prick.
You don't have a sense of humor?
Is that real silence?
Oh, okay. I thought that was like a. Oh.
Well. And then I was playing the Be More Funny
here comes
Homer
a
clip.
joke. Oh my God, that's brutal. That's just not even right.
I had his manager.
I mean, I don't even like him as a comic, but man, that's
as a
rough,
human being,
man.
just
His
treating
manager
someone like that.
called me the next day because they knew I did a show.
Yeah.
What the fuck's going on with Owen?
What was that?
What the fuck? What am I, their fucking publicist?
Honestly,
Jesus. That guy should haunt your fucking house.
no, something went down though, which really pissed us off. I can't remember anymore.
I know
I'm
what
serious.
went down.
I'm serious.
It was with Stern. He was on Stern.
Trashing us,
Saying,
but
yeah, I
then
did
now
these
he's
other-
doing our show. It's like what?
Oh, is that what happened?
Was he trashing you guys?
I don't think he was trashing us,
No,
but
he
I
said
think
he did.
Howie was, and he was kind of joining in or something, chiming in. Not directly, but saying, you know.
No. What happened was you were just. I'll tell you what happened. You were fucking with him that day. Then he went on Stern to promote his 9/11 CD.
No. Then he left. He actually did a few minutes with us, and he was fine. He was good. And then he kind of trashed us on Howard. And then he actually, after that, was brave enough to give us his 9/11 CD, which was literally came out months after 9/11, which we found a little weird. So then we started playing clips of his 9/11 CD. That's where we're up to.
It sounded like you fucked his girlfriend or something.
I can't believe he trashed you guys on another radio show after what you fucking did to him.
The nerve on that guy.
Here's his 9/11 stuff.
Well, let's try the next one. Maybe the next one's a little better.
So now we decide we're going to just go through his CD, and we're going to review his CD live on the show.
Well, let's try the next one. Maybe the next one's a little better.
You know, last night I turned on the television and Miss Cleo was wearing a fireman's helmet. She had a helmet, you know, she was all, I'm giving 3 readings at the firehouse, man.
There's nothing more evil than the fake laugh. There's nothing more evil.
Well, you should know.
I was just giving you motherfucker.
I don't remember this being as brutal as it was.
Well, I think it's more brutal knowing the guy's not around anymore.
This is horrible.
Because he really pisses off. So, all right, we're tracking through your CD now, and we're going to pick it apart, I remember.
And I know why I stayed away from you guys.
Yeah, Miss Cleo. And then I think we try to explain the funny. We called the bit, we'll explain the funny.
Oh, the dog's in the water.
So, Miss Cleo.
Why would Miss Cleo, who is a Jamaican...
Oh, because she was showing her support for the
I
firemen,
got you.
guess.
I got you.
Because it seems like a lot of people are wearing like NYPD hats. And, and fire hats, and so you take it to the nth degree, and then like someone like Miss Cleo would have one on TV, and that's why that's funny because when you exaggerate stuff.
Yeah, then it becomes
really
funny. And
to
she's the
some
most ridiculous
people.
person you could come up with. So that's
pull
it.
back the curtain.
Oh, Dale from
I'm
Jersey.
pulling back the comedy curtain. Yes. When you over exaggerate and say like someone has like a 5-foot mule, it's funny.
Yeah, 5 feet would just be ridiculous.
Ridiculous to the point where that would be funny, right?
I think the problem with his comedy was, I think he was really good in his heyday, and I think what happened is he figured out the equation.
Yeah, kind of formula.
And then he plugged in numbers to the equation, and then it's not as funny.
You cannot review Richard Jeni. He was fucking brilliant. The guy had like 3 specials. He was fucking a great
How did you
comic.
like his 9/11 album?
I didn't listen to. I don't. All I know is when I've seen him or I worked with him. I worked with him on the Oscars. He's fucking brilliant.
Okay,
he was a great.
Notice I was there too, and I haven't brought it up once.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay. I got 2 credits. Can I at least every now and then? I'm sorry.
He also earlier he phrased it when I was on the Oscars.
I said,
really?
I thought he hosted the fucking thing.
I'm sorry. Yeah, when I was.
I'm wrong, and you're right.
Okay.
You're absolutely right. I apologize.
All right, I'm sorry. But all I'm saying is there's nothing you can say negative about his stand-up.
He was a monster. He was a
great
monster.
comic.
But I know what he's saying. There's a lot of comedy devices. You know what I mean? But he was a fucking monster. There's no doubt about it.
I've never seen him have a bad set. I never saw him.
But neither is Carrot Top never has a bad set.
I've never seen you have a good set. I think you're a funny guy.
All right. That's funny. That's because after you introduced
3 comedians
me,
couldn't be nice to each other for more than 2 hours. Mother's cunt. What?
All right. Hold on. He's going to the bag. I don't know. I just thought he was a great comic.
All right.
I agree with that statement.
You want
and
another?
I also sort of see where he's.
You want another clip, or is it getting too uncomfortable?
Well, maybe one more.
Dale from Jersey, Richard Jeni should turn up that laugh track. I could barely hear it.
Yeah. Why was it so low? Well, why don't we try the 3rd track that he sent us, Anthony? All right. Richard Jeni. This was recorded at the Improv in L.A.
Glad you're here. You're in a good mood, see? People are nicer in L.A. lately, have you noticed? They're a little bit nicer, a little more sense of community. Today I was on the 405, I cut a guy off, and he fired his gun, like, over my car.
See?
He could have hit me. He was like, no problem.
Oh.
What a guy.
Oh, okay.
See, that's because, like, they shoot at each other, or they did 10 years ago there on the highway.
Well, no, they have a lot of drive-by shooting. So.
But the guy's being nice, and he shot over him. But it's ridiculous because why would he shoot anyway?
Is that Opie or Anthony?
Was that funny? Yeah. Why doesn't Jim Norton want to participate
I remember
in this
that.
segment of our radio show?
Because comics can't bash other comics unless they know each other and are good friends.
Then
they could really bash them.
Good point.
Good point.
You guys can shit on each other like Maxwell and Cleveland because you don't work with each other.
Yeah. But, Ron and Fez.
You shit on them too?
No, we'd love Ron and Fez.
That's a good point, though, about the L.A. shootings that you guys made, because it's like guys come to New York all the time, they're like, yeah, what's it like in Brooklyn? And you're like, really? Nobody really talks like that in Brooklyn anymore. It's very gentrified.
It's all black.
We got a Voss clip here. Voss comments on Jenny. Were you in studio that day?
Yeah.
Oh,
you were.
Let's hear what the great defender says.
Oh, no, I see where.
Let's go to Rich Voss. Rich Voss.
Hey, are you sure this isn't Norris doing Jenny?
Norris?
That could be it. Now, who appreciates my CD now, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, your CD's great compared to this crap. Oh, gee, there's a compliment.
Your
Thank
CD
you.
is very funny.
What's that?
I like the Voss CD.
Yeah, I do
It
too.
is very
Especially
good.
since he thanked all his friends on it.
You know what? The one that's in the store
dirty
now?
little creep.
Hey, Norton, the one that's in the store at Border Books has your name on it.
Okay.
Oh, it's a new one?
Yeah, well, no, it's the same one, but they just did like a new copy for the
new cover?
What'd you run through the store with little stick-ons?
No, stupid. I had it reprinted.
Whatever.
That was Norris. That was a good reference back then.
Oh, Christ, remember?
All right, let's go to this track.
Norris?
He threw me off
There you
the
go.
fucking
Well, I say nuke 'em. Nuke 'em, damn it.
Yeah.
If they're stupid enough to blow up the World Trade Center, we're dumb enough to nuke them.
I hate this.
Fry them up, put some frosting on them, sell them in a mall.
Dirty Arabs.
Take out the Cinnabon, put in the Taliban. That's my attitude.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Fascist.
Damn it. And look, I don't mean to be xenophobic or jingoistic, and I'm sure I'll feel those way even after I find out what those words mean.
I don't know why that one's funny.
Here's the thing, too.
Do you?
See how he's trashing?
Wait. It's just 15 more seconds. I don't know why that one's funny. Do you, Ant? Do you have a clue on that one, possibly?
What? Ooh, that was weird. You ever get that thing where you're just about dozing and your leg kicks? That just happened to me. God, that's so weird when that happens. Are we in spots?
No.
Oh.
What do you mean I was the dick?
No, I was being a real dick, too, because he wasn't there, first of all, so I got brave.
Here's a little something about the show, too. When Anthony really starts going, the person really pissed us off.
Yeah.
I would start problems with people I liked. I'm like, what's wrong with me?
The good cop just leans over and takes the phone book to the face of the perp,
Right.
It's like, now it's just bad cop, bad cop.
I get the point. This is how the public is, though. Back then, see, when he was trashing the Arabs, they were applauding and going crazy. You can't even do it anymore. You can't even do an Arab joke without them getting uptight, going, well, they have rights, too. And, the
Is that right?
No, they don't. But what I'm saying, the audiences they're just babies, Ugh, fuck it, sorry. You don't understand what I'm trying to say because I can't communicate. I don't have a good enough vocabulary to get my point across. What I'm saying is, fuck the goddamn audiences. Not in Poughkeepsie this weekend. He called in that day, didn't he? Call in after this?
Oh, my God.
All right. We'll take a break and
I want to
regroup.
fuck Ann Curry.
Huh? Want to see what they're babbling about now?
For this reason, but one of the reasons is it's Ambush Makeover Friday. People make special trips here for that, so we scour the crowd and found a couple cool people.
We probably should introduce our special
Miss Tamara!
Yes. This is off this morning, and Tamara is filling in this morning. Nice to see you, Tamara.
This is perfect. We have an Asian one in the middle,
Anyway, a few
black one on the right, and maybe a mix on the left.
Tips on this broadcast talking
For
about
morning
the
TV.
little problem.
It shows the diversity.
Ways to get around them that can make your life a lot easier. Well, this morning, we're going to talk about the huge response we got to some of these ideas, and we lined up a few more simple
This is what women do when men aren't around.
Right? That's what they do when we are around. They don't fucking pay attention to anything we say.
Now, do you understand why I shared a room with Voss down in Miami? All right, we'll take a break. We got the guys in today. We got Rich Voss at Bananas in Poughkeepsie. What's that? Leslie Nielsen calling in?
He's down in the lobby. Let's make him do the fucking bulletproof window shit.
I'm feeling good today. Maybe we should have some old school fun with Leslie Nielsen today.
Christ. Leslie Nielsen
Opie's
killed himself last night.
I want to see.
Now his career has company.
That's a good one. That's a good joke.
Did you just think that one up?
Yeah.
That's a good line.
Someone's writing, Damian Thomas from Akron, he writes, how dare Jenny trash you guys after you make him do a phoner from the other room?
Yeah, exactly.
Mike Birbiglia, Caroline's the next 3 nights with 3 different shows, and you got the DVD out, which, by the way, I brought over to XM.
Oh, that's nice.
And I didn't even know you were coming to XM with us.
That's nice.
A lot of times these end up in the trash. Not yours, my friend. I brought it over here.
Wow.
What I should have said was nothing. The new DVD by Mike Birbiglia. And nickdip.com for Nick DiPaolo, right?
Universal Amphitheater in L.A., too, with Artie Lang, April 5th.
Very, very cool.
Yeah, that
So I
show
can
needs
say
to
that
be
on this show.
plugged. That thing's sold out the minute it goes on, right?
No, they told me I had to keep
Why can't you say that
3
on this
seats.
show?
I don't know. Well,
we don't
I
play
thought there
that
was
way.
some tension between you and the...
But we don't play that way with you guys.
Oh, I was thinking of Preston
good.
and Steve.
And you got my plug wrong. I'm at the Arlington Cinema Draft House, April 18th and 19th.
That's fucking years away. Nobody gives a shit.
That's a good point.
That's too.
Thank you. I'll be opening for Nick as he's opening for Artie.
I'm not opening. It's co-headlining. I make the same money as he does, stupid.
As Artie Lang?
Yes.
Come on.
Okay, I'm lying about that part. It's not opening. It's fucking... You guys are going for it, which means it was fucking plausible. Ain't that right? You all fucking got... You all turned white, all 4
We're like, fuck, look at it.
He's co-headlining.
All right. Nick, we're privileged to have
on the radio, believe me.
We better start treating him better, man.
I gotta have
Wow.
you guys have to make calls for me. Is there a program director at 92.3 or no? They run
really don't know
who he is, Opie. Come on.
No, I really don't know.
You just revealed yourself in that last Jenny clip.
I know I know this much. They moved the music guy to the programming spot, but I don't know what that really means.
That's kind of weird because I've always knew who my boss was.
They don't really have a true PD, is what I'm saying. He's wearing that hat too, but I don't know what that means.
See that? Oh, should make it even easier to get in there.
No
he doesn't
kidding.
know what he's doing.
No kidding.
Drive time. Give me a 5 o'clock, whatever the fuck.
This is an emergency broadcast. The unpleasant noise you are about to hear coming from your radio is not a mistake.
Opie and Anthony.
We're back. We're back. The music is so loud. I can't hear myself. We got Leslie Nielsen on the phone. Yuck. Leslie Nielsen promoting superhero movie. What's this about, Ant? You know?
One of those parody movies.
Okay.
In the spirit of Scary Movie and Airplane and whatnot, based on the superhero comic action movies that are out.
I'd imagine they would go after Spider-Man a lot.
Spider-Man,
movie, right?
Superman, X-Men, and that ilk.
Fantastic Four.
Yeah.
Batman. You said
Things
that one,
like that.
Tracy Morgan's in this movie. Oh, very cool.
Colored man.
Simon Rex is in this movie.
Who's that?
What are you doing, Rich?
Nothing. He's fucking. He comes up to me and goes, "What do you want to eat?" I go, "A turkey burger on whole wheat toast." He goes, "From where?" I go, "I don't know, a fucking restaurant."
What do you?
What I want it from? I don't know. Go to Macy's, you fucking jackass. It's a turkey burger. Well, you know what? Now I'm scared if you go get it, you're gonna fuck it up and do something to it. It's a turkey burger.
They are having a half-off sale on turkey burgers at Macy's. So you're fucking lucky today, Rich.
I don't know the place they're gonna cook it.
This confidence.
What do you want me to get? The post office.
Weird.
Give me a great salad. Get the post office.
All right, so
you're getting a little too cocky. We're gonna have to knock you down a few notches.
Oh, really? Just give me another hour here. I'm sure it's gonna happen.
He really did get freed up when he came over here.
Yeah,
though.
it's a little strange.
Seriously, no, you came alive when you could curse.
Yeah. Holy toast.
So we got
Voss has that rim shot voice at the end of sentences sometimes. give me another hour here, maybe it'll happen. And then he just waits on it.
Why don't you sing that bit?
Why would I say?
Shut up, Guitar Act.
Why would I?
Let the comics introduce.
You know,
their
I haven't
next
even
guest.
seen enough of Mike's act to make fun of him, though.
Well,
Seriously.
of course. Who is going to do that long?
No, I don't know. I'm not saying.
What
I don't
the
even
hell?
What?
Every the career of this man over here.
Yeah,
I know he does. He's a marketing genius.
Okay.
Every once in a while, I play a song on the guitar, and I have a couple songs.
When you're done, do you go da-da?
No.
What happened to him? He's done? Oh, he's now calling back in 20 minutes?
Yeah.
Fuck Leslie Nielsen.
20 minutes.
20 minutes? Well, I'll be on the highway.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Call me in my car.
He might not be around for 20 minutes.
Hey.
Is
Guy
that
did
an
it
old
right
joke?
for himself. He'll have a nicer casket than you.
At the end of all my...
Nicer casket.
I don't know what the fuck that means. Look at all the beautiful fucking... Even the weather women would fuck her.
Nah, she's ugly, that one.
She's a skank.
Fox
You're right.
News? Ugh.
Looks like...
Janice Dean, right? Or Janice Dean, sorry.
But do you ever
Janice
put on
Dean.
like the Weather Channel in the middle of the day?
Yeah.
Fucking, what the unbelievable.
And then they try to get also hot finance chicks. That seemed to be a thing.
Dude,
like,
watch.
I like Bartolo, whatever the fucking name.
Maria Bartiromo was like the first one. They're calling her the money honey.
Yeah.
And then they decided, well, if that worked, let's just whatever finance shit we get on whatever channel, we'll get a hot chick to do it.
Dude,
I like to make a deposit in her ass.
Like fucking, Greta Van Suskin that looks like Mary Jo
Suskin.
Suskin.
Greta Van
I don't know
Suskin.
her fucking name. What's her name?
David Susskind.
What's her name? All I know is she looks like fucking Mary Jo.
Yes, she does.
And the other one.
And another kid was lost today.
Greta
Van
Pumpkin Patch.
Who's the other one that looks like the piggy, Miss Piggy?
What? Hey,
Miss Pigley.
No, Fox has a bunch of smoking blondes. Yeah.
2 words: Spanish news.
for hot broads.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I have no idea what they're saying, but they look
No,
good
it doesn't
saying
matter. Absolutely.
I was just in Los Angeles. A lot of attractive women.
Were you shooting a pilot there for CBS?
Yeah, I actually didn't mention that on the show yet, but yes, I was.
No, on the other show you did.
Yeah, I did.
I brought it up. As long as you come back here and announce when it's canceled.
During commercial.
That's all I'm asking, Mike. That's all I ask.
During
I want you to
commercial.
come back here and be smudge your name.
God,
with the same.
Yeah, you're right, man. We all brag about it. I mean, we get to play that game now. Brag about a pilot and never mention, well, it was never picked up well.
I'm not even bragging. I'm just saying
I'm busting your balls. I couldn't be happy for you, Mike.
Why don't you look in the paper there, Nick?
Well,
I'm happy when an Italian guy gets. Go ahead.
Maybe
I can get a part.
A lot of attractive women in Los Angeles. And this isn't a joke. I'm not looking for fucking I'm not looking for you to jump down my throat that it wasn't funny
leave him alone,
enough.
Rich.
I'm not that kind of comment.
It's just a story. I've never
let
seen
me-
Rich Voss focus so much in my life. Every
he looks
time
me
Mike
in the eye.
starts talking, you
learn that.
stand.
When someone looks you in the eye, you look him right back in the eye. He's looking me
Yeah,
in the eye.
but we can see the hate. You're right. You're ready
There's
to
no
pounce
fucking,
on
I
him.
really don't. Are you kidding me? There's
He's gonna
no
tell a
fucking
nice
hatred.
story that
He's
you're
gonna
never
tell a
gonna
story
relate
about
to.
pretty
So go
girls
ahead.
in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You'll know it's a joke because at the end of it, I'll go just like you.
Okay. Or, ta-da.
I don't know. He was a tough little prick.
Comes
Hold
back
on.
at you.
Getting back to Nick, people are helping us out. John in Virginia, Opie, I agree. Watch Primer Impacto for hot Spanish news chicks.
Yeah.
Primer? Premier? They just spelling it? All right, Primer Impacto.
Yeah. But
Mike, back to you.
No, Los Angeles. I don't know if you
In
guys
between shooting pilots, what happened?
Obviously, a lot of attractive women. It's like everybody always says that, but a lot of used to be attractive women.
That's right.
A lot. It's kind of like like greyhounds left out to pasture who don't run anymore, and they're like, I used to be fast. You know, a lot of that. That's not a joke I
I'll be
wrote. That's
giving
just an observation.
150 DVDs
No, you can't
away.
do that.
When? Sunday at Caroline's?
Sunday at
You see what he
Caroline's.
did there?
It's free DVD night?
He put out a disclaimer. This isn't a joke, but he really, like, maybe I'll get a laugh on it anyway.
No, but
you kind of hedged your bets, motherfucker.
I
That's
did
cheating.
it. I did it.
That Richard Jennings stuff got to.
That was a joke. That was a joke. He was disguising
sunk
it
in.
as a story.
It wasn't a
to
joke.
save
It
yourself
wasn't a
in
joke.
case.
He just didn't want me to jump
Well, it
in.
was an analogy about L.A. chicks. Please, don't tell me you didn't do that on stage when you were in L.A. once.
He didn't want me to jump in and go, ooh, here comes the joke.
All right, I'll do it.
Oh.
I swear to God. I'll tell you why it wasn't a joke.
Because no one laughed.
Silence? That was the first hint. I'm no detective. But, maybe there's 70,000 crickets in my fucking neck.
Look, you guys, I got a cell phone. If we want to do this a different way, that's fine with me.
I don't know what that means, but go ahead.
No, but it wasn't a written joke because I don't fucking greyhounds don't go out to pasture. Isn't that cows
not
or
pasture? I wouldn't
don't
think.
even
No,
know.
out to
I would have
stud.
thought it through. I write
out to
jokes.
humps.
Yeah, I know you
Rich,
would have mislaid.
Rich doesn't understand this.
25
but like,
years,
I would
I'm a legend.
He would have
Shut
went
up
on, Googled
and
fucking greyhounds to
All right,
patch.
25 years.
25
I'm a
years
legend.
of pure legends.
Of what?
Me.
Rich was one of the first guys I opened
Wait,
for.
when we did
Really?
you where?
Yeah. Rascals. You don't
Get out of
remember
here.
it. Yeah.
Well, why would I remember it?
Hey,
I barely
People get
remember
ripped
you
off
now.
that night.
Rich Voss says he's a legend. Google Rich Voss. I want to see how many.
Where's this legend come
Might
up?
as well Google Jew cab driver.
Rich Voss legend.
But what do you mean Google? What does that mean? What are you looking
Rich Voss
for?
Google. Just
Oh,
Rich
look at the little kids beating each other up.
No, not even Rich.
Wait,
I love
look
it.
up Rich Voss.
Kevin
and
Meaney's watching this and
look up
jerking
Rich
off. right
Voss and Legend.
All right, go back.
Rascals, which one? Down.
Ocean.
Rich Voss.
Well, just Rich Voss.
Every reference will be from the Opie and Anthony show,
not
by the way.
Rich Voss. Just not the legend.
No?
That's it. Oh, that is it. Okay.
That's all?
251,000 mentions on the web.
Let's go to Mike Birbiglia, see what we got.
Yeah, let's go to Mike Birbiglia.
250 what?
But there's Rich Vosses that are like mechanics and stuff that
No,
you
there
get
fucking
confused
isn't.
with.
They spell it with 2 S's.
Oh, this is how we judge who's the best comic now?
Yeah.
Fucking unfucking believable.
know.
Put in fucking Lenny
Wait,
Bruce. You
how-
get 50 hits, so
how
I
much-
guess he sucked.
How much was Voss?
Voss apparently has 3,000 more hits.
Look at these little kids beating the fuck out of each other.
You had 3,000 more
Links
web,
or whatever.
web views, whatever, than Mike Birbiglia.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not competing
Break
with
that
Mike
kid's neck.
Birbiglia, okay? Because I don't do that kind of stuff. That's how you guys act in here. I have no. I'm just so happy. I'm just so happy I won.
You're like English as a second language, boss. You're like, that's how you act in here.
English is a second. He looks good for his age, though. Boss looks good for his fucking age.
Oh, he does. That's what I was saying on the way over. I don't know how you stay so thin. You're a fit,
I don't eat like
fit
you.
guy. I know. It's true.
Yeah. I don't cover the pain with food.
I agree.
He's on the tumor.
Wait till this gets drained. I'm going to lose 2 more pounds.
No, you're going to blow up. It's probably... Oh, look. This is fun.
Should we go with Richard Jeni on the Google? What does the Google say about Richard Jeni?
I got 250,000 people. Fuck. I can't fucking sell out 20 seats.
Oh. Richard Jeni's going down a little bit. Less than 200,000.
Oh. I'm doing that fucking free giveaway. I'm just going to do bumper stickers, though. Fuck DVDs. I know the struggle bumper stickers I still have left over.
Bonnie McFarlane keychains.
Rich, Brian from St. Louis, he Googled your name, and this is what came back. Tight short wearing dick sucker for crack.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
They weren't tight shorts. They were very loose, and you can see the tip.
You could see, like, what, a pocket?
See the tip. Was it a $50 bill?
And the tip of your penis. Where's Leslie Nielsen?
What?
Well, we're waiting for Leslie. We could do some.
He's in the lobby. Somebody's performing CPR on him in an elevator.
We could do some Arnold audio that's been sitting here. We could do a little cleanup here.
Yeah.
It is Friday.
Do you guys ever get tempted to be really nice to your guests?
No.
Yeah.
Tempted.
No, we used to be a dick to everybody, and then all of a sudden we're like, why isn't anyone coming on our show?
Yeah, we had no, and then we started having no guests.
And it was starting to affect the radio show.
So my audiences.
We had to kind of like rethink it.
What do you think you lose quicker, guests or affiliates?
Oh.
Not bad, boss. Boss got a nice claim with him. That would have worked over at the other station.
Yeah. Oh, that one hurts, actually.
Damn.
Very good, Rich.
Had a good comeback for that, but you floored us. Jesus. Fuck.
The greatest feeling you can get in a gym, or the most satisfying feeling you can get in the gym, is the pump. Let's say you train your biceps. Blood is rushing into your muscles, and that's what we call the pump. Your muscles get a really tight feeling, like your skin is going to explode any minute. You know, it's really tight. It's like somebody blowing air into your muscle. It just blows up, and it feels different. It feels fantastic. It's as satisfying to me as coming is. You know, as having sex with a woman and coming.
Wow.
So can you believe how much I am in heaven? I'm like getting the feeling of coming in the gym. I'm getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up, when I pose out in front of 5,000 people. I get the same feeling. So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific.
How can we get this guy in public office?
Is that amazing?
Yeah, that's great.
That's
coming.
By the way, because Rich, you started this. If you put in Rich Voss legend, because you said that, right? 4,600 views come up on the Google. 4,630. Mike Birbiglia legend, 54,100, my friend.
But what is I don't understand.
What is legend?
You said Rich Voss legend, that you're a legend.
Yes, I am.
So all of those are actually links for John Legend CDs.
Yes, probably.
I am legend.
And I think we got one more Arnold clip here somewhere. Where?
No, I think I put it away. I think it's the same one.
Oh, it was the same one? All right. I killed a minute.
God, this fucking burn.
Killed a minute.
We know
This
not
is a lot of radio.
We know,
You guys do this every fucking day.
we know not to fuck with Leslie Nielsen again.
Well,
really.
We paid the price.
We penciled him in for this bit, and now you have to, make it up.
Well, let's clean up more stuff. There's plenty of stuff to clean up. I like the Arnold Cumming clip. That was funny.
All right.
Stood on its own.
We have.
Is it raining?
Did you hear what we did to Rich Voss? This is worth one more play.
Yeah.
We
you made him a name in the tri-state area.
Try. Why are you giving me 3?
Being nice. That's what I do. I'm nice to comics, so they turn on me.
Rich was talking about his acting chops, so we set up a
Chaz Palminteri?
Set up a little bit where we were going to have Rich do an acting scene. With who? Jim Norton, right?
Yeah, but here's the thing, too.
And he was going to read from A Bronx Tale.
It really hurt his
career,
right?
we were saying how fucking hard it is to audition. It's the worst. When
it's awful.
It's fucking horrible.
3 fags looking at you.
I know. Jesus. You never feel comfortable coming out of one. So go ahead. You can do it. But all I know is
Can I?
I'm sorry.
Good thing you cleared that with Rich first, so. The fuck are you, the GM of this shithole?
Well, he doesn't know.
You gotta do a live read in 5 minutes. Jealous.
He is way too cocky today, man. Oh,
Voss is feeling his oats.
I'm going to let you have your day, though. Because it's going to make the beating next time you're in that much better, man.
Yeah, you're going to be down in the lobby calling in. Tortured.
So we set up a scene that you were going to do it with Norton from A Bronx Tale. At the last minute, we did a switcheroo, surprised you with Chaz Palminteri. He walked right through that door, and fucking Voss almost shit himself.
That's hilarious.
Because I didn't even have to. You don't have time to fucking learn the scene. You know, they just hand you the paper and do the fucking scene. You know.
Where's that fire? Please don't tell me in the sawmill.
You just start looking, going, I got to get out of here. There's going to be traffic. Tanker explodes in Massachusetts.
Is it Mass? My dad drives an auto tanker, Massachusetts.
Wow, you talk about a strike. Well, that was.
I have never heard silence like that. And I've been in the woods camping, fucking by myself in fucking Maine. Holy shit!
Were you broadcasting?
Oh my god! What?
I missed that.
Because what were you broadcasting? Leave him alone. Oh, that is great. I'm trying to get. He knocked him out. He's over there. He's knocked out. Oh, that one hurt, Nick. That hurt. That one hurt him a little bit, Rich. This is just fucking brutalization today.
Classic shit.
I know. It's fucking fantastic. Rich Voss gay, by the way. 715,000 links on Wow. All right, so I don't know. The guys put this together, Derek and Steve, from that fine bit we did where we surprised you.
Megan Kendall.
Robert De Niro.
It's not what you say, it's what he sees.
In his directorial debut.
We can't accept that.
Starring Chaz Palminteri.
I didn't give it to you, I gave it to your son.
And Rich Voss.
Louie, Beans, I want my money.
A Bronx Tale.
Beans, you can't dodge me forever.
Come on, what are you doing about? What are you yelling about, huh?
John, I got a problem with this guy over here. Louie Beans, this guy owes me 20, and it's been 2 weeks now, and every time he sees me, he keeps dodging me, John. Should I crack him one or what?
The struggle of an idiotic Jewish comedian stammering his way through a few lines of film dialogue with a genuine Hollywood actor.
Listen, see, sometimes violence is not the answer. Is he a good friend of yours or not?
Nah, John, I don't even like him.
Well, there's your answer right there. Look at it this way. It costs you $20 to get rid of him. He's never going to ask you for money again. He's never going to bother you again. He's out of your life for $20. Come on, you got up cheap.
You're right, John. You're always right.
A Bronx Tale.
How do you know the right answer all the time, Johnny?
Well, I try to keep my eyes and ears open all the time, and I read.
You read?
Yeah, I read. Come on, let's go to Mario's next door and get something to eat.
Wow.
Isn't that amazing?
That's a fantasy.
But you know what?
It's kind of cool, I think. That's like doing, like, what, fantasy baseball down in with the old timers?
These guys were smashing me as we did it. We did it a couple times, and I fucking like an idiot. Look at. He's reading from the paper, and they're smashing my bad acting. I go, he's not even looking at me. He's not connecting with me. So I'm basically calling him a bad actor as he's fucking doing it.
Chaz Palminteri.
He's not giving me anything.
Hey, I know. Really fast. The Google thing has a wonderful ending, by the way.
Oh,
I knew it couldn't be. I knew it couldn't work out in Voss's favor. So what? Rich Voss has more Google hits or views, whatever, than Mike Birbiglia by what? 3,000?
Yeah.
Right.
No,
and you were feeling good about that, right?
I don't care about Google hits.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
I saw it on your face, Rich.
No, I didn't. No, I don't.
Secretly, you were very happy
His
that people
brother
care
works
about
for
you.
him. I don't have anybody working for me.
Why are you squashing what he's about to say before he's going to say it?
He's going to smash me. I know.
Who cares? Take it.
Take it. I've taken it for 6 years. You've been here twice. Go fuck yourself.
Rich, it doesn't matter if he's got someone working for him behind the scenes. This is just people trying to search you out. So it's based on everything you've done in your career. And you had 3,000 more views than Mike Birbiglia, and this is the perfect ending to
But he's
the
doing
bit.
comedy 40 years longer.
Listen to this. Peter from Canada. Yes, Peter.
One of the co-founders of Amway is named Rich Voss.
That's what I knew that.
Who knew that? Rich buys soap from that guy. This is fine. I want to invite you to a meeting, a business proposition tonight, but I can't tell you about it till you get there.
Is that the best ending to that bit? Because I know you were feeling cocky.
First of all,
you share a name with a pretty famous guy.
First 100 people to a show get Tupperware.
Yeah. Let's welcome Leslie Nielsen to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi, Leslie.
Mr. Nielsen.
How do you do? I didn't know where you'd gone. Hello?
Hi. Hi, Leslie. How are you, sir? Are you?
Well, spell my name?
Of course. Leslie.
Leslie, right?
Yes.
Nielsem. Right.
Of course.
Okay, we got rid of that.
Oh, that why we had to get that out of the way. And then, well, now you have another movie coming out. You've become like the king of these parody movies, sir.
Well, it seems to be, but as long as David Zucker is going to keep writing them and keep working with him, I'm going to keep doing them. And I have a lot of fun. I love the comedy. I love the way he does this comedy, and I like being part of it.
We should play Drunk or Stroke. Superhero movie. Opens what? Friday, sir?
Hello.
Hi. Hi.
I'm on a cell phone. I'm drifting in and out, right?
Oh, sorry about that. Oh, you didn't hear what we said? Yeah,
I didn't.
the newest movie.
Anthony,
he didn't hear what you said, so why don't you tell him what you said? I was announcing the newest movie that you have out. No. We already did that, and which is superhero movie, right? Starring the great Leslie Nielsen. Yes.
Well, I'm part of the cast. Yes.
Yes. How is it, Leslie, that you had gotten into these after being such a serious actor for so many years?
And you mean start to do comedy?
Yes. Who discovered that you had a comedy edge to you?
Well, that's the way those things happen or come out. The thing is that I was always cast as the young man, the serious young man with background who has a problem.
Yeah.
And so that's you're pretty sure that you're not going to have a comedic part. But then Jerry and David and Jim Abrams came along, and they had the part of the doctor in the airplane in mind for me, and I couldn't believe it. It was a chance to do comedy, something that I had wanted to do all my life.
Was it really hard to understand? Was it really hard to understand the black guys in airplane where they had to do the writing under their talking?
Oh, Jesus, Rich. I'm sorry, Leslie. That was Rich Voss. He's an awful, awful person.
And founder of Amway.
I think you meant comedian.
Yes, an awful comedian.
Yeah, they had the screening of what is it, the hero picture last night, and it plays very well. I think it'll probably
and hopefully the people will know the name that aren't in the movie. Superhero movie, sir. Exactly.
Oh, you got it. Superhero.
Yes. Okay. Stroke, drunk, or Alzheimer's.
Drunk. Do the first 100 people get something free when they go?
No. They get
I'm not too sure. A lot of people were leaving through a little door in the back of the theater and coming back smiling.
Kevin Hart's in that movie, and Tracy Morgan.
Oh, yeah. Do you know Kevin Hart?
He was in the movie.
One of the actors? No.
How about Jeffrey Tambor?
I don't know, Kevin.
Jeffrey Tambor?
No.
Who?
Jeffrey Tambor.
No, I don't know him either. Hey, look, when you
He's in the movie, too. Craig Bierko. How about Leslie, the great Craig Bierko?
No.
Don't know him.
Is this Leslie Nielsen?
How about it's an ensemble cast? Is what he's saying, Opie. Of course, you don't do all the scenes together.
Well, yes. You're not part of the ensemble you're part of.
I feel bad for this guy.
Gone home when they're into
He's gonna die soon. He's just babbling like a fucking idiot.
Well, how about Sarah Paxton? She's just terrific.
About who?
Sarah Paxton.
Holy shit.
Well, how about her?
Well, she's in the movie, sir.
Hubba hubba.
She's a hubba, you know?
Hubba.
And what's...
it's nice to have a hubba every once in
and
a
I see
while.
Simon Rex. He's a terrific actor. What does he do for the movie?
Nothing.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I play the uncle.
You're the uncle.
I try to lead the young actor whose mother and father were decimated in a terrible accident, and he has come to live with me and my wife, and we've been trying to raise him properly.
Did you get to say it's our secret?
Swearing and all of that stuff, and drinking and carousing.
Right. Well, that sounds great.
What happened to Priscilla Presley's face?
How was it working with O.J. Simpson, sir?
Yes.
I'm sure you asked that a lot.
Oh. Well, we had a great time when we were working, and we were all together and ensemble, and then all of a sudden he was no longer around for us to continue any more work.
You ever kill anyone with him?
I could cut a rug any human.
He was becoming a very good comedian, I thought.
Oh, really? Yeah, that is some funny stuff, leaving two people with their throats open.
No.
No. Found a friend, Harry. Love that line.
What?
It's something you said in a movie.
What movie?
Creep Show. When you went, found a friend, Harry. When the crab comes up to Ted Danson's face.
What? This is about the rottenest connection I've been on in a long time.
No, it's the host. It's the host.
It's called a synapse. That's the bad connection.
I'm glad to see that you're having a good time.
Well, we do. It's Friday, we're almost out of here, and this is almost over. What, sir?
Yeah.
You should have a good time at this point in your life, too, and I would just drive blindfolded down the Pacific Coast Highway.
Watch out. There's going to be...
They're having a great time.
We love you,
Leslie. Let me tell you something. The great Leslie Nielsen.
Yes, can you repeat after me, sir?
We love you.
We just want you to say, well, doggy.
That's not his line. Yes,
what line do you want me to say?
Are you going to be in Arlington, Virginia, April 18th and 19th?
Under a white cross. No.
I don't know if he was a military
He
man,
served as a Royal Canadian Air Force. He was in the Royal Canadian Air Force as a gunner during World War II.
Yes.
He's from Canada? You from Canada?
Well, yeah, World War II, that's it. Yeah.
My wife is from Cold Lake. You know where that is in Canada?
Cold Lake, that's in Alberta. The province of Alberta.
North
Are
of
you kidding?
Yeah.
My father was a Mountie, and he was on detachment at one time in Cold Lake.
Wow. See, now I can talk with
talk about detached.
There you go. Maybe he can get you a gig.
I knew we'd find something to talk about.
This is Rich Voss, who you connected with, not the host, Rich Voss.
Leslie, how does this interview compare with interviews that you've been doing all morning? Is this better or worse than the other interviews?
I did a lot yesterday, and today I just rehearsed the sequence that I'm going to be doing here. And so,
John from Detroit,
I've been
he writes,
rehearsing, and I
did
was
Leslie
able to
just
get
say he
back
doesn't
to
know Kevin
take your
Hart because he
call.
didn't do a scene with him? The scene they show in the TV spot has them too.
Oh, okay. That's all right. Well, this sounds very funny. A parody of all the superhero movies. Are you a fan of the superhero movies yourself there, Mr. Nielsen?
I beg your pardon?
Exactly. That's actually we don't. I beg your pardon.
Do you like films about gladiators?
Rich, what did you order? The Tyra Banks sandwich?
Oh,
what a
yeah,
faggot.
a lot of
burger.
I didn't see any meat on it. I'm sorry.
You talk about them.
Yes.
You would have saw if it was on your
Leslie, you also have a flatulence problem, I guess. You're always hearing about you.
Excuse me. Yeah, it doesn't come through too good on this Sterling telephone.
Who do you think smells worse, Mickey Rourke or Uma Thurman?
What about
nothing?
Uma Thurman? I love her.
Oh, you like Uma Thurman?
Well, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
She's great.
You ever work with
Mickey Rourke? I don't know about.
Well, you ever work?
I don't think he knows either.
You ever work with Uma?
A little what?
Yeah, a little Uma. You ever work? You ever work with Uma Thurman?
I like her very much.
Leslie, let me ask you. Let me ask you point blank. Have you ever used lettuce as a knife?
Ever used a what?
Yeah. So now, but from
don't be afraid.
From your reaction,
not
Mr. Nielsen, from your reaction, I would assume you believe O.J. To be innocent of those crimes. Am I correct?
Let me put it this way.
Okay.
And so that's the only way I look at it.
He's a murdering shine.
No, that's.
I'm a murdering scientist.
Yes.
Don't try to plug your next movie. One plug at a time.
Leslie, is it
starring Leslie?
I just want you to know I'm
Yes.
having all of this written down.
Oh, you
no.
better.
That's what Babiglia did before he came in.
Under the heading of a police report.
Yeah, I hear you.
Leslie, is it true your favorite superhero is Alzheimer's?
Mr. Nielsen, it's been so. Well, your movies are very funny, and we're recounting some of your great scenes in so many of those great movies, like Naked Gun movies and Airplane, and of course Creepshow. I thought you were very funny in that. I Can Hold My Breath for a Long Time.
Long time.
Yeah, there you go.
We got a connection. We got a connection.
Wow. Something clicked.
Something clicked.
That was it.
This fucking thing isn't cooked.
Fuck. Hey, watch your language with Leslie Nielsen on the phone.
Yeah,
I hope you get salmonella.
Yeah, why are you cursing at the great Leslie Nielsen?
Salmonella.
You ever work with
Leslie
salmonella?
Nielsen.
Every sandwich in Voss's hands looks like a large.
Oh, Mr. Nielsen, it is a pleasure talking to you.
Bill Burr.
Hello.
Hi, we're talking to Leslie Nielsen. You all right?
Yeah. Jesus, you guys interrupted the show for that?
All right, hold on a minute. I thought you might want to get in on the abuse. All right, hold on a minute.
Nice.
Leslie.
Mr. Nielsen.
Mr. Nielsen.
Oh, this is painful. Let him go, please. Please, let him go. Please.
That's what I'm...
This is like watching my cane being tortured numb.
That's what I'm begging God to do.
Mr. Nielsen.
They do all the talking and I do the listening.
Mr. Nielsen?
I got somebody. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. When does the movie come out? Superhero movie.
It opened last night.
Oh,
So it should be in the video stores, what, next week?
Now?
It's out right now.
Oh, it's in the theater.
It's
going to be on the plane on the way home.
It had a big opening.
Oh, a big opening.
Now we're talking about Rich's wife.
What's right? Now, don't
You
be-
went to
let her
the
ass.
so you went to the big premiere party and everything?
A big what?
Did they have a big premiere?
What the fuck?
You at the Laugh Factory.
Let's play deaf or retarded.
A lot of people and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, did they have like a big red carpet?
Oh, well, of course he is. He's not a legend.
Wait, Steve is telling me that the great Leslie Nielsen's hearing impaired?
Yeah, we just found out.
Well, of course. He's
We just found
106.
out.
Oh,
Leslie, when does the movie open? It opened last night, Opie.
He's a fucking legend.
Yeah.
You don't have to swear.
Leslie!
Oh. Is there cum on my chin?
It's a matter of articulation, I think.
Yes. Oh, good gravy.
I picture him in a wheelchair going down a flight of stairs right now.
You will eat the parakeet meat.
Turn on the music.
Well, we do a talk show. Sorry, but you were a DJ yourself in Calgary, weren't you?
By myself, what?
Yes, you were.
Was this a silent movie that's coming up?
I'm running very fast.
Yes, you.
How do you remember fucking lines?
You were a DJ, radio DJ.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's right.
Very early on in your career.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you? Don't believe everything you read.
Oh no! Oh, good gosh. Well, Mr. Nielsen, it's been great talking to you, and continued success with your fantastic career that you've had, and just keep putting out these movies until you're dead.
You bet. Absolutely.
All right.
Your best wishes.
I think
I appreciate that.
I think after this phone call, Nick DePaolo's going to hang himself. He can't get one.
Yeah.
He can't get one person in Hollywood to look at him.
I think that's it, sir.
This shit's
Because
going
you're not
on.
making a movie called Cunt.
Oh my God.
Wow. Well, Mr. Nielsen, that's great. Say hi to Richard Widmark for us, could you?
Absolutely. I just asked him by the other day.
All right. Fantastic.
He left his wallet. He left his wallet, and he wants you to return it.
As much as I'm really enjoying this, I'm in the process of getting made up to go in and do my job.
Oh,
So
a corpse?
My job, yeah.
Oh, Mr. Nielsen.
Mannequin.
And I swear to God, you'll feel better.
All
Thank
right,
you, Leslie.
there, Leslie.
Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Thank you.
Why are you trying to get him off the phone, Nick? We're having a good time with
Torturing an
Leslie.
old person.
What is that, Mr. Nielsen? Oh,
He
I don't understand.
dropped his phone under his wheelchair tire.
I think that went very well.
Jesus Christ. What did he do, the scenes with a blowhorn?
Holy shit.
He's deafer than a haddock. What the fuck? Yeah, your mother sucks cock. That's right. Jesus.
Oh, that was fucking brutal.
Oh, my God. The poor prick.
Brutal. Poor
Is
guy.
that what's going to happen when I'm
That's
fucking
what happens.
82 people rape you in the ass and you laugh? That felt good.
No, because you'll have to get a movie role first.
You have to either die
Exactly.
or that's what happens.
This is a wonderful show. I learned something today, that cancer isn't that bad. There's an
We got a
upside.
survivor. He had it for a week.
As long as it hits you around 60 or
He's carrying about an
65.
8-pound tumor on his fucking kidney that he thinks benign. We're all laughing.
Bill Burr called in the middle of that. What's up, Bill?
Jesus Christ. I don't know. I got nothing after that, man.
Was that torture, Billy, or what? Jesus Christ.
I mean, once I found out the guy was hard of hearing, because at first I was like, Jesus Christ, Leslie, defend yourself. And then I found out there's rules, isn't there?
Who the
Is there
fuck?
any sort of UFC, no eye gouging, no ball grabbing, no scratch, no legend of hard of hearing.
Yeah, they still haven't made rules for our show. Maybe that would be a
But
good
what
thing.
person?
No, dude, no, I'm kidding, man. That was great. Who said, he said, when did your movie come out? He said, yesterday. So it should be on DVD in about 20 minutes.
That was Rich Voss.
Ah, goddamn boss.
Well, I called in because I'm out here in Seattle. And usually me and Jim Norton are friendly, but now we're sworn enemies monetarily for this weekend. Because he's out here, too. So we're both... I'm waiting for him to come out of this other radio station. He's tap dancing in there. Trying to sell tickets.
Hold on. You guys are both doing radio shows right now from the same building?
In the same building. Trying to get people to spend money from the same pool of human beings.
That was well thought of.
Yeah, you guys should have just done the show together, man.
Bill, what shows are you doing as Mike?
Well, Jim's at this huge theater, and I, on the other hand, because I'm so modest, am over at Giggles, a nice theater.
Sure.
Going to try to fill that up a couple of times.
I got in a fight there,
Your
Billy.
club, Seattle.
Oh, is that the club, Nick?
That's the club where I got in a fist fight, and they still want me to come back. So have fun.
Oh, I I did radio there, and the guy you had a fight with came into the fucking radio station.
I know. Now he thinks he's my pal on my fucking. He emails me every day and shit. He's crazy.
Where, your giggles? Where's Jimmy at the Moore?
Jimmy's playing like the Space Needle. it's like a 1,200 seater. The guy said that at the last radio station I went to. The guy's like, he goes, "You're really funny." He goes, "No offense, Jim's playing the theater, and you're just over there playing giggles. I don't know. You need to get like a better agent or something like that."
Or give out 100 free DVDs on Sunday night.
Hey, boss. Last time I was here, you were here.
When you were at Giggles,
right?
I was at the worst club.
Seattle hit the mother load that weekend.
Rich, way to call back the shit that he has no idea what you're talking about.
You think I did it for him, dummy? I did it for the fucking audience. Shut up, stupid. Let the headliners talk now. Fucking Bodak. I'm getting seasick looking at him.
Name and it had blown off and was sort of twisting in the wind when I went down there. I'm not even joking.
That's true. But I went back to Giggles. You're right. I went back to Giggles. Is
DeRosa? Don't call in the show.
Is DeRosa working with you?
No, it's what's his face, Terry over at Giggles. So he doesn't want to pay anybody. So I'll have like 18 open micers all doing 5 minutes for an hour and a half before they bring me up.
Yeah, that's always fun when that happens.
Put it in your writer. No guest sets.
Oh, really?
That's Nick.
Yes.
Yeah, Nick DePaul's in today,
Nick,
too.
What's up, man?
Jesus, what do you mean, what's up? I just carried the last segment for 20 minutes. And you point out a mediocre thing Voss said. What's up, Billy boy?
Oh, that's right. Who said come on the chin? Was that you?
No. Oh, that was Mike Birbiglia. He's turning over a new leaf.
Mike didn't talk during Leslie.
Yeah.
Mike bowed out of that one.
It was too cruel for Mike.
That was too
We might as well have fucking waterboarded him. Jesus Christ, it was like Guantanamo Bay for 20 minutes.
Hey, Bill, lucky you're not here today, because it would be one of those days where we hit the streets of New York feeling really guilty about ourselves.
Yeah, but you know what? Having not been a part of it and just listened to it was fucking hilarious.
All right, good.
Bill called me this week. Bill, can I mention this?
All these guys call each other.
Bill,
who is that? Open your mouth.
It's
Mike Birbiglia. He's very tired. He just shot a pilot this morning, flew in here.
Oh, all right. Jesus, Mike.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Do you want to play guitar so you know it's him?
Bill.
I can't hear you guys. What did you say?
What do you got, Leslie Nielsen's phone? You got the same carrier? Verizon for deaf people. Friends, family, and fucking haddock.
What the fuck? I did think we didn't want to talk to Leslie Nielsen.
Of course.
Behind the scenes, we're like, I don't know. I'm not feeling the Leslie Nielsen interview.
That poor person.
Fucking radio gold
bastard.
today.
We're going to be there tomorrow. You wake up your eyes and you...
Hold on. Mike's got a phone call to talk about.
Mike.
Oh, yeah. Bill called me earlier this week because he's going to Philadelphia and he's making T-shirts based on that incident that went down in Philadelphia. You guys know him.
Yeah, the
Bill
YouTube
thing.
clip, which I love.
So it's the only time that Bill ever calls me is because I'm the fucking T-shirt manufacturer in the business.
Bill, what's the T-shirt going to say?
I actually thought that when I was calling you, thinking like, I never called this guy. What is a T-shirt? It's one of those zillion ideas that I have that I'm never going to follow through with. I got inspired for 5 minutes, and I was like, I can't sell a fucking T-shirt.
Bill calls me like once every 6 months, and he asks like really broad questions about the business, like, "Hey, how do you do a website?" Hey, Birbiglia, how do you do T-shirts and coasters? I don't even know. Where do you get microphones? Anybody know any of this stuff? How do you do?
That's right. You know what happens?
We finally turned him. I love this.
Billy Burr gets so lonely in L.A. He's got to find
and a damn good Burr impression to boot.
Wait, boss, you're saying I get lonely?
No, hey, Bill, I'm not smashing you.
You should bring your wife, Billy.
Wait, listen, I'm not smashing you. I'm saying in L.A. you get lonely and you want to call back home.
Oh,
did he hang
you
up?
really pissed him off.
No,
I'm kidding.
I didn't.
That was funny. How do you do it?
No, he was in the middle of talking.
No, he'll call.
That was fucking hilarious.
What the fuck was
that? One got me. How do you do a
How can we
website?
never give him
I want to do shot glasses. How do I get a...
By the way, you're getting a little abuse, Mike. G Baby writes, yeah, they know that incident, Mike. It was their fucking show. That was our comedy show.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
They can be mean on the internet, you know.
Yeah, you know.
How come Billy's not calling back?
I don't know what happened. He'll call back.
Give him the silent
But he's going to think we hung up
Norton
on him.
just slapped the phone out of his hand.
Oh, he's probably going in to do the other radio show.
Yeah, he could have told you that.
Leslie Nielsen, wow. That goes down. That can go in the same category as some of our other interviews, like LeBeau from Hogan's Heroes.
Or the Broad.
Oh, I heard that one.
That was a bad one.
Yeah, that little...
Robert Clary.
The Broad from Laverne and Shirley?
Yes, Shirley Feeney there from Laverne and Shirley.
Cindy Williams, right?
Yeah, Cindy Williams. Linda Blair. Yeah, that's a whole
Blair,
line of... Yes, all we did was yell, "The power of Christ compels you," and wouldn't say anything else to her, and she got so pissed off.
Hey, Bill, we didn't hang up on you, by the way.
I laughed. I thought you did. I was saying that was actually great timing.
No, I wish I had timing like that.
Hey, tell Mike I like his hooded sweatshirt.
I don't get it.
He's not wearing one?
No. He's wearing a coat and a T-shirt.
Wow, yeah, no hoodie, yeah. Anyway,
that would have been awesome, though, dude.
Nobody's got a...
yeah. What a...
Took a shot.
All right, Bill, we're wrapping up this show so we get out of here.
It's like a fucking radio marathon. Holy shit.
When the fuck are you coming back to New York?
Not until like the end of May.
Hey, Mike, what's MySpace? What is this stuff? What's
Mike,
this?
You know what it is? You go on stage, you sort of meander through an hour of material, and you've done Letterman 58 times. I think you know something. That's what I do. You go on stage with a dirty, hooded fucking sweatshirt, and your hair's all messed up, and you're doing great, so I figure you know what you're doing.
All right.
Jesus, Mike, then you trash me, and then it's fine. Now it seems like I meant it.
Fucking Bill.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my God.
This is painful today. Just fucking painful.
This was
a...
This was a bloodbath. I'm really glad I got
This was a bloodbath today, Bill. You have no idea.
The fucking level of mean... First time I've ever been the fucking least mean guy in the room.
Right? Yeah. Holy
he was
shit.
supposed to be mean, then he just went like, all right.
Yeah, I know.
Laying there like a starving child. Defend yourself, Mike.
I think we're just really tired at this point. We all took a beating.
Hey, Billy, NickDip.com tonight. 9 o'clock. You could see Nick's basement.
No, it's fucking April 2nd.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I fucked your
Don't
plug
confuse
up.
my 8 people.
I'm trying to...
Why don't you do it every night if you're living there?
Huh?
Why don't you do the show every night?
Because I get paid per show, and they don't have enough of a fucking budget to let me do it every night. Otherwise, I'd be fucking, whatever.
Sorry.
I do it for fun. It's like fucking eBay. Let's not make it act like it's a career move here, folks. Jesus fucking Christ. I can wander down my basement and pick up a fucking...
Then why are you handing out fucking coasters that say...
I'm not, douchebag. I'm the only one that's not selling shit. You're the fucking Amway expert.
Thank you.
You should be peddling soap with your wife's ass on it.
You don't want that smell. With my wife's ass on it.
Hey, Bill, we're going to let you go. Giggles,
All
right?
guys, thanks for the abuse. I'll talk to you later.
No. It's Giggles this weekend, right?
It's too far to do comedy.
All right,
What's
Bill.
that?
Come see us soon, will you? Bill Burr, everyone.
Love Billy.
I was going to ask him what the shirt's in.
I can't get fucking Mike Clark to call me back. To do his fucking room. It's unfucking believable.
Did you just go real inside on us?
Why do you do that? There's a
You just
million
made
clubs
5 people laugh
on the
hard.
East Coast.
No, I was doing that for Nick. I wasn't even on the radio.
I know.
I'm
You
sorry.
went,
I'm
no,
sorry.
you were on the radio, though.
You're
This
right.
is still on, yeah. Line of the Day is brought to you by BodogFantasySports.net. If you're a fantasy baseball player, then make sure to log on to Bodog to get the edge this year free. They offer public and private leagues and a variety of ways to play.
You know it's the fastest growing fantasy experience in the country?
Huh. I don't know. It is?
That's what I heard from
BodogFantasySports.net. Here is a runner-up line of the day.
I'm glad to see that you're having a good time.
Well, we do. It's Friday, we're almost out of here, and this is almost over. What, sir?
Yeah.
You should have a good time at this point in your life, too, and I would just drive blindfolded down the Pacific Coast Highway. That's what I'm going to do, though, man. When I know it's time, just start doing the crazy shit.
What are you guys doing De Niro's on? I mean, what?
Yeah. That's why we don't get.
Where's the line?
Right. They pinch each other.
We're feeling like we want to go old school today. What can I tell you?
It's fucking beautiful.
Here's another runner-up line of the day.
And what they are doing, I guess, March Bracket Brawl.
Very clever.
Is putting bands, they're pitting bands against each other. And I believe they are now down to the Elite Eight.
I have Canned Heat and Country Joe in the finals.
Why don't they?
Oh, you're out.
Nick DiPaolo, nickdip.com for what he's up to.
Oh, yeah.
All right, another runner-up line of the day.
How do you make
It was horrible. But I did bring up Pereno to give you the story. I did lead you into it. Okay, so maybe I was.
So you get an assist.
I get an assist, and then I got picked off.
Got an assist on his kidney.
Going back to this. Very nice.
Nice, quiet.
A little side.
That was really good. Rich Voss at Bananas in Poughkeepsie
This weekend.
Oh, God.
Feel sorry for Ron and
Fucking
Fez.
ass off today.
They're going to have to hose down the fucking studio after this bloodbath.
Fucking fun show. God damn.
God.
I was going to suggest you do 11 to 12, but you got to be tired by now.
And Nick looks like the fucking nice
I don't know
guy
if I
today.
got it in me.
You're right. How the fuck did that happen? You came off as the nice guy.
Not really. You can go back over the material.
I'll listen to the replay.
I wish cancer on 3 women, so that was like a half hour in. But you guys took apart Leslie Nielsen at the joint. Oh my God. That poor son of a bitch. He's got blood in his fucking urine after that interview.
He doesn't know what happened. So
he has no idea. Right
Just
now.
smiling. Someone's guiding him to the next place he's got to be.
Right
that's how I'll sleep tonight. You know, knowing that he just didn't.
He didn't know.
He didn't know.
Somebody's wiping his butt with a wet nap right now and he's giggling.
Let me tell you about Airplane. All right, great.
I will be listening to that on the replay tonight. I can't wait to hear how that sounded.
Horror.
Another runner-up. Another runner-up.
People are laughing at
I
the
know.
story. I don't know what you're talking about.
We're all jealous here.
So,
I like stories in real time.
Yeah, I know.
You think a guy with cancer in his history might pick up the pace?
So much for Nick holding back.
Exactly.
Holy shit. Mike Birbiglia at Caroline's tonight, tomorrow, and Sundays. The Sunday show, the first 100 get the new DVD.
yeah.
3 different shows for 3 different nights. Very nice.
I like he came in here like the new recruit coming into the Nom. You know, a little wet behind the ears, and then by the end, you're just mowing down groups
Really? He had
with
like
the rest
40
of the guys. It doesn't
I was trying to protect him for a few minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
Turns out he's like fucking, you know, Berenger. In fucking platoon.
Bonds!
Crippled Albino thinks I took a line from him. I just didn't. Crippled Albino. Sorry about that. Bloodbath. I mean, it was a bloodbath
Hey,
today.
come on.
So
Sometimes we
bloodbath-
can't fucking give everyone credit. We got to steal a line or two from you bastards.
Bloodbath is gonna, you know.
It's a term that's been around forever.
Sure.
Dinkweed.
But we'll give you
Really.
give you a little publicity today. Crippled
Obviously.
Albino and Whackbag.
You said the word from. You stole it.
Obviously, never fucked a broad on a
what?
Arlington
What?
Cinema Draft House, April 18th and 19th.
Are you drinking there?
Jesus, Rich.
I gotta sell it out.
You're more desperate than that hat.
See, but here's the thing.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
beaten down.
What? Here's
Nothing-
the
I have
thing,
nothing
and then
left,
there's
I'm
no
tired.
thing.
You're right.
It's never a thing after it says here's the
And there's
thing.
never a second or a third of all either.
Fucking Voss. I like the confident Voss. You gotta stick with this character for a while. Someone's bringing it up, and it should be brought up. We took apart Leslie Nielsen by the joints, you said, Nick, or something like that? Notice we didn't do that when Mayweather was in this week.
Of course not. Why would we?
Notice
He's a
we
huge black guy that would disassemble
Notice we were
us.
like choir boys when Rampage Jackson was
Who's
in
right?
studio.
Is that Nick Carter? Fucking right. Yeah, there were 8 gorillas behind him that weighed 600 pounds apiece.
Yeah.
You got to pick your spots, stupid.
They all had ankle
Fuck
bracelets.
idiots.
like old deaf gentlemen with Alzheimer's.
Yeah.
That's
fair
our
game.
spot. That's our spot.
That's
right?
about our speed.
To the
I
guys
could
we
spar
saw the
with
other
him.
day, that would be, RPGs would have to be in their face
Yeah.
for them to back down.
He's silly.
Here's your line of the day. Here comes
the day. Line of the day.
Tanker explodes in Massachusetts.
Is
Wow.
it Mass? My dad drives an auto truck in Massachusetts.
Wow, you talk about a strike. That's the fucking line? Well, that was.
I have never heard silence like that. And I've been in
Hold on.
Here comes the
Fucking
line.
up the line of the day. How
I
stupid
didn't.
are you?
Jesus.
Calm down.
You were the setup.
Yeah, and you know that.
but
You were the pins, and this guy over here got a strike.
All right,
Knocked
calm
the ball
down.
down.
I'm not confident anymore.
Holy! Before we replay line of the
replay
day,
that, will you?
we're going to.
didn't-
Greg and Al somewhere says, "Where were the balls and attitude of Floyd Mayweather or Rampage Jackson?" We said that obviously.
Yeah.
You would have blown them to get out of the studio alive. Hey, true is true, my friends. We never claimed to be.
Let's pick on
brave.
boxing champions.
Yeah.
The fuck?
All right, the line of the day. I'm turning your fucking mic off, Rich. You had a good day. Leave now.
Thank you.
Don't ruin your appearance. You're out. All right, here's your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Tanker explodes in Massachusetts.
Is
Wow.
it Mass? My dad drives an auto truck in Massachusetts.
Oh, wow, you talk about a strike. Well, that was.
I have never heard silence like that. And I've been in the woods camping. Fucking by myself in fucking Maine. Holy shit.
Were you broadcasting?
Oh my God.
Fudgy buzz.
Fudgy buzz. Nice tag.
Oh my God.
Just brutal, and I fucking loved it.
This show's not in every market all over the fucking world.
I know.
On.
Come on.
Are you fucking kidding
Today,
me?
we
Well,
give
it
you a
is.
show like today. We could give you shit all next week, and we probably will.
Yeah.
So remember this show.
Remember this show for a while, please.
Holy fuck.
This was our Seinfeld today. Then, Steve Seinfeld gets a week to do another one. So, sometime next week we'll try to do another one of these. Safe to say
Jim.
that it was too late for the end of the show to get in line of the day stuff. The Leslie Nielsen. It should have been just all Leslie Nielsen lines.
I think. Well, believe me, they'll hear that more. They'll hear more of that interview.
That'll be on Hollywood Access tonight. Leslie Nielsen battered to fucking death on a radio show in New York. Nancy O'Dell.
All just happy, even though it's a tragic story.
He left the nursing home crying like a baby after he was fucking beaten up by two bullies on the East Coast.
You know what? That just felt really good.
Oh, it was fucking
really good.
Leslie Nielsen.
He's got a hearing problem. Yeah, he's 96.
Yeah.
I've never met somebody over 80 that can hear shit.
They can never.
How old is he really? 82?
82.
He's done more movies in his 80s than I'll do in my career.
It's always good to go out on a high note, Rich.
My mic is off.
No.
That's what you sound like all the time, Rich.
I'm glad you woke up again.
Oh, he's not going to sleep.
He's working hard, man. He came from the coast.
And why are you making sleep jokes? You know it's a serious problem with Mike.
What's the name of the show going to be, Mike? Do you know yet?
Oh,
The sitcom?
I don't know. Not sure. Mike Birbiglia project
Look,
right now.
you got him all depressed now, Rich.
He's not depressed.
The wake-up
Mike is
thing
happy.
got to him.
I thought he
There's
was
a sleeping
sleeping.
problem.
Well, I don't know his problems. I don't know Mike's
He
sleeping
has
problem.
to sleep in a sleeping bag with what mittens on.
Mittens, yeah.
Get the fuck out of
What are the
here.
mittens for? Oh, yeah, he walks in his sleep.
Yeah.
I heard if you go to
Sleepy-
Bloomingdale's today, the first 100 mittens are given away to sleepwalkers.
Oh, you're really banging that first 100 into the ground.
Because I'm going to use it. I'm going to do
Is
it
that what-
next week.
You going to give shit away to get people these?
No.
Every time I get a turkey sandwich at Bloomingdale's, I pick up the mittens.
Wait a second. You really have to sleep in a sleeping bag? You don't have to sleep in a
He
sleeping bag.
I
ran
do.
out of a second-story window
Yeah, it's true.
Well,
while
just
he was
move-
sleeping.
Get an apartment on the first floor. What the fuck?
He was at a hotel.
I was at a hotel.
Oh, were you?
Now he gets ground floor rooms. See, I remember, Mike.
No
I
shit.
felt it. I felt your story.
Yeah.
Get the fuck
Maybe you can get one by the pool. I don't know. I'm just trying to wrap it up. Sorry. It's not even funny. It's just me now. It's like,
So
fucking-
what are the mittens for? So you can't
So
open
can't
the
open the sleeping bag.
So how do you get
really?
out? How do you get out in the morning?
How do you jerk off?
take him off.
I know.
And, you know.
Get the fuck out. I look at you in a whole nother light.
Yeah.
That's fucking weird.
I got problems. Like, I sleep in a sleeping bag, you do crack.
I did crack. No, I recovered. I don't know if you could ever recover from what you're going through. I'm not trashing you. I'm in recovery. I go to meetings. I've never seen anybody at a meeting raise their mitten and go, I'm That's all. Thank you. Good night.
Walk out on that.
That's the best the medical world can do for that condition is fucking mittens. Jesus Christ.
No, I take a pretty heavy pill, actually.
Do you?
Yeah. Yeah.
What is
I'm
it?
diagnosed.
Is it dangerous, the pill?
Klonopin.
Oh, I got some in my pocket.
Yeah?
Guys on Klonopin.
You have it for what? For anxiety?
Yeah, anxiety.
You do Klonopin too?
I don't take them. I keep them just in case of emergency.
What kind of doses are that?
Look at this.
These are
guys on Klonopin.
Suppository.
These are
guys on Klonopin. One of them's kicking ass and the other one's in a dumper.
Percocet. Klonopin's right here.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Well, no, it's a bunch of different Tylenol, all different ones.
You wonder why you get a cyst on your fucking liver.
I don't take anything. The only ones I take is Tylenols. But I have them just in case.
Just in case. What are you waiting
you run
for?
into Bibiglia in a sleeping bag? What are you fucking...
Yeah, what's going to happen?
Medicine. You never had an anxiety attack?
Yes, I have. I took Paxil for a summer.
Yeah.
It gave me diarrhea and a hard on at the same time. Fucking trying to jerk off as I'm painting the bowl.
Shooting from both ends.
That's true.
Looked like you were churning fudge.
Exactly.
Holy
It's like Amish country in there. Yeah, that was erections and diarrhea.
I'm never going to say anything
Imagine
bad to
that.
him again in my life.
I got this. Would have been perfect if I was in Norton's bed with him.
You want to make more fun of Mike?
No,
Rich,
I
before you
didn't
leave?
know that he had that fucking ailment.
We're trying to become friends with this guy. You're not
It's fucking
helping.
very interesting. Is that worked into the pilot? It has to be, right?
It's not in the pilot, but it's in my show that I'm doing at Caroline's on Saturday.
He tells the whole story, right?
Yeah, I tell the whole story.
That'll be
it's a
that'll be
one-man
Saturday show.
Yeah, it's called Sleepwalk with Me.
Oh, fuck. I got a wedding.
I got a story about date rape. Maybe
I
I'll
got a
turn
wedding
that into one man
tonight.
show.
Oh, man. I'm going to try to go tomorrow, but I don't know because I got this wedding tonight. What time's the show tomorrow?
8 and 10:30.
You got to go to a fucking wedding?
Today. Long Island.
So basically, your pajamas are made by Coleman?
So, I mean, that's a joke that you could write. I mean, there's a lot of jokes you could throw out there, but I mean, that's not one of the funnier ones.
I know, but
Holy shit, it's like a fight that spilled into the street. The show's been over for 10 minutes, and it's still pounding each other. It's like Rocky, the bell rang. Ding, ding, ding. I don't want a rematch.
You two are just fucking going at it.
Fucking, what a combination.
Bigley has fucking got some chops too with in this atmosphere. It's nice to see.
He figured out this atmosphere quickly.
Oh, fuck
He was
yeah.
so polite.
Bunch of scumbags. Let me just dive in.
So polite.
Oh, when he was sitting on the couch over there at K-Rock?
Yeah,
he's just sitting there all nice. Hey, how you
I'm
doing?
trying to protect him, and all of a sudden he sucker punches me. That's when all the fun started, if I remember.
that's right.
Jesus fucking Christ. What am I thinking? Fucking.
Fuck him.
Fuck you, fuck your family.
Fuck you, fuck your family.
All right, well, Voss is on the phone. Yes, Barney.
Oh,
Yes.
I'm home in
All right,
Dudley.
Schnookums.
No,
I'm almost. I'll be home soon.
What? No, Nick, happy birthday. I'll call you in a second.
Happy birthday to Bonnie.
Happy birthday, Bwani.
What's that?
One more year. One more year closer to Voss getting a younger chick.
No, I didn't. I'm not.
She used to
I'll
date
call you
Mark
in a
Cohen.
second.
She likes unfunny Jews.
Hold on, I'll call you in a second. That's scum. This fucking scumbag, fucking Dago, just destroyed me. Hold on.
Dago.
Nick,
What's
hold
this,
on.
1928? Hey, you
Huh?
wop.
You want to talk, you'll get
It's
them.
been updated.
I don't care how many you
You
guinea
can-
grease
you
ball
can-
wops come out of the woodwork.
It's been
get him.
updated garlic breath, for real.
Yes!
Yeah.
I saw that.
Reverend Wright, that fucking...
Yep.
Oh, garlic
Oh,
breath?
hold on. She said, you don't say anything about my man.
I love it.
Hello, I think you're on
Here goes
speaker.
Bonnie.
Who's there? Who's getting you?
There's two comics in Bibiglia.
Wow, thanks, Rich.
What?
Who's the other comics?
It's me, Nick, O&A, and Mike Bibiglia. And you got...
Mike Birbiglia slammed you?
No, not Mike Bibiglia. A couple guys. He had some
Oh,
good
yeah.
ones. Mike's
Yeah.
got some Mike got some chops now that he's giving away free DVDs.
He broke his cherry.
You hire a writer?
She's zinging you through a fucking phone.
Yeah, well,
Get his number for Rich.
I gotta go. I'll call you back. Bye.
You're hoping to open for fucking Mike Birbiglia. That's why
I don't open for nobody. Rich Forrest doesn't open for nobody.
Exactly.
Exactly. Your wife is a nobody.
It's just going to be like Nick DiPaolo and Artie. We're going to co-headline.
Oh, man.
Wow,
he's got confidence.
Callback fucking punch.
Holy shit! I got nothing.
That was the only shot we could take at Nick. That was the only thing we could figure out today.
Motherfuckers. On my worst night. My worst night. Put the guitar down. We'll see who's fucking captain here.
We couldn't figure out your weak spot today.
Who's?
Nick's.
I don't have one, motherfucker.
He was pretty protected today. Got to see what's going to hurt.
Yeah. I'm fucking doing a gig with Artie for, fucking whatever. I get paid for a week to do a club for one night. That makes me an asshole.
Honey, turn off the vacuum. I'm on the air.
Oh, fuck. He was making fun of your blog TV show. I gotta.
Oh, okay. Now it's funny.
See, I gotta explain some of this stuff.
The vacuum's upstairs.
I know, but it would have been funny if you guys would have fucking got it.
Good.
Let's go back after Mike.
Again, I do that for fun. What the fuck, man?
That's for fun.
I do clubs.
I'm gonna pee on my ass if I. Yeah, we gotta get out of here.
No, I've been holding this piss.
Let's not push it. We had a great